Hello, 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 hello. Welcome everybody back to Microsoft Flight Simulator and VATSIM today. We are doing another long flight today and we're flying from Dubai to London Gatwick. We're flying to London Gatwick. London Gatwick. That's where we're flying to today. I'm looking forward to this one. We got BXNO here in the chat. And he says, mind if you jump on Dubai Arrivals? Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. Feel free to. That would be amazing. It looks like, actually, we've already got some ground and tower happening here. So that's good. This guy's been on for almost 5 hours on the ground. Goodness me. Wait, I wonder if it's that guy. Is that the guy that's, is that, no, never mind. Disregard. You kind of flew through North Korea earlier on. Whoops. Yeah, I have, not, the last time I actually flew this plane was, quite a while ago, actually. It was that Perth to Dubai flight. So, yeah. And thanks to our good friend BX in the Twitch channel, we have made it such that it is not going to be at like 6 FPS anymore. So that is good. So yeah, we're here in the A380. Isn't it such a magnificent thing in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Yeah, I can't wait to get this underway. We're expecting a flight time of, let me get up the aircraft. We're flying in Alpha 6 Echo Echo Alpha. Which is actually the real registration that did this flight here. Dubai to London Gatwick, A380, Alpha 6 Echo Echo Alpha, I should say. And we're doing that. Now let me also get up SimBrief, because I actually did do the flight plan, but for some reason I've closed out the tab. Don't know why, but I did. It's going to be under saved flights, and it's going to be the latest one. So we're expecting a flight time of 7:07. That's a lot. And this is what the flight plan looks like. So we're not flying over Iran. We're actually flying over this Arabian... I think it's the Arabian Sea, or it's the Persian Gulf, or something. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, we're flying over this water. Oh, what the hell? I could hear myself there for a second. And I've got it on my phone. What runways are being used at Dubai, asks Oliver. Let's see here. If we go to here, it looks to be... Well, I'm guessing it's runway 30 left. Yeah, 30 left arrival. Which is the usual way it goes here. So yeah. There we go. So that A380 just took off. But anyway, here's the flight plan on SimBrief. I'm going to go and file it on the VATSIM network now, just so we can make sure that we don't forget to do that when it loads eventually. There we go. Off block 640, that's good. Current time is 6:04, so we might be a little bit delayed for that. I'll go 6:45. It doesn't really matter, really. The RIDAP 2 Fox. I'm going to guess that's our departure. Well, obviously it is. That's what SimBrief has decided to give us. Alright, we'll file that. There we go. Done. And, yeah, we're Emirates 7 Echo Romeo for this one. 7 Echo Romeo for this flight. I made a mistake yesterday saying that South African event was today. No, it's actually on Sunday. So, yeah, I kind of made a mistake doing that. Initial cruising altitude, flight level 360. And there we go. So let's go into the plane. And let's go ahead and get booted up then. I'm going to turn up the volume, because it's always good to hear some volume happening. Oh, and you can hear the sound off to the right side. That plane taking off. Maybe. Or is that the wind? No, that's definitely an aircraft. Alright, but you can see how it's a lot smoother now. Because we had actually a double scenery installed. We had the default one. We had the default one installed, and we had the ini builds one installed at the same time. So that was kind of embarrassing to say. But yeah. Right, let me go and get my chat set up. Put that one there, put that one there. reduce that one down. Time to cause havoc? Yes, indeed, indeed. Alright, so let's go. Do we have a ground power? I believe we do. I set it up before I started streaming. So let's go and get all the bats on. So bat 1, essential bat. Bat 2, an APU bat. Lots of bats on this aircraft. And then... there we go. There we go. That's looking good. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of all of these white lights then. So boom, boom, boom. Off they all go. There's another pesky one up here. Oh no, where is it? Okay, apparently not there. Well, alright then. So there we go. We got the plane booted up. Let's get some brightness on these displays. Go ahead and brighten it up a bit. It is quite sunny here right now, so yeah, we want to be lighting all of this up. There we go. Alright, and let's go ahead and get the Adias loaded on. 1, 2, 3, bang. There we go. Good. Someone's already crashed. Oh no. Was it that A380? I wonder if it was that A380. The A380 that just departed. Alright. You've been wondering what the letters after the call sign of an airliner mean. Is there a purpose to have Echo Romeo after your call sign? I'm not sure of the exact reason. But maybe it has something to do with the airline. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you. But yeah. That's just what it is. 55 ground speed in a 777 whiskey. Oh dear. That is not good. Alright, here we are. So our call sign is UAE 7 Echo Romeo, but the IATA call sign is actually EK15. And we are flying from Dubai to Gatwick. There we go. Alternate is Manchester. Alright. What do we got here? Oh my days. Brilliant. Just had a departure call you while they're already long gone out of my airspace. Oh, what a start, eh? What a start to the controlling experience. Oh, what's this over here? A green aircraft. Oh, he's also flying. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Right, but anyway, here's us. UAE 7 Echo Romeo. Alright, let's go. So here we are, A380-800. Very good. So now, how do I do this again? I've completely forgotten. Company flight plan request, I believe I need to do. Oh, do I need to enter in the... oh, no, no. No, we're good. Right, so company flight plan request. That should be working. You've heard it does have a meaning. Introduces letters to help differentiate them. I guess. I don't know. Now that V-pilot was very loud. Might need to turn down V-pilot a little bit. That sound was a little bit too loud, possibly. Anyway, we got ground online, which is 118.35. We'll go ahead and talk to them shortly. Received company flight plan. Okay, and let me insert it. There we go. Cool. That's all correct. Good. Now, the trip wind. If we take a look at that trip wind there. Actually, I might move this over to Microsoft Edge. Might move this over to Microsoft Edge and also move this over as well. There we go. That should be good like that. Alright, there we go. So let's view PDF of this. Trip wind is 273 at 052. Oh, actually, hang on a minute. Does it mean... actually, maybe it means... no, sorry, that's not right. It's actually going to be HD 40, I believe. Yes, there we go. Right, so that's that. And then... when you do takeoff calculations, just remember to plan for M14 Alpha, Mike 14 Alpha, or Mike 13 Alpha. Good news is you'll get a short taxi. Yes, that's kind of why I chose this gate a little bit. Right, let me get Navigraph open up. Unload that one. Import from SimBrief. This one is good. And... right, 30 right. Let's go to here. OMDB, taxi. We want parking stands for the Alpha. There we go. So we're expecting a Mike 1.3 or a Mike 1.4. And, yeah. So we're here at Alpha 3 is our gate. So we push back, I guess, facing south on Zulu. Or east on Zulu. And then we take Zulu 17, I think. And then possibly cross at Kilo 10. But we'll see what happens. Alright, so that's good there. Then we have the airport. We don't need to worry about that. And then let's do the flight plan. So OMDB, departure, runway 30 right. The departure we're doing is the... it'll be Zulu, Juliet 3 and Kilo 11. Zulu, Kilo... Zulu, Juliet 3. Oh, right, Juliet 3. And then Kilo 11. Alright, understood. Alright, I gotta get my notepad here again. Let's get a new page on here. Just get ready to write some stuff down. Alright. Okay, so the departure was... it was the RIDAP 2F. Or the RIDAP 2 Fox. There we go. And none transition. So we'll go ahead and insert that into there. Boom. And we'll make sure it looks good. It says map not availed because we still have the IRS align happening. So we'll look at that in a minute. For EGKK, I'm going to say the runways are probably going to change between now and... or they might change between now and... when we get there. So if I go into EGKK, I think it's nighttime there. No one's even flying there. Or there might be a couple of flights, maybe. Oh yeah, there is. What time is it there? It's 6 o'clock in the morning. So it looks like there's only one runway in use, right? Right? Or no? Wait, isn't this the airport that had only one runway in use? I swear it was. I swear 26 right isn't used. It's normally a taxiway, but yeah, what is this Singapore Airlines doing? Oh, it's sometimes during the night. I don't know what's happened to... Okay, that was weird. Don't know what happened to Singapore Airlines there. Alright. So we won't even do anything for that. We'll just leave that how it is there. Just heard a V-pilot supervisor ding. Uh-oh. Lishi, hello. Welcome. Right, so I do have the cabin on at this time. So I'll probably turn it off during the takeoff. And look at the dirtiness on it. This plane is very, pretty dirty, this one. Yeah, this one's pretty dirty, if I may say so. But yeah. And someone's gone through their initial climb. What a brilliant start it is to the day. Alright. What do we need to tune into? What's the ground freak? 18835. Or 11835. Shoot. There we go. What the hell is that noise? I have no idea. Anyway, what we want to do is we want to transmit... okay, that should be working, I think. Let me just do a quick check. Yep, okay, good, it was working. So 118.35 is the frequency, and we're going to request clearance. Now, there's a special thing we need to do in the clearance. Because... We need to say some certain things, I believe. Departures. Aircraft call sign, aircraft type, parking stand.
For uniform to continue taxi, Lima 3, right on mic, hold mic 13, Alpha Runner 30 right.
Okay, that's quite loud. Let me turn it down even more.
Continue taxi, Lima 3 Mike, holding point Mike 13 Alpha.
Just stand number and aircraft type? Alright. It should be good. And another crash. Oh my god. Hopefully I'm not going to. I really hope not. Alright, let me do boarding now. Let me do boarding, because that's going to take a little while. So boarding is... Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Do I need to reload this? Probably should have done that before that happened. Okay, there we go. 404 passengers, 100,000 kilograms of fuel. Boarding requested. We probably need to request a bit of refueling, I think. Open doors. Alright, hang on a minute. Hang on. Cargo door open. We probably need the catering truck, right? So let's grab that. We're going to need to request some refueling as well, probably. So let's do that. Fuel truck is on its way, apparently. Alright, very good parking. Yeah, wrong. I'm literally not parking here. Alright, so hopefully all is good on this.
Underway ground, good morning. Emirates 185 Super. Information mic on board. Ready copy flight plan to Barcelona.
Okay. What am I doing now?
Was that Emirates 318?
Okay, it's getting a little bit
Emirates
laggy.
185 ground.
What is our fuel on board? We only have 15,000 kilograms, so we need to get way more than that.
Emirates 185, I got you now. Clear to Barcelona, Tempa 2 Foxtrot departure, maintain Port Southern, call 0567.
Kill to Barcelona, Tempa 2 full stroke, initial climb 4,000 feet and 0567 on the squawk. Emirates 185 Super.
Okay, so let's do the perf then.
One is can you repeat the squawk again?
There's no perf calculator in this, so we have to use SimBrief.
Emirates 185, read back correct information, November, NH118, report.
I feel like I'm missing a lot of things right now. Alright, flight plan, yes. Done.
Emirates 773 with you on your left.
Emirates 773, good morning, continue taxi, Kilo, to stand, Fox.
Oh no, no, there's no way, is there? Uh-oh. Which call sign is it? Oh, I think that is him. I think that name looks familiar. No, I think that is that guy. Oh wait, hang on a minute. I've got to listen. Wait, hang on.
Good morning. This is Emirates 216 A380.
Passport 75. Have a good one.
180 have a good one.
I think that is.
Good day, LC 524, flight number 120.
Aussie 524, by arrival to low, squawk 6065, and do you have a preferred runway for Manhattan tonight?
Yeah, that is him, I think. Alright.
For runway 27
oh my goodness. Alright, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Fuel and load, maybe I'm forgetting. Yeah, there we go.
Go ahead. Climbing to 50,000.
Yeah, that's him.
Confirm 15, as I've instructed you about 10 times to do so already.
Flight level 150. Echo EQ19.
And just confirm you're now heading RIDAP. You're now heading south to Saudi Arabia. Completely wrong country.
Echo EQ19. Okay. I've changed my heading. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. My yield got stuck. That's why I'm heading to Saudi. I'm sorry. I will now heading to Kuwait.
Aussie 524 identify. Actually, disregard. Just confirm you said you wanted 27 for Manhattan, correct?
Oh my goodness.
I confirm Aussie 524.
Aussie 524, thanks. Expect runway 27 into Manhad when ready.
Where's he
Descend
going?
up to
He's going to Kuwait.
8,000 feet. QNH 1.019.
Oh, God.
Expecting 27 when ready down to 8,000, QNH 1019.
Alright. Goodness me. Right, so I need to do this. 0 fuel weight. God. Alright. Right, so let's put this all into here. So 0 fuel weight is estimated 0 fuel weight. 342043. Uh-oh, what's happened here? Hang on. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. What's he doing? Why is he at 500 feet? Oh my god. What is that guy doing? That guy cannot, like, oh, he can't be real. He can't be real. Alright, 0 fuel weight, 342 exactly on there. I like doing it on my keyboard, so I'm just going to do that. 0 fuel weight CG. I'll have to work that out in a minute. Do we even have the fueling? Please use the refueling system of my aircraft. Okay. We have to go here. Fuel. We need to do this first, though. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Echo Kilo 19.
Okay, I can't import the sim brief data. Well, that was a mistake. Shite. Okay, we're gonna have to put in...
Aussie 524, descend to altitude 8, correction, descend altitude 2,000 feet unrestricted.
Okay.
Down to 2,000 feet unrestricted.
Probably should have loaded in the flight plan first. Don't know why this door is open. Don't know what that is, but anyway. Alright, so... shoot. Alright, well I kind of need that to be in there.
And Aussie 524, I can get you a vector for straight in visual for 27. It'll be 20 track miles, actually no, disregard, sorry, 28 track miles to touchdown. Is that good with you?
Yeah, vectors work for us, or
yeah, flight time is around 7 hours, 7 minutes.
Turn left heading 215.
Okay, block fuel. What have we got?
Emirates 9933, no for their AT, monitor Unicom 1 straight, enjoy Cape Town, bye-bye.
Block, no, not S.
Echo, thank you.
Again, please.
Monitor Unicom 1 straight, bye, enjoy Cape Town.
100.4 on the block fuels. Alright, there we go. Very good. So,
Echo,
that's all good there.
It's altitude 7,700, climbing to 15,000. Am I going correct now?
Well, I would hope you know the answer to that yourself. I can tell you for a fact you know. You're now heading for Iran. Again, wrong country. You're heading for Kuwait. You should probably have been in Bahrain by now. Do you know how to actually fly your plane? That's my first question.
My GPS is showing me that I'm going straight on the track.
Oh, he's getting
What's your
roasted.
next inbound waypoint? Because as far as I'm aware, you're now not only heading for Iran, but you're also going to be heading for Russia at this point as well.
I'm so sorry, that's a funny question. I'm set for Kuwait, and I'm heading to Kuwait. Yes, English, yeah, it's funny.
What? What's he saying?
Yeah, what's not funny is you don't know how to operate your aircraft. So that's some kind of conduct basic. Please learn how to fly your aircraft before you go on a network, and ideally don't cause havoc for controllers. Might help a bit.
Oh my goodness.
I well know how to fly an A380 Neo.
Aussie 524, the airport will be at your 1 o'clock, roughly 15 miles, report in sight.
Looking for
Oh my days. He's just getting absolutely roasted, that guy. Alright, so we're gonna have to... Alright, let's just start putting in the fuel now, because why not? So I'm going to put in 103.
I mean, Echo Kilo 19, you're going to be out of my airspace in a moment anyway, so if you
Oh,
crash
we got a
into the
follower.
ocean, to
It
be fair,
is
that's not a problem
Hecklack.
anymore. Someone else
Hecklack.
can deal
Hello,
with that. So,
Hecklack.
follow Unicorn
Hello,
128,
sir.
and I wish you the best of luck finding your way to Kuwait.
Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Interesting vaccine conversation. Yeah. It was, well, to say I haven't heard that before with that same pilot, that would be a lie. So, yeah, it's the same guy, unbelievably. We've found him again. Alright.
Approach Alpha 24 uniform, passing 1,300.
Alright.
Alpha 24 uniform.
There we go, that was funny.
Cheers, very good afternoon to you. Identified, climb video.
That was funny. Alright, I'm going to request clearance here in a second. 6:26 AM, yeah, can't be bothered with that. Cannot be bothered with that. I'm going to turn this down a tad more, it's still quite loud. Alright, so make sure that was squawking correctly. Make sure that we are indeed doing that. And squawk code is up here, isn't it? It's in... Where is it in? It's in position, I think, is it? No, it's not. It's in... Where is it? It's in surveillance. That's what it is. There we go. So that's all good there. If I put it to alto, then that'll turn on. Okay, cool. There we go. So still a little bit low on the FPS at this airport, but overall it's okay, I would say. Better than what we were doing before. So this is loading on, is it? Yes, it is. Okay, so the fuel is boarding up. So, yeah. Alright, I'm going to go and request clearance then. So we're at stand Alpha 3, I think we are. Yeah, Alpha 3. So, let me go to services. I don't know why the right door is open. Don't know why that's open. Anyway, cargo door. I guess that can go closed because I've done that. So they're closing. Let me just make sure that my talking is working. So let me go settings, audio, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it is working. So we're Emirates 7 Echo Romeo. So 30 right is what I'm guessing. We're out via the DAP 2 Foxtrot. Initial climb, I'm guessing, is 4,000 feet. And the squawk code, will get that as well. So yeah, we're an Airbus A380. 7 Echo Romeo A380. Stand Alpha 3. Yes, that's right. Okay. Cool. Make sure the door is closed before I move. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks very much for that. Alright. Alright, Dubai ground. Hello, sir. Is it morning or is it night there? I think it's... oh, I could just say good day. That's interchangeable with all the times today. It is morning there. It is morning. It's 10:30 in the morning.
Dubai ground, very good morning. Sky Dubai 007, request clearance to Frankfurt, flight level 320.
Skydiver 007, cleared to Frankfurt, read up to Foxtrot, maintain 4000, squawk 6207.
Alright, wait for this guy to call
Cleared
back.
to Frankfurt, read up to Foxtrot, departure 4000 feet, initial squawk 6307.
Negative 6207 for the squawk.
6307, sir.
6207. 6207.
6337, flight, correction, Sky Dubai 007.
Negative 6207.
6207.
6207, Sky Dubai 007, apologies.
Skydiver 007, no worries. And report correct. Information November 28118. Report on early.
TNH1018 will call you back when ready, Sky Dubai 007.
Dubai ground, good morning to you. Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, Airbus A380, stand Alpha 3. Requesting clearance to Gatwick, flight level 360.
Airbus 7 Echo Romeo, Good morning, clear to Gatwick, with up to Foxtrot, maintain 4000, squawk 6212.
Clear to Gatwick, Ridap 2 Fox, 4,000 feet initial, squawk 6212, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo.
Feedback fully correct, QNH 1018, information November, report when ready.
1018 November, we'll call you when we're ready, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo. Alright, there we go, so clearance good. So the squawk code is a 6212 in there. In the box.
Kilo, left Lima 1, right
and now I will do a quick planning of the departure here. And just make sure it looks legible. Make sure it looks good. So that looks... oh, shite. Where have we gone there? That's not right at all. So that looks good.
Left,
down,
right on Mike,
Ridap, sorry. I think that looks fine to me. We'll just double check that there are no anything's on there.
Taxi Emirates 185.
Emirates 185, taxi
right.
Zulu, right Lima 4, hold Lima 4 Alpha.
What's I going to do here? I need to go into the departures. So the Ridder 2 Fox is the
Lima
one that goes out here. So it's minimum speeds and then maximum to 585. Sorry, maximum 220 knots at 585, and then simply like that. So there's no altitude restrictions on the departure. Hopefully no issues with this plane, because I have seen before that the plane can sometimes pitch up for some unknown reason. Okay, now let's go for a takeoff performance.
Follow the
takeoff perf.
We're gonna follow the company A380.
30 right, flap setting optimum, temperature 25, and takeoff runway available is actually going to be, we're assuming maybe Mike 14 Alpha. So how do I know what the runway length from that is? It's got to be in one of the charts, right? Maybe.
Dubai ground text 29 kilo, request clearance to Frankfurt with information November.
Touch 29 kilo, good morning, clear to Frankfurt.
Not sure how you do that. Anyway, right, let's just calculate it. The pitch up stall issues should have been patched out a short while back. Okay, good. Yeah, because I just reinstalled it actually, so hopefully that'll be alright.
Initial time 4000, squawk 0556, touch 29 kilo.
It's still very loud for some reason, I don't know why. Alright, let's just turn it right down. Alright, so here we go. So, V1 is 143, so 43. I'm just going to write all of it down so I can enter it in. So we got a flex of 66. Flex 66. 143 156 161.
By 007, we are ready for push. We have information.
And flaps 1.
By 07, push a approved base. East of Papa.
And 30 right. Heading is 29 and 9er. Outside air temperature 25. Okay, good. That is looking good to me. Yes, installed the dev version. Yeah. So hopefully that'll be good. So far it is looking very good actually. So let's go ahead and input in the perf then. So boom. We have got a flex takeoff. 66 degrees. V1 is 143. Don't know why I wrote it all down because I just put it on my other screen. 156. Can I press the tab on here? No, that doesn't work. 161 on there. Has the fuel loaded on? Fuel is loaded on. Passengers are almost all boarded on. Okay, good. So then that means we'll be able to do the THS4 in a second. Format error. Cool. Alright, so that's all good in there. Very good. Flight level 4,000 is the, or 4,000 feet is the initial. And, yeah, we'll look at the step climbs. We'll look at the step climbs now, actually.
Gonna continue following the company ahead to
so Ralca 380, Tegri at 400. Those are the step climbs there. So that should all be good then. Alright, cool. So, done. Cool. So now we just need to wait for the passengers to board, which they almost are. So at this time I'm going to... yeah, start the APU. So I'm going to start that up at this time. And boom. Oh, we didn't turn on any nav lights. So let's turn them on now. Emergency switches to armed. No, whatever that says, that can go onto auto. No mobile auto. Seatbelts on because we've loaded on the fuel. And that can go there. Probably. Test the lights. They look good to me. And we need ground control on. How many passengers are on board? 404. So there's quite a few people on board this flight today. Oh, there we go. Then there's that. That needs to be turned off. Or turned on, I should say.
Taxi, Mike and holding point, Mike 13 Alpha behind.
Right, boarding is completed. Good. So now I can import this. Oh, are you... okay.
Mike 3 Alpha.
Oh, because I reinstalled it, that's why.
Mike 13 Alpha.
Mike 13 Alpha.
There we go. Okay, so there we go. Done. And now I can go to this. So is that all in there done? Okay, now it is. Okay, there we go. 0 fuel rate CG 35.4. So now I'm going to import that into the fuel and load. 35.4. Okay, there we go. So now that's done. Good. Now we need to go to checklists, which are here. And they appear up here. So cockpit preparation, let's go into that. So gear pins and covers, yep. Fuel quantity is good. Seatbelts are on. And let's do a quick check of this. So we've got 1018 on there. 1018 on there. And 1018 on there. Good. It's reading 60, 60, 60. Good. So that's all good on there. And checklist complete. Alright, the next checklist we need to do now. Before start checklist, parking brake is on. Takeoff speeds and thrust is set. If we go perf. Takeoff speeds, flex is good. Beacon lights on.
November, holding point, November 9er, runway 30 right.
There we go, they're on now. And checklist is complete. Alright, so we're ready for pushback, I think. Next checklist is after start. So we'll get that set up. Anti-ice we're not going to even need, so we might as well just do that. Right, so we're ready for pushback then, I think. I think we're ready to go. So let's go GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Oh, you bloody thing. Hang on, I need to do... well, I need to disconnect the external is what I need to do first. So let's turn all of these off. There we go. Does the A380 climb like a rocket still? Because realistically, the plane shouldn't exceed 2,000 FPM on this type of flight. Well, I don't know, actually. I've only flown this plane twice, so I didn't even know that that was an issue. Let me turn up the sound volume quickly. Alright, there we go. So external power's off. Let's dismiss GPU. So additional services. Dismiss you and departure clearance requested. And why is that door still open? Hopefully that door closes. I'm hoping that door's going to close. Or otherwise... yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think it's going to close for some reason. Right, disconnect that. Well... shit. Why is the door open for? Why is this thing open for? Well, this is a problem. The door is still open. Why is it open for?
Station at information, Oscar, current QNH 1017.
Keep it open, fresh air. Oh, there we go. Fixed it. Oh, thank goodness. Oh. Oh. Alright, ready for pushback. So let's go and press pushback. Thankfully I did that. Very, very laggy right now. Oh, I like that livery up there. Alright, we're ready for pushback.
29 kilo, taxi kilo, left Juliet 5, hold kilo 14 for crossing.
Taxi via Kilo, left onto Juliet 5, hold Juliet 1.
Left Juliet 5 and hold kilo 14 for crossing.
Sorry, left onto Juliet 5, hold Kilo 14 for crossing, taxi 29 Kilo. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo ready for push and start.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo pushes at approved face, east on zone of QNH 1017.
Push and start approved facing east on Zulu. And QNH is 1017 Echo 7 Emirates 7 Echo Romeo. Alright, that was a weird thing there that I said. Alright, 1017, pushing, facing, continue pushback. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what have I just pressed? I've just pressed a button.
8750, good morning.
Okay, face southeast on Zulu. I can't even hear GSX. What's going on? Oh, because I don't even have the sound on for it. Alright, there we go.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yes, release parking brakes. Yes, I will. Oh, cargo door is open now. Okay, no, it's not.
Release parking brakes.
Yes, release parking brakes. Yes, just give me a second. Right.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, start at wheel. Alright, start at wheel. We're gonna start, we're gonna go engine mode, select a switch to, okay, I can't do that in this one. That goes to ignition. It's a big, big switch up there. Alright, so pushing back approved. Let's get underway on this flight. So I'm gonna start engine, well I have to start them like this, don't I? I'm pretty sure it goes engine 1 and engine 4. Don't quote me on that though. But here we go, they're starting. You usually just go 1, 2, and then 3, 4. Alright, well I'm doing this, so... as long as they all start. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's not really much of an issue, I think. Alright, as long as they start. As long as they... Whoa, what happened there? Alright, anyway, off we go. We're getting underway.
39 kilo further ATC on tower 18750. Have a safe flight. Bye-bye.
Not following SOPs to the dot suing. Well, we can't afford any more lawsuits. We already got sued enough times from yesterday's flight. From yesterday's landing. Yeah, DZ, ZZZZ. Yeah, I mean, we're just going to let the VNAV climb the plane. So we'll just see how that goes. Still quite a little bit stuttery. I've got it on medium, actually. I've got the texture thing on medium. If I had it on low, it might be a little bit better. But there we go. They've got to clean this aircraft, don't they? Right, those are a Veil, are they? I think they're good. Yeah, they're good. Alright, engine 3 and 2. Anti-ISIS as required. Checklist is complete.
Emirates 8 X-ray, Dubai ground, good morning. Let to Frankfurt, read up to Foxtrot, maintain 4000, score 1601.
They're cleared to Frankfurt, the read after Foxhole departure, maintain 4000 squawk 6201, and we are ready for push for Emirates ATX.
I'll update spooler.
Lol.
Did he just say lol?
What?
Please set parking brakes.
Oh, please set parking brakes.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Did he just say, did the controller just say lol?
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Oh, is that a Turkish over there? Yes. Turkish 777. Oh, Turkish cargo. Nice. Alright. Cool. So that's all good. Engines are all started up. So that means we can go...
Unlocking gear.
That can go back to norm. Now, I think we need to turn on the bleeds. Oh shit. They're already on. Okay, never mind. APU bleed can go to off. Master switch battery off. And
Tow truck disconnected.
taxi light can go on. I wonder if the camera works. I don't think it does.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Strobe's auto. And I'm pretty sure that is all good then. Yeah, it is. Alright, cool. So we should be good on that. Spoilers are armed. There we go. Flaps can go to 1. I think I already had them set at 1. Whoops. God, that wing is so big. Alright, and now QNH 1017. I'm also going to set that on there as well. Okay. Cool. So that seems to be all good then. Nice. Alright, so no worries at all then. Let's put this to Tara. There we go. I'm used to it doing down here, but it's, I gotta remember it's up on the thing here. Alright, so that should all be good then. Should be all good then. So let's actually zoom into the map, because that way we can get the taxi things on here. There we go. Okay, cool. So right now we're on Zulu. We're expected to go to Juliet 3. Alright, so let's go. Let's request taxi then. So we push back here onto Zulu. Alright. Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, we are ready for taxi.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, taxi Zulu, left Juliet 3, hold Kilo 114 crossing.
Zulu, Juliet 3 and holding at Kilo 11, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo. Turn on my flight director. Ah! There it is. Which also turn on constraints as well. There we go. Alright, here we go then. Right, so we got climb and nav. That's good. So yeah, the performance should get a bit better in once we get in the air. See the Burj Khalifa there in the background. Alright, so Juliet 3. Let me get the chart up here. So Juliet 3 is there, so Kilo 11. So it's gonna be the first left, pretty much, is what it's gonna be. It's gonna slow down. I don't want to go too quickly in this and miss anything. Alright, so we are on the taxi line, aren't we? There we go. Whoa. Okay, performance isn't great right now. Okay, so it's not this one, it's the next one. So there's Juliet 3, you can see it on the ground there. Alright, let's turn. Okay, a little bit of a late turn, but that's alright. And we'll go ahead and hold here at the runway.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo over to departure 124.19er. Good day.
Sorry, say again, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo?
Departure 124.19er. Enjoy the ride. Bye-bye.
124.9. Over to departure 124.9. See you later, thanks. Okay, I thought he was Tau for a second. I do not know why I thought that. Alright, there we go. Over to the other frequency. What an idiot.
Climb unrestricted, altitude 13,000 feet.
Wait, but there's still departures online though. I mean, tower.
Restricted to altitude 1. 318.
Tower's off. Alright. Departures. Hello, sir. Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, ready for departure.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, hello to you, the wind's calm, runway, correction, cross runway 30 left, and line up runway 30 right.
Crossing 30 left, lining up 30 right, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo.
Archer's Turkish 29 kilo with you, flight level 04.
Oh no, someone didn't follow the SID.
Turkish 29 kilo.
You overshot your turn by 10 years. Gee, this thing speeds up quickly.
Climb flight level 150, Turkish 29 kilo.
Right, strobe on.
Climb unrestricted, flight level 150.
Unrestricted 15, Emirates 216.
Right, 30 right. Right, slowing down a lot. Oh shit, don't want to stop. No, keep going please. Alright, auto brake. Set, and I'll do a takeoff config test. No beeps, good.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, winds calm, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 30 right, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo.
Emirates 208, no further ATC, and come on straight, bye bye.
Alright, here we go.
Emirates 216, no further ATC, Unicom 1 straight, bye bye.
Manflex 66 SRS runway, auto thrust blue.
Emirates 216, no further ATC, Unicom 1 straight.
Want to do this flight, Emirates 216, thank you.
100 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive climbs, gear up. Nav.
Turkish 29 kilo, no further ATC, Unicom 1 straight, bye bye.
122.8, thank you.
A little bit laggy.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo identified, climb unrestricted, flight level 150, no ATC speed restriction.
Climb unrestricted, no speed restrictions, flight over 150, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo. Thrust climb, climb nav. There we go. Yeah, it's a start. I haven't crashed yet. It's a start. Definitely is a start. Okay. Flaps up. Fireball 8981, hello sir. Came from that one video of that kid during the Vatsimacrent event. You was crying. Oh my god, yeah, I know. I was cringing so bad at that. Okay, autopilot. That guy's gonna get a compilation. Yeah, I know. But we might even be posting that as well. That's gotta go on like Vatsim Bests or something. Surely. Oh, I'm a bit dark. I'm a bit dark in the old webcam. Hang on a minute. Oh, that makes it a little bit laggy though, but that's alright. Alright, continuing climb. I'm going to turn off the cabin at this point. Oh, I was meant to turn it off during takeoff, but oh well, it's fine. Alright, we'll do that. Oh shit, no we won't. Okay, now we will. There we go. Look at our climb rate. We are climbing pretty quickly right now. 3,000 feet per minute. We're going up high. I'll turn back on the cabin like a little bit later. I want to try and get the best performance. How's the A380? Good performance? Yeah, it's not amazing performance. I had to change some of my settings, such as texture, something or other. But yeah. But I've actually tried and we made it a little bit. Over Unicon 122.8, thank you very much, sir. Okay, clearing up to flight level 360. Made it out of Dubai alive. Congrats. Thank you very much for the ATC. Thank you, thank you. Alright, through 10,000. Landing lights off. Seatbelts can go off. Taxi light can come away. And the rest of it's good. A lot of people don't have good performance. Yeah, well, I'm on the developmental one right now. I'm on the development version, as you can see here. Yeah, I'm on the development. I'm on the 4K development. This has better performance, they say. So, yeah, that's why I'm using it. That's why I'm using the development version. And I've also got, if I go to my settings very quickly... we've got this on medium, texture resolution medium. I've turned down the objects level of detail, like, by a lot. It's still, like, it's better now that we're out of Dubai. Like, it's definitely better now. It's definitely a lot smoother now. Even if I turn the cabin on, it should actually be fine. It should still be fine. Did I even turn it back on? Oh, yeah, there we go. It came back on, yeah. So even with the cabin, it's still decent, actually, even with the cabin. Right, 360 in the Alps. And, there we go, that should all be good. Don't have any more brain cells dealing with that guy. Yeah, I think I lost all of them. I lost all of mine the first time in that first flight that I saw him. So yeah, mine have all been depleted, unfortunately. Alright, standard on altimeters. There we go, and we are officially underway. There we go. So through 14,000, we're climbing up to flight level 360. Very nice departure, yep. Very, very nice indeed. Take a look at Valenta. There we go. And we are on the way. Alright, so yeah, we're just climbing up here. Nice healthy climb rate, which is good. Right, then if we go back to checklist. Right, well the taxi, we already did that. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, you know what? We're just going to ignore that. Let's just go to... Alright, we don't need to do any more checklists. Nice. Done. Beautiful. Once we get to cruise, I'm going to watch the Ini Builds A350 video. Oh. Okay, never mind. I thought it was out already. I thought it was out. I saw this and I thought they'd already released it, and I was like, what? I thought they'd already released it. We got a subscriber. A subscriber to the channel. I don't have my Streamlabs open. The liveries are up now. Yeah, I should have a look at them, shouldn't I? Ini Manager. Let's load that up. Come on, load. Oh, shit. What have we got here? It's going to be under aircraft, right? No, it's going to be under liveries. So we got FS20. Alright, what have we got here? What have we got? Okay, there's a good amount here. Okay, that's a lot of Qatar ones. That's good. Ethiopian, good. Emirates. China Eastern, good. Okay, that's a good amount of them. And then, what about 24? Oh, okay, I need to get Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 then. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Because these are all of these ones then. Liveries will be the same across both sims? Alright. Well, I was going to get it anyway, so... yeah. Anyway, what was I going to look on here? On the YouTube page. Now, I want to look at this one. I was going to watch this. Pause. Going to put it back to the beginning. I'm just going to chuck it back over here for now. Oh my god, they made 100 of them? God. I mean, fair play to them, though. Fair play to them. Alright, gear is up. We're going to Otiki. Entire British Airways fleet. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And how many do they have? 18 plus... Oh, just 18. Incredible. But that's good, though. I mean, a lot of people are going to like that. Like, you have all the registrations available. So much realism can be done. That is good. Now, I'm looking forward to getting it. It's going to be a lot of money down... Well, not down the drain. It's not going down the drain. It's going to be a lot of money being spent. So, yeah. Oh, there we go. Right, I'd set these camera angles up before. And what about 0? That's 0. Well, I bought all of the airports, actually. I bought all of the A350 mega hubs. Did that yesterday. So, I'm still unsure on the first flight of what to do. Yeah. Yeah, we're going big on this. We're going big. We got all of these, which I'm happy to say. All of these have been purchased now. There we go. We're going to be using the Johannesburg one tomorrow. So I'm making good use out of them. We've used Detroit. We've used Johannesburg. And... Well, I swear there was more than this. And then, yeah, I don't know what the first flight of my thing is going to be. But yeah. Yeah, we went big on this one. Okay, we're at 100% power right now. Well, we're not, but we're at 99. Which is quite high, I think, so, yeah. So where is our step climb at? It's at Ralta, I think. Which is, somewhere along the track. Ralka? I think it's at Ralka. Yeah, Ralka, which is gonna be near... just before we enter into Baghdad airspace. So yeah, once we get to cruise, which is not going to be long, very long at all, probably about another 6 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to watch that Any Builds video, see what it's all about, learn how to do it. Anyway, who was the subscriber that we had? Because we had one come up, I completely forgot to check. It was indeed... Fireball. Thank you. Thank you very much. Just watched the video, never seen ATC threaten to call a supervisor. Yeah, well, it happens. It happens. Still got 5 hours till you land in Frankfurt. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm probably going to be... So, we'll watch these videos, and then I'm probably going to be, like, in and out of the stream throughout the flight. Like, I won't be out for too long, but, yeah, I'll just be moving in and out. So when this Optimum gets to 380, we'll climb up to it. So whenever we get to Ralka or 380, whichever is later, I think. Thanks, DZ. Thank you very much. Alright, everything seems to be good on this then. These engines look weird, like the fans, they look like they're moving very weirdly. Anyway, off we go. Right, I'm going to try and set up another camera view. Because this one... I don't know how slow it's going to be to move. It's moving quite slow. Does anyone know how to, like with this camera... It's so loud. Like with this camera, how do I make it not rotate? Is there a way that can even be done? So I've reset position. Because I want to do like something like this. But I don't want it to rotate. Is there a way that can be done? Right, well here we are in the magnificent aircraft. That is the A380 plane. Beautiful stuff. It's good to be flying this again. We've got Emirates 8 Echo X-Ray. Sorry, Emirates 8 X-Ray. Going to Frankfurt. And there is us. So let's take a look at our ETA, what it could be. 1437. 1437 it's got. What about Volanta? Volanta says 1442. We're 20 minutes into the flight. And what does SimBrief say? SimBrief says 7:07 on the air time, which means we will have 6:47 to go. And 6:47 is going to be exactly 14 Zulu. Exactly 14 Zulu. Okay, we just got up to cruising altitude. I thought the engines had just turned off there for a second. That would have been bad. So 14 Zulu it's saying on the dot. That's saying 7:25 remaining. Okay, that can't be right. I don't think that can be right. And that's saying... Yeah, I don't think that's right either. Alright, that's fine, I guess. Just watch this guy you had earlier in the stream. Oh my god. No, you dealt with him. You dealt with him well, I'd say. I'd say you did. Alright. Let me see this. How to... I want to try and lock the rotation of this camera, but I don't know how to. I know how to operate the A320 Neo. Well, it seems he didn't know how to operate the A320 Neo, so I'm not confident he knows how to do it in the Neo as well. You need an external mod? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's annoying how it just rotates. Quite annoying. Alright, well I'm going to put this video on. I'm going to turn down this. Turn it down to like 15. Then turn it up. Okay, so it's still quite loud in the stream. So I'm going to turn it down to 5. Is that loud? Is that good? Alright, then I'm going to play this. So I haven't watched this before. I know it said I was up to 19 minutes in it, but I was just skipping through it. So I kind of want to watch both of them to see what it's all about. So let me make it so it's good, so it can be seen by the stream. Because I want to put a... Actually, if I put it here... And go like that... Oh, I'm worried I'm going to have copyrighted music in here. Okay, there's one song it says. Well, we're not monetized, so it doesn't really matter. Right, let me just move this over to here. Because we're getting ready for the A380, guys. It's going to be good. That's a good view. Alright. So let's bring this back up. Bring this up. Bring that up. Alright. Try to make the camera stop moving. You could try using the keyboard for movement. No, as in like it'll just rotate on its own. Like it just rotates on its own for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, here we go. So I'm going to watch this. Gonna go get some breakfast, then you shall return. Alright, roger that. Actually, I wonder if I can put it in a full window. Actually, hang on a minute. Stand by, everyone. I'm gonna try something here. If I go to scene, and then I want to do a window display. So if I add window capture 3. I want to do this one. There we go. And if I make this full screen... Oh, hang on a minute. If I move this over to my other... Oh god, it's looking very trippy right now. If I make that full screen, move back over to OBS. Oh, there we go. And now I can put it like here, and then it will be full screen. There we go, that's better. Then if I make it go in the middle. Like so. There we go, so that's right in the middle there. And then we've still got the aircraft sort of in the frame of view, as you can see. We've still sort of got that there. So is that... Oh, wait, you can't even see it. There we go. So what do we think of that? Does that look good? Because you can still sort of see the aircraft a little bit. You can still sort of see the aircraft. In the sim. I think it looks alright. Oh, let me do the ETA quickly. I'm just going to say it's going to be 1400 Zulu. So yeah. $1,400 Zulu. I can change it throughout the flight. So file, boom, boom, boom. Yes. And I'm just going to close it out. So, yeah, save changes, save changes. So what do we think of that view, guys? Does that look good? Does that look good? What do we think? What do we think? I think it looks alright. Oh, but you can't even see it now. So I'll have to do that. Da 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 da. Where's my other iPad? It's over there. Okay, stand by 1 second. I'm just going to get my other iPad here so I can see the Twitch chat and whatever. Twitch and YouTube chat. So if I go to... boom, bang... Shit. If I go to there like that, just give me a second, guys, while I sort this out. If I go there, there, there. Just give me 2 seconds, everyone. Just give me 2 seconds here. Saw some of my FIFA videos. Do you watch football? If so, what's your favourite club? Because it's not really popular in Australia. Yeah, I know. Football's not really that popular in Australia, but I do. I'm an avid watcher of the Premier League. I am very across that. So yeah, I'm not really interested in the A-League, or now it's known as the A-Leagues. I'm not really across that at all. Don't even know if it's on. But yeah. Alright, I need to go into my email. If I do a pop-out chat. There we go. Then I want to go here, there. Come on, load, please. Then I want to go to Stream Manager. Here. Pop out chat, that there. And then I want to bring this across like that. There we go. That looks nice. Alright, so now I've got the chats up on my iPad. Right here. So, there we go. Beautiful. So now I can see the chats. Cool. So where can I put this without it, like, going bad? This iPad's, like, way too big, I've discovered. Okay, I have an idea. If I just put it... If I take the cover off of it... If I just take off the cover, put that over there, and then if I just grab this, fold it up, put it down here like that, and then hopefully I'll just be able to lean it up against my monitor, hopefully. Don't know how well this will work. I'm kind of a bit worried it's damaging the monitor. Let me just do it on my other iPad. Please don't make me log in on this again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, stand by again. Hold on. Load. It was incorrect apparently. No, it wasn't. Alright, there we go. And now, we put that there. Alright, there we go. That's better. And now I'll turn that off. Grab this. Put this here. And now, there we go. So now I've got my Twitch chats up. Well, I say Twitch chats. I've got the chats here on the screen. I can see them there. And then now, my mouse isn't very maneuverable. I should be able to just look at it like that, I think. That should be totally fine. So, yeah, we're going to watch this. And I'm going to pause that. And I'm going to pause that. I'm going to take a quick look at my webcam. It's all looking very good. I'm going to get my burrito. Whoops, apologies if that was loud. Going to move my keyboard across a bit. I'm going to be eating during this as well. Let me just move my mouse wiring across over there so it doesn't get stuck. Alright, put that there. There we go. That's good. And now we shall play the video. Let me get rid of this. Just going to get rid of everything I don't need right now. Don't need Discord open. Close that. Everything else I probably need. Alright, cool. So, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to play this now. And, actually, I'm going to get some water and then I'll be back. I'll see, look, it's rotating again. Why is it rotating? Alright, I'm actually going to get some water quickly, so I'll be back in a sec while I get some water. Just hang on a second. Right, I'm going to get some water, so just stand by, everyone. Stand by. I am set for this. Got some chocolate. Beautiful. I've got an ice block. Lovely. And we've got a burrito. Sick. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. Look at this ice block. Very good. This is a very good combination. A very good combination. Chocolate burrito and ice block. Amazing. Alright, let's try this burrito then. Apparently it's got guacamole in it. So I don't know about that. Here we go. Right, we're going to try it. This is what it looks like. Looks like a burrito because it is. Air fryer has been dispatched. Lovely. I've got a burrito, mate. Burrito, chocolate, and ice block. An apple flavour ice block. I know, it's massive. Alright, here we go. Time to do a taste test. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah. Wow. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Wow. That is very nice. Alright, let's turn on this video then. Let's go. Here we go. Turn it up. Actually, make sure the volume's good. Yep. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. 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 Yep, yep. Yep, yep. I'm good at making remixes. There's a guy talking it, isn't there?
Yeah, great. So, you see, you join me in the 350 flight deck. Now, today we're going to be going over basically just a very, very short history of the 350. Then we're going to be doing a flight from Toulouse to JFK. Gonna go out on a whim and say we're probably not going to get all the way to JFK, but that's for later on in the stream. And we're going to start on the ground.
Wait, was this a stream?
Aircraft, take a look at the details, take a look at the systems, and while we're en route, and we're also going to bring Pablo in, and he's going to interject whenever he wants to show something off that's cool, basically, about the 350. And there is a lot of cool things about the 350. As I said, very quick history. The 350 is truly a next generation aircraft. You've never seen something this advanced in flight sim before. The 350 takes everything that Airbus has learned over its entire history and packaged it in a way that everything makes sense. And I think, if it's fair to say this, Pablo, basically every pilot that flies it goes, this is good. This is really good.
Yeah, totally agree. I also find the same. I actively fly 330 and 350. And when you get into 350, you feel exactly like that. That Airbus took all the input from all the years of experience on 320, 330, 340, and they kind of got everything sorted. It works fantastic. It's a very comfortable aircraft, and it's an amazing jet to fly. And I think that we've done a great job over here at INI, and people are going to be able to experience all of these uniqueness that we have on the aircraft.
It actually was built as a response to the 787. Initially, Airbus thought that they could just re-wing the 330, which is actually what became the 330neo. The customers said, no, we want something more extreme, and they went extreme. Interestingly, we'll take a look at this on the outside, but it's actually a mix of titanium and composite. It's not a full composite airliner. Most of it is composite, but for example, around the flight deck is not there, and they've kind of mixed the materials and went with a slightly more conservative view with the materials in the 787, but tested, known, and trusted, and then brought together all these aerodynamic sort of advantages of the modern style cockpit, brand new wings, and it just all comes together in a fantastic package. Like I say, today we're in the 900s. There is the 1000 that's come afterwards, and then also the ULR is a variant of the 900, probably eventually to be the 1000, but that's not out yet, and that's for those ultra long range flights. That's enough of the history. Let's just start with the aircraft. So we're looking at the cockpit door, and you can see the rudder trim and all these little letters and everything like this. This is actually engraved. It is a texture, but it's actually physically engraved on this. We started doing this all the way back in X-Plane, but we've really perfected it now, and it to me looks exactly like the 350. And it's actually a like a 350 flight deck. As said, I went there when the full motion sim, so we were able to take all the references that we need to. I'm right up to the rudder knob, and you can even see where there's hairs, paint, brush marks, everything. So I'll continue going through just some of these details before we power up the aircraft. You can see here, like I say, these are the KCCUs, but I'm just going to get super close up to it, and you can see I want to talk a little bit about the way that we're able to get this level of detail without sacrificing totally for performance. When you hear people saying, is it 4K? Is it 8K? I'm going to blow your mind now and tell you that these textures are 1K. So this is a 1K texture, but we are using detail maps all across the flight deck to save performance and also give you a higher level of detail than you would even at, say, 16K, because I am literally right next to it, and you can see that it's just unbelievable. And that's everywhere on the flight deck. All these different materials, the leather, the sort of plasticky cover, the colors, everything is just there. So now let's get on to actually starting the aircraft up. So we're going to start the aircraft up, then we're going to go on the outside and come back to it later.
First you go to the top. And you check the battery voltages that they are back with you.
Yeah. Let's do that.
They are, yeah, that's good. All 4 of them, great. And now you go from left to right. Turn them
I think
on.
my microphone was muted there. Hang on.
This.
Yeah, it was.
And now we're going to connect the external.
Yeah, the fact they pulled this off as 1K is actually mental. Yeah, it is. I didn't actually know that it was 1K. I thought it was I thought it was at least 4, but yeah. Crazy.
1 and 2.
Hang on.
Now you go from left to right. Turn them.
Oh, the batteries are up there.
That they are back with you.
Yeah. Let's do that.
They are, yeah, that's good. All 4 of them, great. And now you go from left to right. Turn them on.
So battery 1, like this. And now we're going to connect the
A350 is not out yet. No.
External 1 and 2. And you'll hear the FDX switch. I'll be quiet. Now, you might hear that sort of weird noise that sounds like a knob being twisted around. That's why I wanted people to hear that. The avionics bay underneath us, there's basically a giant server. It's the switch. There's kind of all the relays opening, closing, everything going into the place that it's screwed, and that's what you hear when you turn the aircraft on.
You got all the contactors firing away underneath you when this happens. It's a very satisfying thing when you actually get this, and this is so nicely captured. You hear the sounds, you hear all those bass claps in the background. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, it's something super satisfying. Like I said, we'll jump out in just a second, but I want to show this. So this is OIS not available. Now, you can see that actually came online relatively quickly. Now, we have options to basically make that real time. Now, what it is, and this is what's very clever with the 350, is that it's basically a laptop in a box. So this is like a cradle that you can put laptops inside of, and it will feed straight here as the EFB. Now, why it says OIS not available is the laptop is booting itself up. So in the morning when you turn the aircraft on the older systems, which is what we're doing here, the LPC-NG, it can take upwards of 7 minutes. So we've given you the option like you had here where it's very quick, or you can have instant, so it's fine, not straight away. But it's one of those things where you're basically just waiting for an old Windows laptop to turn on. But we've simulated that, which is really cool. And that's why you don't see this straight away. So now I'm going to jump to the outside view. Again, let's start and look at some of these details. Now, am I right in saying they've done something a little bit different on the 350, Pablo, where there's not really many text words anymore? It's a lot of symbols.
Yes, that is correct. So instead of like actual text, there'll be a little drawing representing, for example, in the case of the static, what that static is feeding, which side of the instrument.
Yeah, I absolutely love these because it seems so funny, but when you look at it, you can work it out. You're like, okay, door, open, pull, then do that, then do this, then do that, then it'll be open, then to close it you do this. And it's really fun, and they're across the whole aircraft. So we could start to see, you can kind of squint, but we'll look at it backwards, but I want to make this point. Just look at the tires, unbelievable level of detail. We're going to have the same systems that you had on the A300, where you've got wear and tear, they'll go down over time, you'll have to replace them, and that's really kind of like a living, breathing aircraft. And can you see how they're not actually, they're tiny little bit bowed out at the bottom, we've got that tyre deformation that we introduced with the A300 Premium, but they are more depressed on the main gear because there's much more weight on it, basically. Something we want to highlight as well is the differences between the 900 and the 1000. I'm right in saying this is only on the 900, Pablo, right? I think the 1000 has a slightly different system for this ground door opening system.
Yes, yeah, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, that's correct.
And I really like this shot because what it really highlights is, can you see how it's actually a sticker? So this is not text or decaled on, this is a physical sticker, which is what it is in real life, put onto the aircraft. And you can see that with ground door opening and this and that. This goes against the convention of what I just said. It's one of the only ones with actual text, but I think it's because it's maybe a little bit too difficult, but you can really see that capture in the light. And can you see how there's quite a lot of rivets? That's because this nose section of the 350 around here, you can see this sort of forward of the door, forward to the nose, that is actually not composite, it's titanium. It's titanium stringers with alloy as well, so it's one of those things where it's a combo of the two. Is this the oxygen bottle, Pablo? Maybe if you could explain.
Right. That's a crew oxygen bottle, so now we got a bottle on each side, while the 330 before had the single one, that little disc as well, which was green at the front for the 330. Now here on the 350 I have one on each side that also has to be checked. So yep, that's for your oxygen. Right there next to it, that little disc, that's also a battery discharge disc. And one of the options that we have with the package is that you can choose between the two different battery options that the 350 can come. One of them will have a discharge disc and the other one will not. And this will also change depending on which option you have chosen.
This is the...
How in depth are the A380 systems on this?
Family.
On this, I think it's fully modelled. Like
original, if I remember rightly,
yeah, it can fly holds.
Sort of tagwood for the 350 was the extra wide.
Hello, Musa.
Maybe you could say a little bit about that, why they called it that.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's massively wide, and actually in some configurations, not many airlines, but you can actually get 10 across. Majority go for 9, but yeah, it is extremely wide. And now, well, the part of the heritage of it has remained on the engine, and yeah, this one will be the XWB 84, and for the 1000 it will be the 97, and that number actually indicates the amount of thousands of pounds of thrust that it has. So we're here with the XWB 84, 84,000 pounds of thrust. It's over 3 meters in diameter, so it is massive. You can stand on the actual lip and stretch your hands up, and you can barely start reaching the top. So it is huge.
Now here you can see how it's a very next generation engine. There's a lot of composites and woven fibers put inside of here, and let me just get super close, maybe not quite that close. You can actually read the numbers on the heads, which is pretty crazy, and the rivets. These cowlings, you can open them and you can actually walk up the ladder to decide to actually check the oil. I want to quickly just talk around this dirt. So this is something that's actually going to dynamically change with the aircraft. So we can actually have a clean aircraft, because I don't know about you, Obaid, right? But I would sometimes want a clean aircraft or a dirty aircraft, but it's always sometimes like, no, I want that livery, but I want it dirty. I want that livery because it's clean, and we've kind of given people that option. The
that's really good then.
The APU, like I say, everything that we've taken from the other aircraft, we've really introduced into here as well. Final thing I want to look at on the gear here. Now, you can see the gear pins. Am I right in saying, Pablo, these are the brake wear indicators on the left and the right?
Correct. Yep, the little pins, the very thin little cylinder ones that you can see left and right. Yep.
Yeah, that's it, right. And then we've checked those, right, for within the limits. So it's, am I right in saying that the pin would not have to be past where that little point is at the end?
Yes, that's right. And actually, you need very little of it. The check that we do is credit card thickness.
Oh, critical thickness, okay.
More than that, you're all good to go.
You're all good to go. Nice, nice. You can see here as well the brake fans installed on this aircraft. So brake fans are installed. That is going to be an option to toggle them on or off. And actually, the brake fans are kind of interesting as they make a completely different noise. They make kind of like a whoosh noise. Is that maybe fair to say? I don't actually know if your operator has them, Pablo, so you might have
we actually do not have them, so
you do not have them. Okay, fair enough.
Like.
Yeah, so they don't make this high pitch screeching noise. They make like a, I don't know, it just sounds like more of like you're in like a tunnel with...
Time to go back to your glorious air flyer. Alright, hopefully it's not burnt.
Which is kind of hilarious when you consider they're much bigger.
Hopefully it's all good.
On the 1000, there's triple bogies. We've got 2 bogies here for the 900. Now, I want to say as well, underneath the aircraft, it is possible to open a lot of these hatches. It's something we'll try and toggle from the inside or have a look at, but it's unprecedented. You can open all the fuel doors, you can open all the hydraulic bays. We can open up the toilet reservoir at the back for refilling. It's really quite crazy the level of detail that's in there. I'm just going to start the aircraft up. It's sort of standard Airbus flow. Working your way from this side, turning it on, turn the ground controller on. ADRSs seem very similar. As you'd work your way at the top, test fire push button you would do here, and it would do, if I'm right in saying, Pablo, it does all of them, is that right?
Yep, all of them. Now you have a single button that does everything compared to 330, 320, where you had engines and APU split. So here's just one flow.
As we talked about before, we've got the maintenance panel a little bit up here. There's, you know, a lot of this stuff here. Like you can look at the batteries, the APU, econ mode here as well. Moving down, lots of this prims and secs. That's not a change from the 330 as such, but it's a change from the 320. So they've got rid of the fax and things like that. They've sort of centralized how the aircraft works. Now, talking about prims, secs, and fax and flight control computers, this is something that's really quite unique. So let's go and have a look at them. So we can open up the hatch here and we can move our way down into the avionics space.
It's very impressive.
Yeah.
The way it's like this, it's small. You have to duck.
Yeah.
Even though it looks quite big, it is quite tiny. You have all the computers and it's whirling and fans, and yeah, it is a great place to go.
It's like being in a server room, right? This, I think, to me, this really gives an indication of what the 350
That's
is.
so
It's
crazy. Like, just how many computers are in it?
Flying server with everything attached to it, which is, you know, makes complete sense, you know. So just to point out some of the things we mentioned before, that blowout disc, depending on the battery, kind of goes here, if I'm right in saying that, because it's kind of how it would vent outside. And these are the main batteries, because there's 4, battery 1, battery 2, and you saw the emergency battery 1 and 2. I don't actually know if it's 2 on one side, 2 on the other, probably 1 on one side, 1 on the other. And you can actually even read some of these instrumentation in here as well.
It's basically a huge server room downstairs. That's one thing that they changed also in the philosophy. Instead of having so many, you know, flight concentrators everywhere for all the data and instruments and analog instruments, here you have basically a lot of computers, CPIMs, that can control everything. So it's very modular and very easy if there's an issue to just replace the computer, and then the computer can run while the other computer was running. So it's very easy to redispatch.
It's something that if you want it, it's there. If you find it cool, use it. If you don't, you don't have to use it. You know, it's really there as a sort of giving people the choice. The IRSs are in a line. They're in the attitude phase now. That's where we've got the globe up here. And now I want to talk a little bit about the screens, the KCCU, and sort of the overall philosophy of the 350. And this is where I'm going to lean on you a little bit, Pablo, because it's an interesting setup. It's a totally different philosophy, but it's also the same. I know that sounds really dumb, but it's true. Is it's a totally different way of interacting with an FMS, and it's totally different way of the menus laid out. But if you are used to a 320, you probably can still figure it out. You're probably at the point where you're like, okay, I see you have an init page, and you have a this page, and you have a that page, and blah blah blah. Yeah, so I'm just going to quickly just talk about the fact that how the cursors work, and we've got the trackball. What we're simulating here, let me just move a little bit closer. This is the cursor, the pointer like this, for the captain's side. Now the round one is the one for the first officer's side, and that would be used by the trackballs. Now we've simulated that you're obviously flying this single pilot, so when you move your cursor across this little boundary, it kind of acts as like a stop in the real aircraft, and you can move this across, but then it swaps to the other one. So that's how you're swapping between the different cursors that you're using, so you kind of ping pong it like that. So this is FMS1 and this is FMS2, so that's kind of interesting. Now I want to talk about
can confirm haven't burnt it. Lovely.
How the real aircraft works, and
but you're out of hot sauce.
Cool,
oh dear.
Let's say you want to move your cursor to the ND. It doesn't just move. You actually have to tell it where you want the cursor to move. Same if you want to go to the mailbox, same if you want to go across to the EFB. And you do that with these buttons here. So this moves the cursor to the ND, this moves it to the mailbox. If I press mailbox, so now it's in the mailbox up here. And I don't know if you can see how there's that kind of like nice little animation. So if I press MFD, it goes like that and like that. That's all from the real aircraft. It's a system that can take a little bit bit of getting used to, but once you're used to it, it's actually nice.
So it takes a little while initially to get used to it, especially to the conventional MCDU in which you have line select and so on to interact. But this has got so much more versatility, and you got menus and sub-menus and many different ways of accessing the same thing. And the other thing as well is the ND is interactive. So you can also do certain functions directly on the ND. You can, in the ND, select a waypoint, and then while you're on the ND, click direct to here. So it just adds so much more flexibility. But once you get used to it, you realize that it's all the same embedded functions that the 320, the 330 will have. It's just finding them that initially it might take a little longer, but people will get used to it really quickly.
If you've moved your cursor onto another screen, you're just going to remember to move it back. Because you'll forget.
Yeah, no, I could, now it's aligned. You can see, like, look, but this is what I often do is I move it to the ND, and I'm like, okay, let me. Oh wait, MFD.
Yeah, exactly.
So it just takes a second to get used to it. So I heard someone just in the chat mention about like, it's cool that can we move this onto the? So yeah, you can reconfigure it like the real aircraft. So you can move the FMS onto here, move that onto here. And the one thing I wanted to say about this is, why have they changed this? Because this is fairly different from the 380 in terms of its screen layout. Now, the reason they've done it is redundancy. Each of these display units, which are called multifunction displays, are exactly the same. So there's no difference. So you can put this on that or that on this, and if the screen fails, then you can have your FMS still. I mean, that's fantastic.
Yeah, I mean,
redundancy. So speaking of screens, this is where I just want to, and like I say, we're going to glance over the EFB, okay? Because otherwise I can talk forever. I'd be here for days. We went through every system on the ground. But what I want to show is sort of a glimpse into the customization of these airframes. So you might notice that these multifunction displays have a bezel around the edge. Now, these are because they are the touchscreen units. Now, in the real aircraft, the only thing that you can touch is the EFB. Am I right in saying that, Pablo, with the touchscreen, in terms of interaction?
Yes, we do not have it, so I have not tried it.
Okay.
But we've got a new display as well, just a non-touchscreen version.
Non-touchscreen, yeah. So that's a good point, actually, that it is both, but normally it coincided, right, roughly when it became an option for touchscreen.
Yes.
Yeah, and so that's what I will say this, the sim that we went in had a touchscreen. I was a little bit disappointed because I was like, ooh, touchscreen, and I went to touch the FMS, and he was like, no, it's only the EFB, and I was like, oh. So it is only the EFB, which makes sense in fairness, because it's better to use the trackball for the KCCU. So anyway, getting off track slightly. So like I say, we're going to go through this later, but I'm just going through it now to get to sort of the equipment now, and I'm trying to remember exactly where it is. I should know. Here it is. Display type. So we can toggle between them. So this is the old type of display. Old, still not that old, but you can see the bezel's gone. I actually think it doesn't look that good. I prefer the new ones, so I basically always fly with the new style display. But as Ube was just saying, you can customize this plane in the way that you want it to, but we'll come to that later. So let's start with programming the KCCU, and again this comes on to what we were saying about the cursors. So with the cursor, do you see how I pressed in it and the cursor jumped to the top? Now, the reason it jumped to the top is we have the auto jumping cursor for quite a lot of pages. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to not use that. I'm going to insert my company flight plan. So I've already made a flight plan ready for this on SimBrief. It's now just downloading. It's all integrated. And actually this happens on the aircraft. Once it's received, you click insert. And note to everyone using this, if your engines are running, you can't insert a flight plan. So if you load on the runway and you want to insert it, you can't. Real planes are like that. If you've got a problem with it, write a letter to the people over here in Toulouse. In the options, we've got a lot of options of the simulation stuff. Now, third party, there's even a tab for it, there's that many. Oh, I've just linked my Hoppy log on, never mind. I'll get a new one at some point. But you've got the SimBrief ID.
Did I get the SimBrief A350 profiles? Not yet.
This is a huge one.
Not yet.
We will talk about this now, because this is something super important. Is Sim default and Navigraph. So all of our aircraft up to this point have used Sim default data. Now, please try and keep this as light as possible, but I also want to get a little bit technical, kind of give people an understanding of what was going on. Is the aircraft that we had in the past were drawing data from the sim. So our aircraft, FMS, for example, goes, I'm in Toulouse and I want nav data. And it goes from the aircraft to the simulator, and then the simulator goes, here's the nav data, and gives it you back. Great. Now, you might have seen it where sometimes the ILS didn't auto-tune, or for example, I can't remember the scenery exactly, but there was a few sceneries where it just drew completely wacky stuff, where it was like, that's weird. That's because airports actually override that nav data. So our aircraft is going to the sim, hey, can I have the nav data? And the sim is going, well, the airport says it's this, and it just gives weird backs, and it doesn't auto-tune, or it doesn't do this. So what we decided to do is we've integrated with Navigraph. So what it does is the aircraft now goes from the FMS to the Navigraph plugin. There's a specific plugin for that. Then that goes to the custom nav data and then gives it us back. Now that gives us unparalleled flexibility because we can swap between sim default and Navigraph. So you can just load in and say, no, I want to use sim default, boom. No, I want to use Navigraph, boom. And that's it. You just click the button. It'll blank your FMS, of course, because you swap nav data, and you can update the nav data. So that's a different thing entirely, because it's going from here to a Navigraph plugin to the data and back. That's why I know that was a bit of a convoluted explanation, but I want to make clear that this is pretty impressive and pretty cool. You update your nav data here, so if there's new air rack that comes out from Navigraph, you just click update, boom, it downloads. That's it. You don't need to ever do anything. That's it. That's how it works. We will go over more of that afterwards with charts and stuff. I am going to now keep going back to here because I want to show this auto cursor jumping and how I'm an advocate of not using the keyboard, and I'll explain why. So you can, if you're over a box, hold tab, and then you can type with the keyboard if you want to. But genuinely, the quicker way, and it's the way that's done in the real aircraft. You don't see them with the tray table out, because in the real aircraft, right, Pablo, you have a keyboard. You have a keyboard here. Yeah.
The keyboard does not feed onto the MFD on the right. The keyboard is for the left.
Yeah.
I personally don't use a keyboard. I actually just use the KCCU, even with the OIS on the left. Some people prefer it. It's sometimes I actually use it, but yeah, it's very versatile.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you want to, you can like I say, you can hold tab and then type in the keyboard if you want to. That's fine. But there are a few things that make it a little bit difficult because your camera is locked in that view. So if you move away and come back, you kind of get a bit stuck. So let's just put the fuel and load in.
And you go back, press return, bottom left. So or back to init. Yeah. So also one thing that's really good over here for one starting up, this page has got everything actually in the order that you need to follow it. So you will start from the top and just fill everything in either manually or nowadays, of course, we get the app links. And then you just click every single button afterwards. IRS, you check your IRSs, departure, you set up your departure runway, back to navigate, fuel and load, takeoff perf. Everything is in the order. So all of those buttons for everyone that's going to be new joining us on this wonderful aircraft, that's what you need to follow.
Let's do that. Let's do that first. So load sheet, again, full integration. So remember my flight plan's already made. I just go sim brief import. That's my thing. Set zero fuel weight, set fuel, done. That's it. There's my zero fuel weight CFG. There's my gross weight CFG. You see the aircraft sort of go up and down a little bit. That's because it's measuring the actual center of gravity. Here are all the passengers, job done. So now if I want to put this in, you can of course type it in manually, but here's a little trick that we've put in there that I really like. So if I click and I just click enter, it actually just pulls the weight straight from the sim. So you can see how it's jumping, and then I can say we've got 255 passengers on board, jumps to return, jumps back to there. So you see how it's just enter. It is an easier way to do that.
Yeah, that is very useful.
And it's really cool. In the background, you might hear the actual PA starting to play. So we have all these different language packs. So we can change it to French today because we're in France. So the rest of them, there you go. Now you see the memos down here, right? I don't know if you found this.
Push back in 5 minutes from cold and dark, yeah.
I found that the old system of this sort of notifications in the scratch pad wasn't great because it was very easy to miss something.
Yes.
When you clear
especially because on the 330 you would start typing and that would block the message. So now this works completely different.
You don't need to go back and forth from the EFB, yeah.
And then insert it with a line select.
Yeah.
You go straight to the field.
And exactly, and you've got the little clear info button. So the clear info button, you don't have to actually click the clear on the page. And then when you click message list, it's showing you, we had GPS primary, we had AOC route uplink, IRS is in the line, and nav accuracy upgrade. That makes sense. So I like it because I've done it in the past on the 320 as well, where I've cleared something, I'm like, wait, what was that? That was amber. Oh, it's gone. I don't know. And there's no way to know what it was. So yeah, that's how sort of that works. So let's put the SID in. Now, similar thing, actually, let me also bring the flight plan up. So you can just view the flight plan here. So it's nice and easy. Let me look. Scrolling down a little bit. 32 left, LACO 7 Bravo. So we're putting the departure in. So we click departure. Now you can click on the drop downs if you want, but I'm going to do it this way. So my brain just remembers 32 left. Yeah. SID was the LACO 7 Bravo. Temporary insert. To me that's quicker. And I'll do it a different way now. So you can see you can just click on the arrivals on the drop downs if you really want to, and then insert temporary.
Wait,
insert,
what?
Done. This 7 Bravo, temporary insert. To me that's quicker. On the arrivals on the drop downs if you really want to, and then insert temporary, insert, done. This is a simulation of what you would see in the real aircraft. Actually, I think it looks really cool, but we've added a few little things in, of course, to make it a little bit more simple. You've got your SimBrief sync, but you've got sync FMGS. Now, sync FMGS will pull what you've put in there. So you obviously have to have a runway in there first. You can manually select it, but I'm just going to do that. So sync FMGS, LFBO, Explorer is this, and then we can sync the weight, which we've already done. Variable at 2 knots, 8 degrees Celsius, 1013. Dry, we can have dry and wet, and we can have different configurations, flex takeoff, and we can click compute. Now this gives you quite a lot of data. So it's given our V speeds, our thrust reduction, which can be adjusted by default value in the FMS, and our MTOW perf. Do you mind explaining that one a little bit, Pablo, with what MTOW perf means?
So over there, that's giving you the maximum takeoff weight that you can actually take given these conditions and the runway length that you have. So that is a way that especially what happens in real life when we have very heavy weights and conditions that are not the best, as in wet runways, very high temperatures, tailwind. Then suddenly your MTOW perf starts dropping, and then it's when okay, how much more payload can you actually take? Because sometimes that number gets quite close to what you already have planned.
I want to answer just a question from chat as well. I saw how many flap stations does it have? Now there's a system. Is it ETOC? Pablo, I think it's called. The Enhanced Takeoff Configurations is a new option. It's relatively new. We're talking last few years. And that basically gives you like a 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D. Now that's obviously a new option, and it's also not being used too much at the moment.
What?
So no, we just have 1 plus F, 2 and 3. And that still gives you a huge amount of ability to take off. So yeah, ETOC is what people are thinking about there, but no, we don't have that because it's very new. Of course, in the future,
we don't even have it. We are
deploy flaps 1B
of the 350. So
wait, what the hell even is that?
Will happen.
Flaps 1A. That's interesting.
Now what you can do after this is yes. There's not much else to talk about on there, I think, really, because it looks pretty standard.
ETOC.
We can go on the perf page, and I can. Just
I think it's with the C.
Speeds. Now that puts in our V speeds, our flap setting, the thrust reduction, the flex is in there, and derated and everything like that. Now, I'm not going to do this, but I want to talk about this system because it's really, really cool. The noise. So noise here. Now, what noise allows you to do is, again, excuse me for getting a little bit technical for a moment. When you need to do an NADP style departure, there's NADP 1 and NADP 2. One of them is basically you just climb up like you would normally, and you accelerate and you reduce the thrust at the same point, and off you go. The other one, you have to climb all the way up to 3,000 feet above the aerodrome level at your basically V2 plus 10, and then you accelerate. Bit of a pain, can be a bit annoying. Would rather not do that basically, and the people from Airbus have figured that out. So what you can do is you can actually tell it an N1, tell it a speed, and then you reduce the thrust down, but it keeps doing the sort of shallow departure and then slowly adds the thrust at the end. It's a very cool system, and it's modeled, and it does work. Auto derate, I do want to talk about that before we take off. It's a different system, right, Pablo, than the 330. Do you mind explaining that one?
Yes, the 330 had the different steps that were fixed as D1, D2, or no derate at all. Over here, you just have two options. If you click on thrust over there, it will be just auto derate or just full climb power. And then what it does is full climb thrust would be assumed, let's say, if you have your maximum takeoff weight. And then that, let's say, that would be your worst performance, let's say, your heaviest takeoff, and you'll be climbing at the shallowest. And then what it does is it works out, if you're lighter than that weight, of course you'll climb a lot better, and it will match the performance to what it would be if you were at full up weight. So auto derate effectively gives you less thrust to perform like if you were heavier, which of course means extending the...
It's flight sim, you're going to break all noise abatement regardless. Yeah, we'll just, you know, we'll do some surfing over the houses at full power. Can we get some NADP1 procedure showcase at Durban for tomorrow? Yeah, I'll have to figure out what it is.
Prolonging it.
No, exactly. And I actually
sort
really
of
like
what is involved in that.
With the 330,
well, they're only landing there though.
D1, when do I use D2? When do I cancel?
We're only landing.
Auto derate, just leave it alone. Everything else we're going to look at later on. We can see we can go all the way up to flight level 380, which is what we're going up to. Optimus 378. Actually, you can see the engine out there. It's kind of a different thing on the 350. Normally, you actually have to have an engine failure. But that's quite nice that you don't have to anymore. Now, let's take a look at the plan mode. Plan mode here. Now, to scroll through the flight plan, click on flight plan. You can jump per page. That's kind of like a Boeingism. Am I right in saying that, Pablo? That's kind of like jumping a whole page is kind of like what you do on the Boeing.
Yeah, you jump the whole page. This makes it very easy when we check against the actual flight plan. So instead of scrolling one line at a time, you just go page, and then you can see it really quickly. Or you can also scroll line per line if you prefer it that way.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's really nice to have that option of the page, because sometimes you just want to I want to get there, click, you know, or I want to do one page, next page, and
I think that's similar to I think this is similar to Cairo actually. I think this is similar to Cairo, this procedure, or maybe it's even the same. I think Cairo is something similar.
I'm now using my scroll wheel while going over the scroll wheel. And I'm, you know, going through the route here, and you can also use the I'm right in saying this. Yeah, you can use the up/down key here. So there's multiple ways to do it. But now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start.
I don't know if the A350 has any warnings if you haven't done checklists.
So I'm going to.
I'm not sure, but they might say it here
from the menu bar, 'cause it's something we're
when
just
they
still working on the
start the plane.
Almost just disconnected the GPU without starting the APU. That would have been back to what I almost did once before. So I'm just going to put all these lights to auto, armed. Does that look right, Pablo? I think right. So auto, beacon off, nav.
Seatbelts on.
Seatbelt signs on. That's correct. Thank you.
Another thing that is different on the 350 over here, if you just move up a bit compared to 330 and 320, is the on the air conditioning side, that cabin one. That everyone might look at it and see, the cabin temperature is at the bottom. It's really cold. That actually is the way it works. On 350, you put it in Purser Select, and the cabin crew have got access to changing and selecting the temperature as they wish. So you don't have to set it at 10 o'clock, like for example we do for the cockpit. That would have locked that temperature with some variations. We just leave it at Purser Select, and then they can change it as they wish. So it's a nice thing in real life.
It's nice.
You don't get
it makes
sense.
So
often. Make it warmer, make it colder.
Crank it all the way up,
Please correct me if I'm wrong. People are asking about intersection departures on the EFB, and I think we investigated this a lot, but I think it was a data issue, right? And that we. So do you want to maybe talk about that? So, because I think people, might think we've overlooked it, but we have thought about it.
No, we thought about it. I'll show you. It's a very good question, a very good point. And I will go through the charts now. Why not? I'm going to go through because you may as well here. So let's say we're in Toulouse and we want to take off from whatever intersection it was. We can now go on terminal charts, Toulouse, AGC, and then I could go on here, and I'm using. And I will go to my death, the superior charts, which is the Lido charts. I will say this for the AGC and for the APC, for the SIDS and stars, they're not very good, but that's fine. I love the Lido charts. So here you could say, we want to take, because we're going full length 3-2 left, right? Here we're going Sierra 4, 2525. You can then just type in 2525, and it will give you the performance from that intersection. So, in fairness, from most operators in the world, if you want to take an intersection departure, you have to cross-check the distance from the chart anyway. So you've got the charts built in, and now we're going to talk about this a little bit. You might say, well, I don't have a Navigraph subscription. You don't need one. This is pulling fully from the default chart in 2024, I should say, because this is available to everybody, these Lido charts. You don't need a subscription. So Lido is fully in there. So you can just open up the chart, everyone can, go, oh, that's the intersection, I want to go Sierra 6, 1694, type it in, boom, you've got your take-up performance.
Yeah, so just to cover, on the take-up performance page, we don't have it drop down to the intersections for data, but you can get it from the chart. If you're a Navigraph user, you can have Navigraph charts. If you're a non-Navigraph user, you can use the Lido charts only if you're in 2024. If you're in 2020, you will only have charts if you have Navigraph.
And like I say, we've made this look like a Lido style interface, which I really like. You can bookmark, and you can also select and search different airports. You've got the AOIs. We're going to leave this chart open because this is the most relevant one for us at the moment, like that. And we have a night mode as well, zooming in and out. It's a nice system that works well. And as we were saying before, this is where you can then say, oh, I want this on the center when I'm taxiing out. So you can actually then, if you were doing a crew brief, now you'd be like, okay, we're parked over here, we're going to be taxiing up here, then we're going to go right, and then we're going to take this intersection here. Yeah, that makes sense. There is ANF and ONAS. I'll say what I think it is, and just tell me if I'm wrong. So ONAS is the onboard
we got a follower.
navigation system. Airfield navigation.
David Will.
So basically, like, the ONAS is the system.
We have a follower, but oh, another follower has happened. We have 2 followers in quick succession. Hang on a minute. We've got CL13 Thunder. Thank you for the follow, sir. And we got David Wilbert. It says possible ban evader.
The ANF is
possible ban evader.
Or did I get that?
He says awesome gameplay, but I'm not even doing anything. I'm just watching a video.
Well, for me, actually, our manuals only talk about ANF, not OANs. So I was under the impression there was mainly other aircraft like the A380. I know it's called OANs.
Could be that.
Yeah. But for us, it's purely just ANF. That's it.
You can see that you can move around, you can zoom out, and we've actually got these dynamic runway tags that move with you as you scroll along. It's really cool. The other thing that you can do as well is if you zoom in, let's say we want to make sure that we don't take a certain taxiway, like maybe this one's too small. You can say, okay, let's add a cross, so I don't want to go there, and you can say like, okay, fine, but I do want to taxi to this one here, so I want to add a flag. So now you
quality
can
is so shit on this.
To basically dictate, and at Toulouse, maybe that's not so helpful, but if you go to an airport with
4K looks like 480p.
Runways, so actually, I think there is a
what is
chart
this
here for Cat F. Yeah, so this would be bigger than us, I believe.
Oh, they recorded it off Discord. Okay,
so
wow.
Bigger, but you can see there's limitations
Brilliant.
On certain areas. So you could then mark them off as what you don't want and what you do want, you don't want to do, and things like that. Oh, I saw a question in the chat. How much FPS with the map on? Now, what we've chosen to do, and I
oh yeah, there you go. You can see it.
Effectively with the map on, like running.
You can see it there.
Nothing. Almost. I shouldn't say nothing because it's never nothing, but it's almost nothing. As low as is practical. Because what we've done is we make it render everything when the map is loading. Now, when the map is loading, you are going to see stutters. It will go. The sim will slow down as it's loading for maybe. And I should clarify, it depends on the size of the airport. So if it's a huge airport like Amsterdam or like JFK, 4 seconds, 5 seconds. If it's somewhere smaller, it would just a second or two. And then, because it's already sort of done all the loading, there is no sort of performance degradation after that load. But I want to re-center on the aircraft. So center on aircraft. And this knob is quite different than you might have seen in a 320, 330. So you can see how it has the different markers, but when you're in the zoom setting, it acts as a sort of 3 or 4 level zoom, like that. Bringing up this here you can see where we are, and you could load up the other airports as well to view them, or you can load any airport that's in the database. You can
if the performance is better than the A380 in 24, you kind of don't care.
So
yeah.
You could say prepare for pushback and departure.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be flying this a lot,
so it will start to prepare
hopefully
pushback and departure.
It'll be good
you can ask for push,
in terms of
sort
performance.
Through the menu, so you don't need to go.
I trust that it will.
But I am going to continue with using the menu bar, and we've got proper GSX profiles, all this sort of stuff, and we're working on that as well. But it's really cool because you're not going to have to use the menu. You can do
flying the A380 is giving good prep for this. Yeah, a lot of it's similar.
Remember,
a lot of it is similar. Like the FMS is similar.
So you can use the GSX menu from there. Or you
The
can
map
use
is
it
similar.
if you want to do it.
There will be, obviously there'll be the Chox GPU, and there'll be, I don't think it's in here yet, but it will be for release. There will be, you can push back.
They have the same same type
exactly.
rating.
You'll be able to do
like 777,
everything
787.
in the
Yeah,
GSX menu in that menu there, which is nice, you know. And I saw someone saying, am I using DLSS? I am not. I'm at 2K resolution, just Ranger. Walk around, there are even more hatches and things that open up, like the avionics bay, going from inside to outside of the avionics bay on the floor. We've got the chocks, we've got the GPU, the ASU, the Air Start cart. They're all custom modeled from ourselves, right? So they won't interfere with the GSX, but you'll actually see them open the pipes up, it will feed it in. You can do a air condition, air start unit start, all this sort of stuff. So it's really cool. So I want to put nose to the left, tail to the right. Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
Cockpits are actually the same height as well.
Before you go
for the 350, 380.
Yeah, see, this is why he knows.
Same height.
So here, this is different, guys. I think I can just show. So on the transponder, you got two ways of accessing it. You got the RMP. If you look a bit further back, there's the RMP. You got the button that says squawk, so you can press squawk. And here you can set up the code and ident, but you cannot change the mode. So you have to come in here, and you got a few ways of doing it, but the best one is to go back to the MFD and press default settings, and that will activate everything. Confirm, and then
off the ground,
TCAS,
right?
Click above, so the TCAS is already looking above because it will always default to norm. So we always do this.
So yeah, like you said, it's built in here, which you can access, by the way. Like these hard push buttons here, like the checklist menu. We've not been doing the checklist because we've been a bit cheeky, but of course you have all the checklists are built into the aircraft. They're built in here as well, not on the A400M where it's built in up here. It's actually an easier system, and it's also monitored. So you can just click through, yeah, the doors are closed, parking brake is on. The beacon, you can see, not on. Actually, genuinely did actually do that on purpose. So then you can see it auto-complete the checklist. Now we're going to start the engine, number 1, using the APU. So you move it on, we can see that we've got 19.9 quarts of oil. Now we're going to keep an eye on the oil, and we're going to start engine number 1. So engine number 1. So now we have the attention getter boxes. These are now actually on the new, brand new 320s. And I imagine it's going to cross all the fleet. So what it does is it shows that, hey, this is the engine that's starting. You can see our PSI is rising, and now look at the oil. The oil's getting gulped into the engine, as they call it. So you can
it's getting gulped into the engine. That's a technical term.
And then as it goes down, it's going to go into the tank. And then when we shut the engine down, it will come back out, minus the fuel. That's the fuel fraction. The oil will be burnt. It's around 0.5 quarts per hour, which is quite a lot, to be honest. And I'm just going to get...
That's what they use in the maintenance. Gulped. My engine isn't gulping fuel. For fuck's sake.
So, we've now got a successful start because we've got the avail. Now notice you didn't hear like a really loud clack, same as the 300.
Clack, that's the other technical term as well. That's the other one they added recently.
Maybe you can explain that a little bit, Pablo.
Yeah, the NVP team prevents what we used to call the bass clap that you can still hear on 320s. And then there's nothing. So it's completely silent when you turn the APU gen on or off and the engines come online.
Yeah, exactly. Now, what I did there was a bit cheeky. I did the flow before the engine started, and I wanted to show you that the redundancy of the...
Hello, Michael. Problem. Engine start, no problem. Engine run, 2 minuto, no clack clack.
Engine running, but you can see that both systems are being powered.
Oh
so
my
that's
God.
why all the flaps and slats came out absolutely no problem at all. That it went up to the green system, which is 5,000 psi. This is slightly less because it's kind of being fed from the other side. But you know, from this side here, from the engine. So 2 engine-driven pumps per engine. It makes sense. Now what we're going to do is a cross-bleed engine start. Now, in most...
You know, they modeled an entire plane very accurately. You think they would know the terms.
Definitely, it's a bit of a palaver. It's like, ooh, you really have to think about it, get the checklist out, do things beforehand. I'm going to show you how complicated a cross-bleed engine start is in the 350. Engine mode selector, ignition start engine 2. There you go, I've done it. There it goes. Right, so now we've got a successful engine start.
Next thing, they're going to call the flap below the stick, yeah. They'll call the side stick the steering stick.
R1, before,
The rudders,
you guys
the,
noticed it was zero indication. Now it shows ADF. You can actually
I don't even know what that would
like
call them, to be
and if
honest with
click it
you.
Once more, it will just show you the pointer.
Let me just go into the actual mode. We can see it. Yeah. See, it's nice. It's a much better system having the knobs where you're kind of moving it all over the place. You know, you can have VOR1, VOR2, or you can have the ADF over here, or this, or nothing, and you can actually have a few things selected at the same time.
Which you could not do constraints on airports. For example, you can do constraint class beacons, VOR waypoints on airport. The 350 ones, 320, 330 you cannot. But that is
exactly. So with the auto brakes, it's actually just one button, right, in the 350. So you just press it. Now it knows we're on the ground. It knows we're going to take off. So it's gone for RTO. Fine. In the air, we'll talk about it more because it's more complicated. But for now, you just press the button. That's it. Brake pads are up there, and that's it. Now we need to the takeoff conflict test. It works just the same way. Takeoff conflict test, normal, it's fine. And we have the VSD now showing the information. You can see this is the constraint, so it's going to be above the constraint. Interesting. And it's automatically set the trim. Now, if the trim doesn't set correctly, Pablo, how do you actually tell the aircraft to trim? There's a certain way, right?
The speed, exactly. Yeah. The ground policy, disarm them and arm them again.
Yeah. It's an interesting thing, like it's quite clever. Like if this hasn't set what you want, so what you want is the magenta, if I'm right in saying it, and then this is what it's setting, and this is the optimal range, and this is like the absolute range. So yeah, so basically it should do automatically. If it doesn't, disarm, arm spoilers, and you'll get it. Right. Okay. So I think, if you agree, if we go for the nose light to taxi, everything else is there, we can actually start going. So let me put this back into plan mode. Let me zoom in. Parking brake comes to off, and then we can start taxiing. While I'm taxiing, Pablo, this thrust percent is a very different system. Maybe you could give like a bit of an explanation on that.
Yeah, so there's quite a big change because up to now 320, 330 aircraft, they're always either EPR if you had a Rolls-Royce engine or N1. Now Airbus has replaced that. It's a Rolls-Royce engine, of course it's got the 3 spools and so on, but the main way of assessing your thrust is by actual thrust percentage. So instead of having, let's call it percentages, 100 and something percent, then 1 is the maximum number you can get. Now your thrust, 100.0% means you're getting full thrust from that engine, whatever that is. No need to know if that is 98% N1 or 103% N1, which is possible on 330 and other aircraft. So here it's purely thrust. And if you look at it now, it's showing you, because you've set up a flex, what your flex thrust will be in percentage. Had you selected toga for your takeoff, it would show you the relevant percentage. And here's another interesting thing as well. If you're doing a toga takeoff, you would not necessarily see 100%. You might see 99, 98, and that's because you're getting your engine's leads. Now, if you need full thrust, which is the case, very heavy departure and so on, and you need, for example, having your packs off, that is what would give you 100.0%.
I just want to pick up some things from chat. So HDF taxi. We want to get HDF taxi done for release, but it's not going to be possible. So it's going to become part of the ULR update 53 later this year. The plane is releasing in February.
There we go. Any build's technical terms. Sat-nav turner, wind turbine monitor, speedometer. You know, to be fair though, I've actually called it the speedometer as well. TV screen, stick, radio panel, gear shifter, steering stick. Oh my goodness. Amazing. There we go. That's courtesy of any builds there. That one. Oh my god.
You may have heard from Discord. It's not Jan, it's not March, it's February. And we want to make sure that, you know,
Qatari Thor 2's technical terms, exactly. Oh, there's an aircraft. There's a plane, you can see it there.
So that's that one, and for those who might have noticed that during engine start, there are many structural vibrations throughout the aircraft. That includes engine wobble, flaps, elevators, lots of different vibrations and things on the exterior models. We'll showcase more properly next week.
So we're going to take the full length. Like, I just want to point out how fantastic the ANF is for situational awareness. Okay, here's the chart, here we are, this is the runway we're going for. There's that little flag, remember, that we put on earlier? Oh, that's the one we want to go for. Brilliant, that's where we want to go. That's it, you know. And just very quickly, the taxiing physics, right? So in 2024, we're using, of course, the new fuselage systems going across the aircraft. We're using the new taxi physics. and we're also using a lot of that we're using CFD across the board in 2020 and 2024, and this gives a more natural feeling for sort of taxiing. You know, you can skid the nose wheel, and actually if you do skid the nose wheel, it actually skids on the tarmac on the ground. That is a built-in feature with 24, but it's cool to see. And you have to taxi it with a little bit of care and attention, but it's still quite direct. So see if I change direction, but you see now I've turned it too quick and I go the other way, it still takes a while. There's a bit of momentum, a bit of mass, a bit of inertia behind there for when it needs to turn. Now I'm going to try and do my best impression of lining up.
Impression, he says.
Which is probably not going to be very good. Don't think I went far enough. Pablo can judge, it's fine.
Let's just go slow.
Oh, a bit more power. No, I've done the classic that I always do. Not enough. You need a bit of power when you come into these tight turns with a wide body. Otherwise, you're gonna come to a complete screech and stop. Okay, that wasn't bad, to be honest. Right. So coming to a stop, I'm just gonna brief a little bit about what we're gonna do. So we've set this to zoom off because you've got to turn the A and F off. You don't.
Correct. Yes, must not be used for the paper.
Must not use, which makes sense because you want to see where you're going. I'm going to turn the landing light on.
Oh, I accidentally used that for takeoff. I accidentally left it zoomed in.
Because that's what we calculated for. Can do both. Are we ready to go? Nose light to taxi. Thank you. Oh, for help if I actually scrolled it the right way. Nose light to taxi. This is all fine.
Radar on front as well. So this is on the EV's contained over there. So the way that it works now is your surveillance for the aircraft has already activated the radar, but it's not radiating yet. All you have to do is press the weather pattern, and then that activates the radar. So no need to look down, like 330, 320. That's all you need.
It's just natural habits. So is everybody ready, right? And flex 57 SRS runway, Wilfors Blue.
Oh, he passed, did he? He passed, that tower guy, he passed. Oh, that's good. Congratulations to him.
Do knots.
Good, 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 exactly.
V1.
Rotate.
Ooh.
Nav. Autopilot 1.
Gear up.
Positive climb, gear up.
It's a very clanky gear.
Climb. And now I'm going to come to thrust, climb. Thrust, derate, climb, climb.
Okay.
And for example, another sound that we're putting a lot of work to get right is the gear up sound, which for many might have noticed that it's very loud, and it is extremely loud. Those gear is directly underneath us. So as soon as you retract it, that generates a lot of vibration, a lot of loud sound over there. To the point that sometimes you can even, if the radios are a little bit on the soft side, you might not hear that radio call. But that's why that volume is very loud on purpose. That's the way it is.
And I want to show as well now, just while we're in this little section when we're a bit lower, if I zoom out, look at this terrain radar. It is a work of art. Like, it's a totally different style, and also you can zoom all the way to 640. So there you go. Look, you've got the Alps on the right. You've got Spain over there, Bilbao. This is the coast of France. And then obviously you've got the UK here as well with the channel. And you can see it on the VSD. So look, you see brown, blue, so that's the channel, and brown again, that's the UK. So you can actually see where you're going to go, and that's your lateral path drawn vertically cut into the VSD. One thing I'm going to go through, because I know everybody's going to get this wrong. I got it wrong. Everyone will get it wrong. It is push for standard. Push for standard. Not pull, push. Now, everyone is going to say, and it's the same on the 380 as well, by the way, so all next generation aircraft, it's push for standard. I was initially like, well, that's ridiculous. Why would they change it? Then it took me one explanation from the instructor in the sim. He said, well, what do you do with every other mode in the Airbus? Push for managed. I was like, yeah, that's true, actually. So it makes sense. You're pushing the baro to say you have control.
And actually, when we're talking about the baro, you just spin the wheel for the baro to just show. So if you guys look at the top right, that is a preset function. It's only displayed for 3 seconds or so, so you can now preset any QNH that you want, and it will stay there until you pull whenever. So if you pull it now, it will show whatever it was, 1034. So that's your preset function, which is very useful.
I just saw someone saying about the flight directors moving. That's because of the weather. We were using the CFD flight model. You can see it's not moving anymore. Low level turbulence is in there, so yeah, that's what that is. We have a dynamic flight model that will move quite a bit with weather, more so than other aircraft, to give that proper dynamic feeling. So if, for example, you were online on VATSIM where you had traffic around, you would be able to see the aircraft symbols as a little... What's the best way to describe it, Pablo? Like a little plane, right?
It's like a little plane. We don't have it in our aircraft actually, but from what I've seen, it's a little plane.
Yeah, it's like a little plane, and you can go on here on traffic, and you can actually sort of interrogate the traffic on there. And you can see this is just picking up some default aircraft that are on the ground. And then you can actually view their call sign, you can view their, you know, what they're climbing to, all this sort of stuff. And it's really cool, especially when you're online. You're like, you can see who's ahead of you, where they're going. That's the point of the feature in real life, forward to. So let's just start going through some of the more of the options that we have on here. So flight op status, I should have done this if I was being a good pilot, is this effectively imports from SimBrief. Now, remember what we said in the real aircraft, this is a laptop in a box, right? So it's a laptop in a box, so you have to tell it, hey, I'm going from Toulouse to JFK, this is my call sign. It doesn't, there is a way to synchronize it, but it doesn't fully know, so that's why you're telling it here. And then you check the type, you can check the registration and all this sort of stuff. The load sheet, we've already talked about. Terminal charts, as said, you can have Navigraph, you can have Lido, you've got all the different charts here, you can pin them, it's very nice. Then you've got the en route map, which is sort of the similar route map that we had before, where you can just sort of follow along and have a look. You can also change it to IFR day, so you can actually have a nice view of sort of the surrounding areas in terms of airspace when you're en route. Ops library, that's to come at the moment. That'll be sort of manual location and things like that. Takeoff performance we talked about. Landing performance we're going to talk about next stream, but it's going to be as detailed as the takeoff performance, if not more, which is pretty exciting. Ground, this is where you're going to toggle the avionics bay, forward cargo bay, bulk door. So this is where you can open all those doors up, and the emergency slides. Similar to the A300 Premium, you will be able to blow the slides and arm and disarm the doors, things like that. We're going to aiming for that, but that's one thing that, you know, may change in the long run. But it's something that's cool to see. The lights. This is where you're going to toggle the avionics bay on and off, and this is where you can actually have the lights in terms of like downstairs where we were, and that was before. The stairs, this is our own stairs, so this is not GSX, and you have different stairs that are actually spawned in with ground objects, so they're not actually like a thing attached to the plane. It's pretty cool. Chocks, ASU, ACU, GPU we talked about. What else is there? The maintenance. Do we talk about it now or do we talk about it next stream? Probably the next one, I guess. Or this one. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we should do maintenance and cabins next week.
Maintenance and cabins next week. We're just holding back on you. Come back for more. Situations is an interesting one. So situations, I want to introduce this now. This is something that we want to try and sort of...
I'm going to do some of these, I think.
Yes, you have failures, right? Now, failures are like these here, the list of some of the failures. This is a situation that the aircraft can be in. So you can have a depressurization, you can have a bird strike. I'm not going to give the game away completely, but let's say you have a bird strike. Does your engine just turn off? Well, yeah, but what else happens to it? Does it get damaged? Can you see the damage? These are more art and systems and things all coming together into a single sort of failure that you can do and practice or have fun with. So, yeah, that's where these are. And we hint, we're not going all the way to JFK, so let's, manifest that a little bit.
Yeah. So I think one thing, it's always important that people like failures. They want.
Don't tell the Qatari guy. Yeah, no, don't tell him that. Don't tell him about it.
How can we, we're in a sim, we can make this more fun. We can add situations. So I think this is something really cool. You can see that there, we want to build this out for the future.
It's a field day, yeah.
That is just going to stop. Right now they're just enable, disabled, or you can arm them as you wish. We can build in, suggestions in the community on how we can really improve this, and we want to make this part of an AnyBuilds airliner product that you can get, of which there'll be many airliners this year. And how can we extend this? These aren't just systems related situations. They're, some of them will have an art element to it as well. As you can see, the ones coming soon, there's lots of things going on there. The way that you'll be interact with it will change. So this is really something that we like a version 1 that will ship with the plane. But we really want to build this out and make this cool and interactive to what people suggest. So don't base it off what you see on day 1. Work with us to make this better and however wacky you want it.
I just want to show here. These are not. There will probably be more of these even that are on release because we're just working through them. There is a lot of failures that we've put in here. Prim failures. These are ATUs, emergency failures. These are things that you can just trigger on, trigger off if you want to, and see how the systems react because they're built in a way to react correctly to these sort of failures. And yeah, we've just given you an option to sort of trigger them from here. And as I said, that's what we're building upon over time to give that sort of airliner experience as well. People were saying climb rate for the 350.
Yes.
It is interesting because
I don't. That would be his excuse. Like he can't fire the plane properly, so he's like, all right. Which thing can I fail to make it seem like I've actually got a failure? Oh, hang on a minute. All right, hang on. All right, bird strike. Sorry, we got a bird strike. Oh, no, I think I've got some GPS jamming happening. This is not good. I can't see my flight plan. Oh, hang on a minute. Dual engine failure. Oh, good. You can crash into the ocean. I'll never see you again.
It climbs very, very, very slowly. It's something
you told him having a double engine failure isn't enough of an excuse to cover up the fact you can't fly your plane.
Let's take it out of auto derate. Let's put it into climb.
Oh my goodness.
So see how now we've got a big
now it goes up.
So now it's going to increase. The N1 is going up, and you'll see the climb rate start to increase. So at 224 tons, which is it's not super heavy. 280 tons is maximum takeoff weight. Now without the derate, we're climbing at closer to 2,000 feet per minute, which is pretty good, I think. Flight level 25260. But with that auto derate on, as Pablo said, it acts as if it's like super heavy.
And let me also add that the 350 also, towards the higher levels, it does not climb that great. It also climbs really fast speed-wise. It will aim to intercept Mach 8.5 on the speed. So this, of course, leads to quite a shallow path. And in real life, it's very often the case that we have to intervene with selected speed to try to improve the rate of climb, especially when we have nowadays so many climb restrictions from departure to reach the FIR boundary. So it is very common that we either have to request a lower crossing level to be leveled by the FIR boundary or manually intervene with selected speed.
One thing I wanted to show off though as well in terms of art and things like this is to show like these sun blinds here. So putting the sun blind off the back has a little catch like this, and it's just nice. It's that Airbus sort of yellow colour. And you can stow it back as well. Stow it again, and it will go back in smoothly. Just to show you some of these, the quality of the animations, right? So we're going to go underneath here. Actually, this side's a bit better. So have a look at the runners on the seat while I select this. I've never actually seen like how the cockpit seat actually animates, but there you can really see like how the whole thing sort of goes. I'm just struggling with my click spots. Sorry about that. And it's just like you can see the shafts go across. It's not just a floating chair that moves, it's actually mechanically animated, which is really, really nice. Loads of details all over, like little things here, which is for USB charging. But look, this is just a USB plug and it has that much detail on it. Again, so this is where you're going to store all of the flight crew bags. They must be in there because in case of a rejected takeoff or something in flight happening, they can kind of go all over the place. So, and these are, am I right saying, Pablo, these are the gear pins, landing gear pins? Yeah, correct. Landing gear pins.
But they are also another interesting feature. They are actually 5 pins. You can see the 4 main ones because there's 2 per main landing gear plus 1 on the nose wheel that, well, it's a small one. It's blocked by the actual latch. But that is correct. We got 2 main big beefy pins.
Can't charge my virtual device in the 350 immersion ruined.
What we can do now though is just go through some of these pages. So you can see in the FMS we've got digital latest received, so I can clear that from here. Cruise, it's going to show us, you know, what we're cruising at, distance, times, things like this.
I wanted to connect up my Apple CarPlay to the plane.
Fairly similar.
Well, now I can't do it.
The weather in, the go around, and we can see our maximum altitude. This is where we would put in on the flight plan page vertical revision is where you would do the steps. Am I right in saying that, Pablo? If you would do it up here, step altitudes, and you'd put them in there.
Correct.
Yeah, and you would list them, like you pick the waypoint, you put the flight level, you click insert, and then that's how it's done.
Yes, you build up the list. You don't have to, like, for example, go waypoint like to on a 330.
The Spotify feature.
Waypoints of your flights.
Spotify feature, just have a rave party in the cabin. Get the disco lights on.
It's actually quite a nice system because you just basically drop through the drop down and off you go with it. As we talked about earlier with the ND, so if I can move on to the ND here, you can actually see that there are interactive elements on the ND. So if I, for example, find an airport that's close by, LFBH, and I click data, it then brings up here, and you can see it's got runway 27 and runway 09er, and they're both 2,201 meters. So you can actually just see the data that's from the ND on there. Same with the other waypoints as well. You're actually able to, which we're going to highlight in the next stream, but you can actually go, you can click on the waypoints and go direct to them from here, and you can actually also click on the aircraft and create waypoints. So you can basically say, if there's, say, weather ahead, you could make a waypoint here, make a waypoint there, and then connect it back. For the weather radar, you would select it on here. So this is where the weather radar
and so there's turbulence, it's everyone's dead.
So
yeah, it's like that China Eastern plane where the pilot extended the slats mid-air, and like two people died, and they thought it was turbulence.
So, anyway, for Sean, I knew you were keen. It is there, and it does work.
It does work. It's the default, to go over as well, it's the default Asobo weather radar with our own custom colouring, like we've done on the 330, like every aircraft in the sim uses at the moment. That's how it works. It's the best data that we've got, and of course, if anything else comes available, we'd like to use it. But I prefer to have it than not have it. Going through some of these pages, as I mentioned before, this is where you select it. Now, engine page, you can see you've got the fuel flow, fairly standard sort of stuff there. Door page, it's all fairly standard. You can see where everything is, including the other hatches that we'd have on the exterior. Wheel, now this is the one that kind of becomes a little bit more interesting and kind of next generation aircraft specific. Do you see how you've got wheel and a little more in grey?
Yeah.
So do you mind explaining to people what that does, Pablo, for the more?
So what they've done is Airbus has reduced the amount of information presented unless it is required, as in the case of a failure, or unless you press the more button. So instead of having all of this information visible the whole time, there's things that can be hidden unless you press the more button. For example, the brake accumulators. Above it shows the type of braking applicable. Right now, they're both on normal, so no need to show you that. But if they were to fail, then that would appear alternate emergency and so on. Same thing with the brake temperatures and pressures. If it's not important at this stage of flight to see it, it's hidden. You can trigger it.
Okay.
I think it's a really good system. It makes things less cluttered. And not that many pages have it. I think the fuel doesn't have it, because the fuel system is relatively, I would say, at least compared to the 330, and you would know, Pablo, relatively simple.
Yes, less piping, no need to transfer fuel back and forth, less things that can fail, just 3 tanks.
Exactly. Yeah, it's basically there's a removal of the trim tank in the rear, as you're saying. Like, the aircraft is done with, it's done in a sort of different way. It's sort of a philosophy they've ditched, because to be honest, for what it saved, it added quite a lot in weight, complexity, all this sort of stuff, and something that they've done on the A300, 310, 330, and then they just went. I think the 380's also got it. I would need to check that. But the 350, they went, no, that's it. We're going to go with a simplified system, which makes a lot of sense. You've got wing tanks, you've got center tanks. They're feeding now, and that's it. And you can transfer fuel. You don't actually have to turn pumps off anymore.
All right, see you later, BX. Thanks for tuning in.
You just have a transfer.
See you soon.
Pump to do it, to transfer it across, and you've got the 2 cross feeds and things like this. So there's.
Please don't crash the plane. Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully we'll be all right.
Now, I do want to talk about the elect system for a little bit, because it is so complicated.
It's got a lot of different buses and a lot of generators. That's another thing. If we look now, you can see we've got 2 engines, but we've got 4 generators. So it is very well done, and it's very clever. A lot of redundancy built in all the time, and each engine giving you 2 generators, and in flight a single gen could run everything.
You need a lot of redundancy, because as we said, the 350 is basically a flying server room. So if you lose power, it's going to be bad. You're going to have a bad day. So you can see these generators have got a lot of like space and load.
Just a bad day, not a horrendous day.
We've simulated over 80 buses. Now you're like, well, what do you mean? There's only like, you know, a handful of buses here. Now, on every aircraft ever made, the view that the pilot gets is the, like I like to call it the Fisher-Price view, the child-friendly view of what's actually going on with the aircraft. Because you don't need to know
technical term.
that there's 7 buses on the AC-1A bus. It's not relevant. It's not important. So you combine it into one. But we've actually simulated all of these buses, and that's why that's why the failures that you've seen in there can trigger in here, and different things can happen, and it's a very complex and really system that took a long time to simulate correctly. Yeah, and I'll just move across to the DC page for a little bit. You can see it's fairly similar to the 330s, so it's kind of like going up. The AC one is sort of the more interesting page because you've got the separation of the buses now, the 115 and the 230, and little things that connect them together. These can fail, these buses can fail, the generators can fail, the rat can come down, all this sort of stuff, you know. And you can see this is where it's all controlled from. As Pablo said, you look up here and you think, oh, I'm in a 340. You go, no, I'm not in a 340. I've actually got 2 engines, but you've got the generators for each one, a bus tie, and this is a different philosophy for separating the system apart. But we're not going to go over too much of that now. Hydraulic, we already showed. I would personally say the hydraulic system is nicely done and fairly logical, because you've got 5,000 psi rather than the normal 3,000 psi. And am I right in saying, Pablo, that's because the pipes can be a bit smaller for the weight and things like that?
Yeah, that's right. And also one huge difference right now, we can only see 2 hydraulic systems compared to the usual 3 of all other Airbuses.
Yeah, that's a huge difference, right? And that's one of those things where you go like, well, hang on, they've removed redundancy. They've gone backwards now. That they've gone forwards. You know, because we've got both of these systems. And what's the other system that we have? I'll open up the flight control page.
So what they've done now, which is extremely clever, instead of having 3 big reservoirs and piping and so on, we've got 2 main systems, and then we have certain backups, which are called EHAs and EBHAs. So basically, what we have is certain surfaces. So it will be one for the elevator, the rudder, and aileron on each side, and also one spoiler on each wing. They've got their own mini reservoir, and they can keep this amount of fluid that continuously gets replenished. So if you were to lose all your main hydraulics, now you still have these units on their own, these actuators that have got their own mini reservoir, and you'll just keep on flying. And that's how they achieve the 3rd level of redundancy.
Same with the conditioning is a little bit different because you've got the zones, and this again goes back down to where you can do the more option, and you can see the breakdown, and you can adjust the temperatures, turning the packs off, the hot air valves, all this sort of stuff will have an effect on the aircraft. Pressurization system, I think, is pretty cool because it's similar to the aircraft, but the delta PSI is higher, right? This would be quite high for 330 at 8.8, right?
And you can keep higher pressure and a lower cabin altitude, so more comfortable.
When you want to manually adjust these systems, you can take control up here, and when you're taking full manual control, you basically are dialing the cabin up, or you're dialing the cabin vertical speed down. You're not actually taking control. Let me get a better view here. You're not taking control of the outflow valves as you were in the past, because that was always something that was a bit horribly complicated to try and do. Yeah, but that all works. Put it back into auto mode. Right, so now what I'm going to do, because we're kind of getting a bit en route, is show off one of these quality of life features that we've got, which is the up to 4 times speed. So I'm going to put that on automatic now. So now what's going to happen is you can see on the top here it shows simulation rate 4 times, and the aircraft is now going 4x simulation rate. Obviously you can use 2x if you want, and once it drops into a lower frame rate, it will automatically drop down to a 2 or a 4 depending on sort of your performance, because it does depend on your system's performance of how much time acceleration that you can do, because obviously now the systems are running at 4 times speed, and the fuel flow and everything will work correctly, as in we're now going 4 times speed, so 4 times the amount of fuel is going to come out of the engine, so when we arrive it should work. And we've also got pause at top of descent and auto step climbs, so auto step climbs work, which is really nice.
Another thing I just wanted to add, which I think people in polar ops might notice, that I think we've had to limit it to 2 times due to something going on in the North Pole. I don't know if anyone here has got more information on that.
I think it's beyond a certain latitude that there were. It basically because of the high speed and the flight plan basically spinning around. effectively, then it slows down. You can see the clocks of time turning here. There's a lot to sort of see in terms of what's extra shown on here. So flight time, you know, everyone, I will ask this as a question to the chat, right? Don't put it's kind of an answer in your head thing. Why do you start the chrono? You start the chrono for the amount of time that you can run the engines on Toga if you get an engine failure at takeoff. So I always just don't really bother, and it's actually very in the sim I should say, because unless you're going to do a failure, then you know it's going to happen. But what's really nice with the 350 here, the elapsed timer for the flight is automatic. You notice I didn't start a timer, I didn't do anything. We've been airborne for 42 minutes. So it's really, really nice. So that's, you don't have to worry about it. You can just see your flight time, you can see the time there, everything's great, you know. Just to talk about the handling characteristics in terms of flying of the 350, Pablo, is that okay if you go over that? Just what your thoughts are on sort of like how the real one flies and how it compares?
Yeah, of course. No, I'll talk about that. So the handling of the 350 is also very different. It is a very sensitive aircraft, and we've also modeled this, so people will notice this compared to the 330 and the 320s, which I find more almost like laggy and heavy, especially the 330. I mean, I fly the two of them at the same time in the all-rated. So when you get into the 350, you have to be a lot more gentle, and it's very responsive when it comes to rotation, the flare as well, the landing. You have to be very careful. It's very easy to balloon 350. If you flare the same way that you would flare a 330 on the 350, you will climb away. There's no doubt about that. The same thing with roll. It's very fast when it comes to the reaction. So it's very agile, and that's what makes it really nice. You feel it's like a little bit of a sports car at this immense weight, very heavy starting a long haul flight, and very, very gentle inputs are required. For the 330, on the other hand, which was a model that way, you have to apply big inputs. It's laggy, it's heavy, it rolls slowly. You feel it over here on the 350.
What are we going to do now? So I'm going to enable a situation.
Oh, here we go.
And I'm going to say, are you sure you want to enable this situation? Yes, I'm sure I want to enable this situation. Right. So now, if we were sitting here in the cruise, we'd be sitting here thinking, and our ears would be going crazy right now. I'd be going, what's going on? What's going on? Okay, what's our first indication? We have a massive climb rate. Okay, we've got a huge climb rate. What's going on? Okay, cabin's going up. Right, let's get the oxygen mass on. So now I'd probably be like, right, mass on. So we get the mass on. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, we're losing that. Right, we're going to have to start a descent soon. Now we're going to imagine that I got my headset stuck.
Uh-oh.
And I didn't get the mask on, and I've now passed out. So we've got cabin crew, pressure, excessive cabin altitude, cabin crew mass use. But now we're going to imagine, I'm dead. Basically, I'm dead, but I'm going to still talk, okay? Oh, so now you're like, oh no, okay. And this is where you start to see the new ECAM system. So this is how you use it. I'm going to go through it, but not complete it. So signs on, okay? I'm dead, but I'm still doing the signs. So signs on, emergency descent, auto emergency again engaged. So there you go, auto emergency descent engaged, thrust idle, emergency descent heading. Speed brakes full out. It's all, I'm not touching it. It's coming back to idle. It's now turning off the airway automatically onto a heading, and it's going to start the emergency descent. Now, warning, this has already happened, by the way. I did this by accident. On VATSIM, it does squawk 7700. So if you try this on VATSIM, it will squawk.
So you might upset a few people if you end up doing this.
Oh no.
Yeah, so don't do that. Basically, just disconnect before you do it. I did it by accident once. So you can see it squawking 7700, and it's going to continue that. Now, we would go through the rest of the checklist, of course, but you can start to see these checklist systems are very complicated. We've got an enormous cabin altitude, 20,000 feet, 15,000 climb rate, our ears will be bursting, but the aircraft is doing everything itself. Everything. So now we're going to imagine that I've come back alive again, and we're like, oh, well, I'm alive. Oh, wow. Okay, we need to get this thing on the ground, you know? Fine. So, right, what we're going to do, from Ockham, we're going to go on to a new destination, because we're not going to be continuing to JFK. Okay, Echo Golf Sierra Sierra. That's fine. All right, so there it is. I'm going to insert it. Right, so now we're going to continue there. Right, yes, above profile. Okay, so, and now here's an interesting one. Start to think, well, what's the weather like? Okay, well, let's get the weather. Send request. It's pending. Huge climb rate now. It's descending as quick as it can. 05011.
Jesus, 22,000 feet per minute. Cabin climb rate.
Right, so that indicates to me that it's the other runway. So that would be the arrival for the 04. The ILS 04 via, no via, probably. Let's do no star either. Let's insert. Insert. All right. Now we're going to leave that now because we're heading basically straight towards where we need to. We'll go direct to afterwards. Now let's see what other issues we've got. Weight. Okay, we're overweight for landing. Okay, right, we're overweight for landing. So now what we could do, remember, the A350 doesn't have a QRH. Now this abnormal nonsense procedures is something that we want to expand over time. The real aircraft has quite a few. We've put some in that are useful for now, and ones we're going to expand on over time. So we can scroll down and we can say, okay, so we want to use the jettison procedure. Do I want to activate the jettison procedure? Yes, I do want to activate the jettison procedure. And now can you see how the jettison procedure has gone above the cabin pressure excessive altitude because I've activated it. So the aircraft knows that's more important to me right now. All this logic is built in. This ECAM system is
pretty logical.
Horrendously complicated. It's taken a year's worth of someone's time just on this. That's not an exaggeration. It's really like if you put man hours into case.
And shout out to the team, Alessandro and Josh. Alessandro mainly, and then Josh. You know, they've done a fantastic job, and it was a work stream in itself to do the ECAMs.
It's huge. Like people don't understand the ECAM. There is no QRH, or there is a small one, but it's all really built in, and this is what we want to capture the philosophy of. So fuel and load page, load. Now I will caveat this. This does work, but we were just having a few problems with the variable, so we'll just see if this does fully work. But the system does work in terms of like we tested it earlier. So 200 tons. That's what is that below max land weight on a 900, Pablo?
Depending on the variant, 207 or 205.
Okay, I'll go with 200. That sounds safe. So you can see how it's telling me select the page to type the jettison in. Yeah. Okay, fine. We've done that. And then it's saying jettison gross weight enter. We've done that. And then it's saying jettison arm. Now, remember in the options screen, you can actually select this on or off. If you select this option off, it will completely not show. So there we go. The jettison is now dumping the fuel out the back of the aircraft. Of course, in real life, we would ask ATC not just pull the jettison over downtown London, over Ockham. And also it does say speed brakes do not use. So we're kind of, not doing it maybe in the most realistic way possible, but that's fine. So we're going to imagine that we've dumped our fuel, even though we're still a little bit heavy, but that's fine. And then we can go on the procedure down to the bottom, deactivate the procedure. So now we're getting closer to our flight level. So let's go back onto QNH. I'm going to be lazy. Wow, very high pressure today. I'm just using the keybind 1043, and we're heading straight towards Stansted. Now it's a pretty busy procedure, right, Pablo? But remember, I've done nothing as a pilot.
Yeah.
I did nothing.
Actually, the procedure has got two ways that it can be run. So you have the one that is doing everything on its own right now. So as you said, you're unconscious, and it just will do everything. Or you can also trigger it yourself. Let's say you can see a situation happening, and then you can extend the speed brake, which we're also modeling. Once you extend more than 1/3 the speed brake, then it immediately activates the auto emergency descent. So it can help you. Or you can always just do it manually, like, putting the way you would do it at 330 or at 320.
Now, it's actually interesting. You see how we've got an overspeed, right? And I'm just going to let it come out of the overspeed. I want to explain why that happened, and it's kind of an interesting quirk of the system. All right, let it get the speed down.
I understand, maybe.
So, why did we get an overspeed there? Well, we're in an automatic emergency descent, and it went into alt star, and it stoked the speed brakes. So we lost all of that drag, so it just sort of tickled up into the overspeed and it came back out. You saw the recommended thing for Airbus is when you get into an overspeed situation, do nothing. Let the aircraft control what it's going to do. And if I was alive now, I would have pulled that, might have woke me up, or I might have pulled the speed brake out. But you can see it's really riding those margins, so these things can happen in a dynamic environment.
Speed is Vmax -5, so you are right there. And when you go into alt star, now you're going into a geometric path, and that could happen. And overspeed, it's not as critical as one would imagine. I mean, your actual maximum dive speed, your VD, is way faster than that. So overspeeding by 3-5 knots in this emergency situation, it's not such a major deal.
It's not a big deal, right? I'm going to go direct to the center fix now. This is where you select the beams if you want to. So I'm going to go straight there now. I'm going to go on here, zoom in. Now, because we've diverted, we need to tell the ANF, hey, we've gone to Stansted, and it goes, okay. Now you'll see what I mean about the stutter. So there you go. So see that? That's basically it. It's loaded in. It really isn't that bad. So we're landing onto 04, runway 04. Now, do you see these lines, dry and wet? Now, dry and wet are the stopping distance for the aircraft from the ROPS row system based on the current weight. So now what you can actually do is you can actually say, actually the runway is wet, or actually it's got compacted snow, or it's snow and slippery, and you see how it changes the distance, and it will change the braking mode as well, but it's actually dry. So we can say it's dry. Now, am I right in saying this, Pablo, that Airbus recommend taking an exit that's just after the wet line, even in dry conditions?
That is for comfort, but actually we just go after the dry in real life, folks, because after wet, yes, we'll give you more time on the runway and a gentle acceleration, but the main problem with that is the guy behind you. So actually what we prefer is after dry, if it's dry, we select it, because I mean, you might have someone just 3-4 miles behind you, and you want to get off. And the controller also will be like expedite, so rather after dry.
That makes sense.
It'll be like expedite.
This one, just because of the overweight landing situation, just after wet to sort of cool the brakes a little bit, and then I will leave it like that. So now we're coming back onto profile. This is selected. So remember, we've now selected our BTV exit, and we arm. So now we've got BTV arm. So BTV is armed. Something that we're
right. So is that only BTV?
Is the CDA mode. So it is actually going to want to level off, as you can see, and then decelerate. But it's a customer option, the CDO option, to actually keep descending like this as a single path. So
while you set up over there the approach, if you press LS, I can quickly chat about approach mode and so on, which is a bit different as well. So over here now, by pressing LS, we can see the FMA is showing approach 1. This is different also with 330, 320, and now with the 350. That is showing you approach and landing capability as well. So right now, the most that we can do is an approach with the modes that we have in the aircraft. When we eventually get later closer and we arm our approach and get, glide slope and lock blue, then this is going to change to a land mode, meaning that the aircraft has got a landing capability. It can perform an auto land. So this is also different when before approach 1 and land were, kind of combined in a way. Now you're only going to have
2,500
will do in front of you. In this case, the aircraft, of course, cannot carry an auto land. It has got no guidance. It's just ready for an approach.
Yeah, it makes sense because it's quite a big change, right? I'm glad you went over that because it's a fairly big change to how the system sort of functions. Let me manage the speed, because you're used to seeing that Cat 3 dual, Cat 3 single, things like that, but that's not really how it's going to work. So I've got that on, I've got approach 1 on, I'm going to arm the approach, put the second autopilot in, so now we have land 3 dual, as you were saying, right? AP 1 and 2.
Exactly.
And then it's going to decelerate to this point here. Do you mind explaining what the little magenta dot is about that temporary speed target?
So now we have this short-term managed speed. That is showing you what the FMS is targeting for the speed right now. While before, also 330, 320, that would always drop to VAP, but the aircraft would slow down to green dot and stop at green dot, and then as you extend the flap, go on to F and so on speeds. Now it's actually showing you this little purple magenta saying, cool, this is my managed target right now. When you extend flaps, that managed target will move down. So now you have a visual representation of what the target is at all times, rather than being like, oh, why is my back showing VAP and stopping at green dot, which would entail, of course, more system knowledge. But yeah, this is now called a short-term managed speed.
So what I'm going to do now as well is select the flaps, but do you mind explaining a little bit what we're going to expect to see with the 1 or 1+F and when they can open and come out in the 350?
First extend them and we can hear the sound.
Yeah. But I think I kind of have to be a bit further back.
Well, actually, you can hear it softly enough. And the thing is, from the cockpit, you can hear it. And another thing that we also put the effort in, you can only hear that when the slats are moving, not the flaps. So.
Oh yeah, I can hear it. I did it click off. Yeah, you're right. I did it.
Yeah. So when you extend further, eventually, your slats will be at their position, and the flaps will only be moving. You do not hear the sound in real life from the flap movements, purely from the slats in the cockpit. And you can hear it softly. I mean, I could even hear it now.
And as Pablo, we were just saying about the flaps, they show down here, right on the bottom left, and also with the 350, if you, I can't remember the exact speed.
Sorry, you're talking about the extension and retraction, right?
Yeah,
sorry, you had.
No, it's fine.
And I didn't continue it. So yes, with the 330, when you were in a takeoff configuration, which was, for example, 1+F, and you were accelerating, you had an auto retraction system at ARS, which would retract the flaps but keep your slats. Now, that is, so it would only happen one way and it would stay there. Now with the 350, you also got, besides auto retraction, you got auto extension system. So if you're fast enough and you select flap 1, you're only going to get slats. And then as you slow down, you're going to then get slats and flaps.
Yeah, it's a really...
Before, on the 330, I'm sorry, the 330, it's not a valid configuration. Here you would only get slats with config 1, and that's it. Then when you go to flaps 2, suddenly you get second position of flaps all in one go. 350, you can get slats only, and as you slow down, well, leave your still at 1, you'll get slats and flaps 1, and then you select flap 2 and you get, well, the second position.
Yeah, exactly. It's a much better system, I think, because you know, if you're fast and you just select the slats out, then you start to reduce. You get the 1+F gently coming in, and you can reduce the speed back without having this crazy high 9-degree pitch. You know, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I'm just starting the APU because of the overweight landing as well, just to have that ready. And we're going to kind of in a vaguely emergency situation. Remember, so now we've got the missed approach is drawn. We've got the VSD drawing down to the ground. We're nicely established. BTV is armed. Yeah, we're ready to go. You can see that the thrust percent is very low on the approach because that's the N1. The N1 is here. The percent of power, so it looks kind of strange. And I'm going to land. Wish me luck. We've got a bit of a headwind.
1,000.
Thousands there. Here we go. No pressure. So I want to try and get people to see how reactive.
Sorry, microphone was muted there. Let's see if we can land good on this.
It's very much finger flying. Like, you know, it's just a little bit like this. You want to just guide it down to the runway. If you start over controlling this plane, it will over control.
Yeah.
Unlike the 330 that kind of gets into a bit of an oscillation, and then you're going to have a bad day. So 500 was stable.
Bad day, yeah.
400.
What is this camera angle?
Looking a little bit more out the window rather than the glide exactly at this point now, just trying to fix the aiming point.
100 of 300. Minimum.
A little bit low.
Continue.
As well. Makes sense.
Minimum. He looks high, but glide
100.
says low. 70.
50. 40. 30.
Too much.
20. 10.
Come on, dip the wing. There we go.
Oh, that was a nice one.
BTV, roll out, and now you can see the map is automatically engaged. Oh, that's because I left that on standard. So now it's braking. I'm not going to select the reversers just to prove a point. So now it's braking to try and make this exit here. But I'm not touching the brakes, remember.
Gonna make it.
Still braking automatically. I'm still not touching the brakes. I can zoom in again. You can see this is where it's going to come off. Now, if I disengage the brakes now, I would get an auto brakes off warning, right? But you can see it's just getting below the speed now, and I'm going to knock them off, and I don't get the warning because I was below the 35 knots for the ROPS row. So now I just turn off the runway. That's it. Simple as that. Not the best, not the worst landing. Definitely, as you saw, a bit of a float, because I did flare too much. Actually, well, what do you think, Pablo? I think I flared too much.
A little bit, but you got in the zone towards the end.
I got it in the zone. I did the classic Airbus thing of I'm floating, did the wing. get the wheel down,
Hunting the ground.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but the approach, I'm sure that people could see like how small the inputs were. And another thing that is very easy to do with 350 is because it's so sensitive, it's easy to end up in an oscillation, especially in roll. Sometimes you see that with people like applying big deflections and, you know, wiggling wings all the way in. So yeah, gentle inputs is the key.
Right, let's take
another thing that has happened automatically that maybe not many notice is the weather radar drops off automatically after landing, and that's the case. If you look at your pattern, it has dropped off. That's the way it works.
Wow.
Nice.
You don't need it now.
I didn't even know that. That's nice. And I'm still, by the way, frame rate up count. Remember, I'm in the London area. This is obviously the I9 build Stansted. I'm getting 98 FPS.
What?
And on the approach, I was getting 89. Like
what?
I say, I don't have a good computer. I do have frame gen, but you know, that's with everything enabled, ultra settings, 8 FPS. And on the approach, I was getting 89. Like I say, I do have a good computer, do have frame gen, but you know, that's with everything enabled, ultra settings. As you can see, it taxis at idle. Like I'm at idle now, and it's taxiing nice. I'm going a little bit too quick, so I'll bring the speed down. What I'm also going to do is, and before I do it, I'll double check with you, Pablo. Single engine taxi arrival, you can turn off either engine, right?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm just going to turn off number 2. Why not? And that's it.
And also because of the redundancy of the generators, actually 350 you can do reduce engine taxi just without the IPU on even.
Yeah. Yeah.
On the 330 we start up the APU.
Exactly, and it does feel natural to taxi. Like here, I'm being a little bit quick, to be honest. I don't think I'd actually taxi a 350 this fast, but it's possible, you know. Like I'm just being gentle input.
Yeah, it is possible.
So you can see the tiller. So here you go.
It is possible.
Like this, so you can actually see the tiller inputs. So keeping it straight like this. Maybe a little bit more power now because it's going to be single engine.
Yeah.
And the corner like this. Gently does it, a little bit more forward. Idle. And then straight. Kind of ish. Ignore my terrible taxiing. It's not the plane's fault. Yeah, there you go. That wasn't bad actually.
That was good.
We're just going to pull into the bay here and we'll shut down. Because I'm a naughty pilot, you might have noticed as well, I didn't do any checklist.
Oh, he's a bit naughty, is he?
You know,
he's a bit naughty.
Pablo here to cross-check us.
Yeah. We were stable at 1000, don't worry.
yeah, we were. We made it. It's a little bit wider than a 320. Right, here we go. Straight-ish, kind of. Loop.
Nah, he's right. Nice. He's right.
Slowly come to a stop. There we go. Parking brake on. So now the parking brake's on. The APU is on. The flaps are up. Spoilers are disarmed. I would go into the surveillance, would I? And then turn
it down first and APU bleed on.
So APU bleed on.
Do that afterwards. Yeah. Okay. And shut the engine down.
Shut the engines down.
And now yes, you can do it over there. There's a transponder auto, so to the right of the code.
Yes, to the right of the code, transponder to, yeah.
Yeah, confirm, and that puts it onto standby.
Nice. And then we put the yeah.
No need to do any of that stuff. No, you actually leave that. Yeah.
Okay, very nice. That's it. We made it.
I mean, any closing remarks, Cameron, Pablo?
Very hard at work with all of this. Exactly as you say, it is still a work in progress. We still have a few weeks ahead of us, and we are spending a lot of time ironing out all these things. It's a very complex simulation aircraft, and even a small thing as a little ECAM that is not perfect has got ramifications. So we are putting the work on this. We're all making sure that it's going to turn out great.
Very good.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more.
Yeah, me too.
Thanks, guys, and see you next week.
Bye bye.
Thanks, AnyBuild. Oh, that was a good thing from AnyBuild, wasn't it? Oh, that was amazing from AnyBuild. Oh, they are so good. Yes. And it's a very... Oopsies. It's a very awkward moment when you lift. Yes. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, there we go. That was the AnyBuild's A350 Stream 1. I think we'll watch Stream 2 a bit later. That's a shorter one. So, oh wow, now we can't see anything. Now I look like I'm a red person. What other colours have we got here? Oh, we got blue, green, rainbow. I want it to be white again, but then I have to cycle through all of the colours just to get it to white. Like, there's no way I can reset it. No, I have to cycle through all of the colours. Hold on. There we go. That's the colour that I wanted it to be on. Alright, so this burrito is ruined. It is completely ruined. You can't even see it. But yeah, there we go. That was the AnyBuilds aircraft. It was very good, I have to say. Very, very good. Yeah, very much looking forward to flying that around the world. And, yeah, that should be extremely, extremely good to do. So we need weather radar on. Gonna put that on. Put weather radar on mine, terrain on that one. And I'm gonna look at V-Pilot, or whatever this thing is called. We've got a... Where am I? I'm there. Alright. And I'm gonna step climb up. I'm gonna step climb up because we're past our step climb point, right? I think so. No, we don't want to activate approach mode. That's not what we want to do. Yeah, so let's go flight level 380. Boom. And let's do this. Okay. And do we do managed? Or do we do VS? I think I'll do VS. There we go. Alright, so we'll just climb gradually. And there we go. So I don't think anyone around us is at the same level, are they? 36, 36, 38, 30. The Qatari below us, he's at 32. Can we see him? Not really. Where is he about? He should be off to our... Oh no, he's behind us a little bit. He's behind us. Oh, there he is. There he is. He's found him. He's fallen back behind us again. He's fallen back behind us. Well, we're climbing up to a new flight level then. He's going to climb up to a new flight level. So step climb flight level 380. And I wonder if we're going to have ATC at London Gatwick. I feel like there's a decent chance that we could do. There is Scottish Control online. So, who knows really. There's 10 departures out of London Heathrow. And there's Charles de Gaulle approach online. Oh wow, Germany is very busy. Germany very busy. Frankfurt extremely busy. Oh my god, what? 43 departures? What is going on there? That's got to be an event, right? 43 departures at Frankfurt. Oh, Frankfurt Real Ops. Oh, that's what it is. Well, that goes for a while. Oh, wow. So, actually, we're going to have Frankfurt Control, maybe, then. Are we flying over that region? Because if we are, then... well, let's look at Volanta. That'll tell us if we actually are. Yeah, so we're going to be talking to some ATC. When we fly over Germany. First of all, we're going to be contacting Munich Centre, maybe. And then we're just going to be transversing through their airspace. Then into London Gatwick. London Gatwick. So yeah, we're flying through the Germanic airspace. And, yeah, we're contacting München Radar. Robin. I've actually flown in that guy's airspace before. I have. I actually flew into him before, like, the very first stream I did on VATSIM. The very first one. I flew into that guy's airspace, so that was a good time. But yeah, A380. We're climbing up to flight level 380. We got the Qatari cargo behind us. If we go back to the number 9 camera view, we can see him again. Actually, if I go to the outside, oh my god. Okay, let's reset the position. There we go. And we bring it around a little bit. It would be a nice camera view to just get me and him together, eh? Wouldn't it? So if I go like that, if I like zoom out a lot, go up, look down, move across, go up a bit more. We can probably see him a bit. If we go like that, no, like that a bit. There we go, that looks cool. I'll screenshot that. That's a cool screenshot. Oh, now I can do this. Oh my god, what an idiot. Oh, an ATR 72 flight. I want to get that. So there's Frankfurt real ops happening, which is cool. So we will have some ATC over Germany, which is nice. By that time we'll be at, I think we'll be at flight level 400 by then maybe. So we'll see what happens. We've got Shanwick Oceanic on, as well as Gander. So we've got both the Ganders and the Shanwick. That's good. Also Indianapolis Center. They're on pretty early, or pretty late. Pretty early, I think. What about in the land of Australia? We got Melbourne, Sydney. Ah, no, okay. Brisbane, or Brisbane is how it's actually said. Singapore radar, Kota Kinabalu radar, hello. Guam Center. Guam Center is on. Right, there we go. We've reached flight level 380. With the Qatar in the background. The Qatari plane. Actually, I'm going to turn the cabin back on, I think. Oh, actually, we're approaching some mountainous areas. DEB, how long are we into this flight right now? Oh, we're already 2.5 hours in already. Oh, that was fast. Oh, we've already flown all the way through there. Alright. Do we have anyone else? How many arrivals are into Gatwick? Let me see that. Oh, only 7. I think it'll get more. I think it'll become more. Oh, and there is the guy. There is the guy from yesterday. He's controlling tower. Maybe we want to say hello to him. Why does the terrain look so shit for? Why does it look so bad? Oh, that Qatari's going to overtake us. Oh, now you can't even see it. Fucking hell. Is he going to turn as well? Oh, and goodbye. No. Anyway, flying over some nice areas right now. Let's get some views of this. Bring it on, yeah. It's remember me where we used to be friends a long time ago. We used to be friends a long time ago. We used to be friends a long time ago. We used to be friends, yeah. We're just going to enjoy these mountains. Do 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 do. Ha ha. Do 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 do. Ha ha. Come on now, honey. Bring it on, yeah. Oh, I do. Shit. Right, I'm going to try and eat this burrito with a fork. Because it all fell apart. Turning on my light. Stand by. There we go. Oh shit. Sorry, wasn't on studio mode. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. There we go. That looks good. That looks pretty good. Pretty good. Alright. I don't know if I can eat this burrito. I don't know if I can eat this burrito anymore. Alright, I'm gonna play some games. Namely... Oh! Well, let's go. I got him past that shit level, by the way, so... Now we're good. Turn down simulator. But now I'm up to another shite level. And I've got a feeling it's not going to be good, guys. I got a feeling we're going down the drain with this one. Alright, I've not got a good feeling of this level. I'm just gonna be honest. Yeah, look. This could be bad. It's got to get as many stripies as possible. That's the goal. Get as many stripies as you can. And, yeah, it's not happening, is it? Yeah, where are the stripies then? Where are the stripies? Quit level. I need gold. Alright, come on. Just let me get past this, please. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, yes, good. Yeah, we go like that. We go bang, bang. We go for the big banger. And then... Can we get another big banger, maybe? No. No, no. Yeah, shit, okay. Well, that didn't help at all. Okay, well, I got that, but it doesn't really do anything, does it? Does pretty much nothing. Quit level. Let's go. Got a bowl of burrito here. A bowl of burrito. I think it's just the filling that's left. There's no bread. Yeah, there's no more bread left. Aww. The bread is the best part, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. Sweet. Okay, I've got a feeling this is promising. Hang on, no, hang on. No, I've got a feeling about this one. No, hang on. I do have a feeling. I do have a feeling about this one. No, I do have a feeling. Here we go. We got 2 bungers there, do we? Oh, no, that wasn't even 2. Shit. Okay, yeah, maybe it might be. Okay, we got another one. Boom, boom. That doesn't help me at all. Okay, I thought I had a good feeling about this. Turned out to be false hope. Yeah. Unlucky. Really unlucky. No. No. Oh, what's going on now? Low bitrate. Hello? Oh, for fuck's sake. Now what's going on? Is this working? Apparently I'm lagging a lot. What do I do? What's going on with my bitrate and why am I dropping frames? Am I actually lagging though? Is that the thing? Am I actually lagging? On. Working. Hello. Do 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 do. Is this working? Is it lagging? It seems to be delayed. Oh god. It seems to be fine on the stream. Apparently I'm lagging a lot. What do I do? Yeah, for some reason it's gone bad. Of course it has. Of course it has. Yeah, something is going wrong right now. Oh god. What the fuck? Why is it at such a low bitrate all of a sudden? Okay, so bitrate 1500. Let's apply that. Okay, I don't get this. Oh my god. Piss off. This is so dumb. Now my stream is failing. Now? Oh god. This is so dumb. So dumb. Well, it says 8,000. No, what the fuck is this? Let's try that maybe. Probably won't work. Yep. So for some reason, this is dropping frames. Hello, hello. Is it working? Is it working? What if I go out of studio mode? Let's go into this. Is this working? Is it working? Why is it dropping frames for? This is so bad. So bad. Of course it does. I don't get what's going wrong. I don't get it, really. Oh, it's really bad. What the fuck? This is so stupid. Right, let's try that. So it all of a sudden just starts dropping frames for no reason, without any explanation. Okay, back in a second. Yeah, it's broken. So I didn't ask for 10,000 bitrate, did I? Why are you doing it at 10,000 when I asked for 8,000? What are you doing? Oh my god, this thing is so stupid. So dumb. What is this thing doing? Why are you at 10,000 bitrate when I say to go to 8,000? Okay then. What about 1,000 bitrate? How about that? How about you go down to 1,000 bitrate? No, you want to stay at 10,000, do you? You want to stay at 10,000 and then you go to 11,000 even though I say 1,000. You're a loser. This thing is stupid. So dumb. So dumb. So it looks like we're going to be at 20 FPS for the rest of the stream, are we? Alright, that sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a good idea to me. Yeah, wow, what a piece of arsehole that is. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. DLH449er said to Aeroflot 7810, thanks. Okay, now we're following a 737 at 35,000 feet. Like, even this is laggy. Like, why? Oh my god, look how pathetic that looks. Still dropping frames. Amazing. Oh, look how terrible it looks. Oh, look at those drop frames. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Why is it so bad? Oh, now it's fixed, is it? Way! Now it's fixed all magically. Unbelievable. Alright, now it's fixed, hopefully. Touch wood. Oh, no. No, no, there it goes again. Now it's down into the yellow. Oh, I'm back into the green now, is it? Oh, that's interesting. What you know, what you know. And what you die, what you die. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. La 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 la. Right, now can I play Candy Crush? Please? Please, can I? Without the stream going to poo-poo? Hopefully I can. Hopefully this is gonna work. Work, 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 work. Dun dun. What are they saying on V-Pilot? And then Aeroflot 7810 says Lufthansa 449, you're welcome. I don't know what happened, but something happened. Dun dun dun. And another message on V-Pilot. Lufthansa 449 says, take care, Aeroflot 7810. So long. What the hell even happened? It's like a lover's affair or something. Who knows what happened? La 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 la. We've got under 4 hours to go. We're already 3 hours into the flight. Okay, hang on a minute. DLH 449. X-Plane 12 Simmer, good morning to you, sir. And where is Aeroflot person? Oh, he's there. Okay, who knows what happened there? There was a brotherly love or something. Well, it's evening where I am. Evening where I am. Afternoon here, I believe. Where we're flying. So we'll say good day, good day, good day to you. Right, we should be able to see the part where we step climbed up. Somewhere here. It was somewhere... I actually have no idea where. But yeah. You live in Norway, so it's late morning? Yeah, I live in Australia. It's in the evening now. Well and truly into the evening. Yeah, can't wait to get into London Gatwick. It's going to be good. This is a nice camera angle I've got set up here of the Emirates aircraft. Going to be doing more A380 flights next week. I'm going to be doing a lot more. I'm probably going to be taking a day off on Tuesday. Maybe. So we'll see how we go. I've been streaming a lot recently, so I might need to take a day off. So hopefully Because tomorrow we're doing South Africa, then Monday I'm going to do Milk Run Monday. And then Tuesday, or Moncton Monday on Tuesday, and then Wednesday probably nothing. So, yeah, that's sort of like the draft of what's going to be happening. And then we can do Thursday A380. Thursday another an Axis Zwei-Axis flight. That's not even how you say it. Now I just need to check something quickly. Are all of my lights on correctly? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're all good. Okay, good. Yeah, because I was a bit worried there for a second, but they all seem to be good. Cool. Alright. So back to the outside view we go. We're currently cruising over some mountains. We've got some cloud cover, sort of restricting our ability to see anything. You're flying a medium haul. Very nice. Approximately 5.5 to 6 hours flight time. Nice. Oh, and the drop frames are coming back. Piss off, drop frames. No one likes you. We've dropped 40,000 frames, apparently. Which is not very good at all. Turning down even more. Alright. I've got 2 lives left. This is terrible. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do this, I don't think. So he's going to have to take this one as a mulligan, probably. Yeah, I can already tell this is a fail. In the 737-800, Oslo to Lanzarote and back. Oh, wow. So, is that like 12 hours total then? Is that what you're doing? That's a long time. $12 to 14 hours total. Wow, good luck with that one. Good luck indeed. Hopefully all goes well with that one. Yeah, this one's over. Quitting. Yes, claim the lives. Well, claim the moves, but they're not going to make any difference. I can't really do much in this level. Yep, sure. Alright, we get rid of one. You slammed your landing into Oslo. It's no visibility here. Couldn't see the runway before 50 feet. Oh, wow. Surely that would have been a go-around then, right? Let me just move my camera a bit more down. There we go. Because I'm sort of like leaning over a bit, so... If I move it down... That'll be good. Normal Oslo, to be honest. Yeah, I've flown into there a few times. Not on this game, but on the old mobile flight sim, Infinite Flight. Okay, is this doable? Well, now it's not. Yeah, this isn't possible. Yeah, this is over. This one's over. How am I meant to do this level? It's literally impossible. Literally impossible it is right now. Literally impossible. It is actually impossible. Alright. Oh, I've run out of lives. Let's go. Ask friends. Check all. Ask for lives. Now, they better have sent me lives. They better have. Okay, one person sent me a life. So they all ask for lives, but they never give me any. Right, now I have 2 extra lives. Alright, let's just use this again. Yeah, this is over. I can already tell. I can already tell this one's over. If I can get that one more level down, I'll be happy. But I couldn't. Okay, maybe this could be something here. If I go like that, bang, 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 bang. Okay, didn't really get much of it. Didn't really get a lot of it. I needed there to be more there. Yeah, this one's over. Oh, maybe actually. No, it's probably over because how am I meant to get anything with the explodey things? Yeah, I mean this doesn't help. I need stripes. I need stripy things. Yeah, this doesn't help. None of this helps. No, it's not divine at all. It's shit. Yeah, what am I meant to do? None of it's working. Yeah, quit level. Alright, this is on our last life now once again. I don't know how long until we get the next one. We might have to do... Oh, here we go. Look at this again. Might have to extend my time a bit. Yeah, this one's over. This one's over already. Ooh. Okay, please work out in my favor. Yeah, no. No. It still does nothing. Apparently I have 2 lives left. Alright, now we're on the last life. That's how you do it! Get off my screen! Get off of my screen! That's how you do it with one life remaining. Get off of my screen. Get that level off of my screen. That's how you do it. Right, that is how you do it. That is how you do it. Right there. Now, if I swear to God, if I don't complete this level, I'm going to be annoyed. We've had some really hard levels right now. Oh wow, and now we just get no moves, do we? Wow, what is this? Okay, I need something to happen here. Can you come and intercept in a jet? Says Dylan. I mean... I don't know. If you... I don't know if you want to. Wouldn't you get, like... Well, this level's over then. Yeah, this one's done. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This game's terrible. How is that an easy level? Wow, how sad is that? Alright, let me do it. Let me see if this will work. If I pause the sim, let me go into my settings. Home. Let's go there. Let's go turn that off. I want to change this. Hopefully this will work. Tick there. Boom. Then I go back to here. That's good. Set that back. Hopefully nothing gone wrong with the flight. Resume. Okay, we started climbing a little bit. Other than that, I think it's okay. Is it? We had that guy go in front of us. Oh shit. Okay, we just descended 2,000 feet. Holy crap. What is going on? What the hell is going on? Right, things are happening. Okay, we just descended 2,000 feet and then we just ascended 2,000 feet. Oh shit. Now what's going on? Is our V-pilot still working? Okay, we are still in the game. Dylan, yeah, if you wanna come along then yeah, feel free. Feel free to. Okay, we're back down at 38,000. I think we're okay. The performance on this is still a little bit shoddy. Don't know why. Okay, is that alright? I think so. Alright. Well, now we have full lives on this again. Oh, but now I have no sound, amazingly. Alright, let me pass this and then I get the sound. Send me a friend request on which? On Volanta? Whoa, what happened there? Oh my god, how is this level easy? Oh, and now we're dropping frames again, of course. No, I'm on PC. I'm on PC and now, of course, I'm dropping frames again. Classic. Yeah, no, I'm on PC. That's why I'm playing Candy Crush, as you can see. Yeah. Alright, how far are we into this one? 3:16, so we're almost halfway. So we've just got to do all of that again. We've just got to do all of that flying again. And we've got... Oh, no worries, Dylan. Sorry. But yeah, I'm on the old computer for this one. Looks like we got Budapest Control come online. So we'll be flying into their airspace, maybe. Don't know if they'll be staying online, but... yeah. Who knows? Anyway, back to this. I don't know how this can be an easy level. Don't know how it can be. Makes no sense. Why does the move suggestion always give me, like, the worst move possible? Alright, this should hopefully be doable now. I've just got to get rid of at least one a move. Oh, now I'm not going to be able to get rid of the black things, am I? Oh, what? Are you serious? Oh, this game's terrible. This game's so bad. Whoever made this level is sad. Whoever made this level is sad. Very, very sad, whoever made this. Yeah, they must have been really sad when they designed this. Piss off.
Sweet.
Yeah, they must have been extremely sad when they designed this. How is this even meant to be possible? No, how is this meant to be possible? This is ridiculous. Oh, yep, dropping frames again, of course. Ah, this stream is so shit. The fuck is going on? I'm not even using any CPU. Like, I'm not even using anything. So why is this thing not working for? I don't get it. And now the stream stops. Are you serious? What the fuck? Oh my god, this is just embarrassing. This is just so sad how it can't even do it. So why is it at 10,000 when I want it to be at 8,000? We're going through this again. This is so stupid. It's fucking work. So dumb. So dumb. Like, why is it just going to a lower thing? It's so, like... It just thinks it's good, doesn't it? It just thinks it's good. Captain Island, well, what happened is my OBS is for some reason dropping frames. Like, it's got a low bit rate. Well, it's not a low bit rate. It's the correct bit rate, but for some reason, it's just dropping frames. I don't know why. For no reason at all, by the way, yeah. But yeah, if I like go into my OBS, I don't know if this will be weird, but if you look at my OBS right now, you can see here the so the bit rate it's meant to be at 8,000. The green bars. Look how many dropped frames there have been. 54,233 dropped frames. Right. But now it's fine. Touch wood. I'm gonna touch wood that it's fine. But it happened twice now that the frames were dropping for whatever reason. I don't know why, but they were. So hopefully it doesn't happen again. It better not. What's going on with YouTube now? Yeah, so hopefully it doesn't happen again. Is it maybe when I'm playing Candy Crush? No. Surely Candy Crush can't be the problem of it. If it is, then that's really sad. Like, the person that made this level is sad. I'm keeping an eye on it, though. Okay, how is this level possible? I mean, seriously. Alright, so... Cool, so you name it that. Yeah. Alright, now it should be working. Touch wood. Yeah, well this is another... How is this level meant to be, like, possible anyway? I can't even talk. That's how bemused I am at this. I thought this was meant to be easy. Why am I at like 95% thrust? For some reason the plane slowed down. Okay, that was weird. That was very weird. Well, yeah, this is another failure. Don't know why I'm still playing it. This actually isn't possible. I think they actually made it impossible, maybe. Yeah, they made this level impossible. Yeah, they did. Yeah, whoever made it's really sad. Yeah, see you later, bye. Right, never playing that level again. Right, time to move back onto chess then. Let's play some more chess. I'm going to win a bunch of games right now, I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Hold on. Right, I'm playing with the white pieces. I like to play E4 in this position. I like to play knight to C3 in this position. And then if he plays knight there, I play F4. But he doesn't. Okay, I'm going to play takes. That's just a free bomb. Simply blunders a bomb on move 1 of the game. Now I'm going to bring out my other knight to attack the bomb. Is he going to defend with bishop? No, he doesn't. But I'm just going to take that bishop if he takes. Pre-move takes. Yep. I know him too well. I actually don't know him at all. He moves the queen in. For what reason exactly? What can I do in this position? I need to defend the pawn. I've already got 2 defenders of the pawn, so... I can just move my bishop to g4, probably. Queen there. Don't know what that move does. Takes bishop. Okay, takes knight. Now what? Takes pawn. And for some reason this is tilting again. For no reason at all. Okay, brings the knight out. I'm now going to play... here. No, I'm not going to play that at all. That's a terrible move. I'm just going to simply play castle. Then he pushes the bomb. Okay, is that a good move or a bad move? I feel like that's a bad move, and I need to take with the D pawn. I need to take with that pawn, because if I take with that, then he's simply getting into the position. So we need to defend the position, and then do it. Okay, plays bishop there. That's a very good move, but I simply have... yeah, I simply have knight to D1 as a defensive mechanism. I could have gone knight to B4. Sorry, A4. Defending bishop and doing that. Okay, now I go for the bishop. With A3. Bishop goes back. And then I can play like that. Yeah, hang on. Actually, I need to defend the position first with the move G3. Let's defend position. Now I can throw in that check. Maybe. It doesn't do anything. Okay, blocks. Now I can play the move C4. What a move. Okay. This is not a good position to be in. Yeah, this is not a good position. Okay, king comes up maybe. Then he goes back, obviously, somewhere. He's not mating me. Okay, fine. Wait, hang on. Has he blundered there? Has he blundered? Yeah, because now I have knight c3. That's a blunder by the opponent. Because now I'm going for his queen. And he goes there. What does that move do? Is he mating? I don't think he is. I don't think he is really. There's nothing he can do. Yeah, I'm just going to push pawn. I'm just going to push pawn. And let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, eh? Okay, he takes the rook. I take back with the... I take that. He castles the king. Castles king, alright. I need to start moving. Knight there. And I'm gonna go for a mate. And he doesn't know what's about to come to him here. He doesn't know what's going to come to him. Queen c2. Queen c3 and mate. Knight there. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me, you good thing. I'm just going to do a quick camera view switch here. I'm going to go to this view because maybe I like it a bit better. But I'll zoom it out. Queen there. Bush bomb. F4. I think that's a good move. That's a very smart move, actually. Super smart move, that one. Now he brings in the other rook. So now I'm going to play the magnificent move. Sacrifices the knight. Sacrifices the knight. What a move. Takes. And what does that do? That does nothing. Okay, now what are you going to do? Because you just lost 2 rooks, buddy. He just sacrificed both of his rooks for nothing. And now he actually has nothing, this guy. Well, he has there, but I just go there. Yeah, okay. So if Queen H3, King G1... Okay, he goes there. Now I will elect to trade away the queens, right? Yeah. So let's see if he does. Let's see if he does do that, because then I'm going to be up a piece in the endgame. And a bomb. Piece and a bomb in the endgame. And that's usually good. And he's only got 20 seconds left. Yeah, he's not going to win this. He's not going to win. Oh, what a move. Get checkmated, lol. What a game. Yeah, let's rematch. I want a rematch. Why does he want to rematch me? Boo, boo, boo. Right, let's go. Next game. Playing with the white pieces again. Got a good record with the white pieces. Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh, he's playing the Karakan defense. No, he's not. Alright. Don't know what that opening is. Yeah, I have no idea what this opening is. We're just going to play normal. Pardon me. Is he going to take? Or what's he going to do? Yeah, this player, I don't know what he's doing. He's got no development right now. And, yeah. It's just not a good position for the opponent. Dun 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 dun. What a move. I can simply go here. I can just bully the position. And he resigns. Wow. What a game. Yeah, pretty good. Dun 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 dun. Alright, time for another game. So he resigned the game. Okay, that's interesting. Opponent resigns the game. Oh, we're playing the Queen's Pawn opening. Yeah, Queen's Gambit accepted. I like playing the accepted variations. Okay, this guy actually knows what he's doing. I'm a little bit worried about that. Let's play E5, the McDonald variation. And if he takes, I take his queen. So let's pre-move that. Oh, we're playing another fellow Australian. So let's see what he does. Let's see what he does. He moves the queen. Okay, well now I'm just going to take his pawn. And now I'm up 2 pawns in the opening a bit, maybe. Yeah, let's play here. Okay, I'll happily take back. And now I will play knight there, targeting the pawn. If he plays bishop there, I have probably... Oh, no, that's not a move at all. Okay, he has that move, which does nothing. Oh, BX, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, we're playing chess. We're playing chess. We played Candy Crush a little bit, but that failed miserably. Past 1 level didn't work. Right, here we go. So in this position... Actually, in this position, we can maybe play D3. I reckon this is a stellar move. What a move. I mean, my pawn is already on the 3rd rank. What a move this is. What a move in the position. Now, when I play chess, I turn into a, my voice changes a little bit. It changes into a European accent. Simply pushes bomb again, maybe? No, he doesn't. I think he just takes knight. Takes bomb. Well, no, let's play pawn... Play bishop f g7, sorry. I don't know the letters and numbers yet. Right, we need something else on that bomb. Probably like a queen or something, right? Or a knight. Well, we have 1, 2. He has 1, 2. But if I take first, I'm losing material. I've got a really good bomb here that I want to keep. What can I do here? I'm going to play the move h6. Now, you might be thinking what this move does, and then I'm going to play g5. Alright, here we go. I've got an idea. I've got a long-term idea. Vasilios says, it would be fun if you could play chess with Say Intention's AI co-pilot. What? What? Oh, as in they're the... As in... Okay, maybe I understand you, what you're saying. Alright, knight e7. I've got an idea in this position. I'm just going to ignore the opponent's... what he's going to do. And I'm just going to really go for that pawn in the middle of the board. If I can win it, that'd be good. This game is going to be a fight for that pawn. Right, I need to defend my one. But I can't really do that, can I? Yeah, shit. Okay, I think I'm losing now. How do I play in this game? Okay, let's throw in a crazy move. Let's throw in a crazy move. Oh, hangs the queen in one move, does he? Yep, and then that also hangs a rook. Now I'm completely winning. Maybe you didn't see this feature. We do have fully AI-powered in-flight personnel in ATC. Now, I have heard of it. Have heard about Say Intention's AI, but I haven't used it though. All right, that's a free pawn. And if he trades, he's a fool. Okay, he doesn't trade. But I don't think that's a good move either, because now I have the move... Now I've got some mating strategy, I think. Like there. Okay, he goes there. I guess that's a decent move. I'm just going to take the bishop. Okay, he doesn't take my rook for some reason. Okay, let's play there. Let's not play too ambitiously. Pre-move that. I guess he might take it. We're almost 4 hours in. Budapest is still online. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to take. Boom. Attack the knight while simultaneously defending the bishop. Oh, but then I hang pawn. Yeah, I hang pawn in that position. Shit. What do I do now? I go here. Removing the defender of this pawn. Okay, there we go. Now I can take. So now it's even again. Okay, there. The fact I've gone for a power nap and you're not past Turkey is mental. I don't even know what's going on right now. No, yeah, we just passed it then. The winds are lol. Yeah, I know. Well, we only just got past it then. The wind was a headwind, I think. Pretty sure that just hangs a night. Hangs a night in one move. Don't know what that move does. Let's go for this bomb. And if he pushes, then it could be mate on the board. Okay, good move, but I have this move. Oh, I should have gone there. Alright, takes, and now... And now I go here, and then mate. Let's see. Come on, make a move, mate. You know that you're gonna lose. Oh, he moves the king. Okay, that's a smart move. Well, we're just gonna block the king off of the file, and we're just gonna push these pawns into oblivion. Right, let's go. Oh, he hangs a knight in one move, but I didn't even see it. Yeah, go there. I think that's a safe pre-move, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go like this. Like that. We'll bring in the king for support. King is forced back. And then king goes up and... hang on, it's not mate on the board yet. I have to play... Oh, I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! Oh, I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! Oh, I'm an idiot! What am I doing? Close game. Okay, wow. Let's stick to flight simming for now. What am I doing? Where are we? We're currently at odd max. Our next step climb will indeed be at a place called... I closed out the tab. Let me just have a look at it here. Does this have the flight time embedded in? I don't think it does. Anyway, I want to go to saved flights. View this one. View PDF. Tegri. Right, where's that? Where's Tegri? There. So it's going to be just before we enter into Budapest control. Just before we enter. Our optimum flight level is 385, so that's pretty good. How is our bitrate going? It's still going good. Alright, good. But is Budapest control still online? It is. It is still there. We are going to be flying through the German. These guys are going to be on for the entire time. And looks like Gatwick has opened up. Transition level 7.5. ILS approach to be expected. Gatwick delivery is closed. Gatwick delivery is closed. Just about to land in Frankfurt. Nice, nice, nice. So there'll be full ATC there. Oh, you're not flying on VATSIM, are you? Hectic on Langen, yeah, I can imagine. Can imagine with the event that's happening. There are a lot of planes in that area. But we're just going to be flying over the top of it very calmly. And I want to do a transatlantic soon. I'm probably going to do one with the A350. Maybe that'll be my first flight with the A350. It'll be transatlantic. Hopefully we'll see some Gander and some Shanwick. That'll be good. We got Indianapolis Center still online from when we last saw. And we got Khartoum Center online. He just come on. Oh, and South Africa is being lit up as well. Now that event definitely wasn't today, was it? No, so they've just opened up. Yeah, tomorrow morning. Yeah, cool. Cool. So we're currently over the ocean. We've got a few aircrafts. Looks like Qatari has overtaken us again. We got some of the plane behind us, 737. UAE 238 from Doha. Nice. Very good. Let's go for a wing view, I think. Number 6, is it? No. Number 8. There we go. Alright, we're almost 4 hours in. Wow, 4 hours in already. This has been surprisingly quick for some reason. I don't know why. I'm going to watch the other Innie Builds episode a bit later. Maybe once we... Well, maybe I want to watch it before we get into all of this. Or maybe watch it after. I don't know. Wow, we have had 800 hours of watch time in the last month. That's a lot. And plus 47 subscribers. Wow. So that's pretty good. Thanks everyone for that, for the support coming into the channel. Yeah, 800 hours of watch time we've been having. And on that video, on that VATSIM pilot video, that's up over 1,000 views now. Which is good. 90 hours of watch time. It's good to see. And, alright, I'm going to show a video of my first Microsoft Flight Simulator landing. And, oh my days, the frame rate. I think you might lose a few brain cells from this one. Alright, to all of you watching, here we go. I hope you are ready for this. Landing into Sydney, this is. This is just the normal scenery. This is not anything special. This is not Fly Tampa scenery. This is just a normal, just the default scenery. And look at me. I look like I'm clueless. This is on the 31st of December. So this is on New Year's Eve. We're starting the new year with a bang with this landing. This was my first MSFS landing. This is in the A320neo. This was on my laptop, and it was a terrible laptop as well. And this was the landing, so, yeah, just get ready for the frame rate. Are you ready for this frame rate? Here it is. Is there really a plane on the runway right now? Look at that runway texture. And look how high he is. Coming in at 160 knots. Oh, there's a plane just taken off.
50, 40, 30, retard, 5.
Wasn't a bad landing. We are down. Oh my god, yeah, we're down. Parking brake. Reverse. Shut up, co-pilot. Reverse. And 70 knots. Manual brakes, which are parking brakes. And we're just going to stop here on the runway. That is a successful landing. Successful landing. Where's the tower? Can we see it? There it is. What a landing into Sydney. Welcome. Wow. We're going to shut down the engines on the runway. And there we go. There we go. There it is, the landing. Welcome to Sydney. Yeah, that was only a month ago. That felt way longer than... Oh, no, it was about 2 months ago now. Yeah, that was brilliant. Gives Infinite Flight a run for money. Run for its money. Yeah, well, it's better scenery. That's for sure. But now we've got this. This is fantastic. Used to be you not so long ago. I do have one of my first departure clearance, but that I'm wearing clothes that are maybe not like anything inappropriate, but I'm wearing clothes that you know, maybe they give away who I am a little bit. So I'll keep that for another time, but yeah, that was the first landing. You need a proper suit. Yeah, I reckon one stream I'm gonna like arrive in like a pilot's outfit maybe. But that could be a thing. Like if we get a certain amount of like members, then I will do that. You need a proper pilot's outfit. I don't know how long this person's going to stay online. Hopefully long enough so we can enter their airspace. When are we going to get there? At Tegri. So at Tegri we get there. And that's going to be at 12:40. Current time is 11. Right, so we're going to get there in an hour and 40. So yeah, probably not. Probably not, right? Well, that's a bit loud. Whoops. Apologies. Oh yeah, and then we climb up to flight level 400. So, I guess we could request that with him. Yeah. Well, I guess we're just sitting back and relaxing during the cruise now. Ooh. Oh. Wow. What a long flight. What a long flight this is. Oh, the frames are dropping again, are they? Yeah, maybe I should have done the other way. Maybe I should have. Just have a stinky headwind. Yeah, I know. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I'm going to look at windy.com. Let's look at windy.com, eh? Windy.com, we want to go over to wherever we are, which is here. We're currently at 380. There we go. Yeah, that is unlucky. Bit of a headwind as opposed to not. Yeah, through here as well. That was sad. What's that? Looks to be, yeah, it's just an annoying one. It's like 40 knots as well. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of an annoying headwind speed. Maybe it gets a little bit better here. Well, that's mostly crosswind, isn't it? Anyway, the winds over here are always strong. Like, look how strong these are. 190. Wow. They are incredible. 189 knots. Yeah, so I should have flown from Kumamoto to Honolulu. Maybe I'll do that flight next. Yeah, let's just fly from Tokyo to Honolulu, and that's like no time at all. That'd be a good one to do. I think someone in the Discord server got up to like 700 knots ground speed. When they were doing that flight. So, yeah. Oh, what the hell? Wait, is that AnyBuild's A350? No way, right? Is it actually? Someone just posted it in some Microsoft Flight Simulator screenshots. Maybe he's an early access person, who knows? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, there's the screenshot I posted in there. It's already got 3 upvotes. Very good. Oh, this is cool. I want to fly in this. What is that? It looks like I could make that in art class, maybe. Or I could make that in, like, design tech or something. That could be like a school project. Let me see if I can find that screenshot. Let's see. Where is it? It was somewhere up here. Of the 700 knots. Yeah, here we go. 701 ground speed. Maybe they were going like Mach 0.90, maybe. Who knows? Hang on a minute. What is this? I don't know when it was. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? Oh no. The battle bus. Holy crap. What is that? Oh no, hang on a minute. I've got to... Oh, it's even got a freaking... Oh my god. Oh my days. Yes. Wow, that is amazing. So what happens if I actually fly that in a... Better modelling than Braddock. Yeah, I know. Braddock. Or however you bloody say it. Wow, that is actually really well made. I'm not even going to lie to you. No, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm kind of pissed off that she didn't recognise me. Wow, that's actually good though. How they've done that. That's actually really well done. Like I'm not even taking the piss. Okay, maybe that needs a bit of work, but wow, I didn't know there was this stuff on here. The battle bus. Amazing. And then whatever this thing is. What the hell is this? Flying witch. Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Oh, God. Let's see what other things this... Oh, this made a lot of Norwegian airports. Nice. Maybe I should do some Norwegian flights. Oh, we got Ducky. That's cool. A unicorn balloon. Interesting. Oh, my God. Boats. Where is this placed? Holy... Okay, no, that looks scary. Hang on, that looks scary. That could be something out of a horror game. Why is my sim link just opened? I've been signed out. Just piss off, mate. Just go away. Yeah, that ducky looks like it's something could be out of a horror game or something like that. That is actually scary, though. Unicorn balloon. Airport buggy. Nice. And unicorn balloon. Be extra careful on the approach to Heathrow. Oh my goodness. Brilliant. Brilliant. I didn't even know these things existed. I want to fly the battle bus after this flight. I'm going to load in and do a flight with it. Not like a full flight, I'm just going to fly it around. So, how would it even work? Do I just advance the throttles and then go? Wow, wow, wow. Amazing stuff. Right, so now there was actually a website. Ooh. Actually, I'm going to look at my Instagram saved quickly because there was a website that... There was a website that you could play... It was a GeoGuessr website. And it was actually good. It was gulping fuel. Right. Fortnite 1 aircraft type battle bus request clearance to Frankfurt. Oh, God. Fortnite battle pass. Just out my ass. Pulling up my PC. Okay. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. What was the website called? Hang on. Let me have a look. Come on. Where is it? Not that. Okay. It's called... Made it onto the ILS without holding. Oh, wow. Wow. Very good. Right, let's see if this is any good. Because I don't want to be playing as... I don't want to be playing GeoGuessr. Oh, here we go. We've already loaded in. Oh, alright. What the f... No, don't show again. Is this going to load, like, ads? Like, questionable ads? I hope not. Alright, here we go. We're playing a game of GeoGuessr, but it's actually not called GeoGuessr, it's called OpenGuessr. Yes. It is called OpenGuessr, and we have to guess where we are. So, I have no idea where... Actually, this could be in Australia. You've played this before? Is it any good? Hey, so you can see the smoke getting kicked up behind. So this is either in Australia, it could be. Well, I don't know if they would make fences out of logs. I think so. Maybe I think it could be Africa. See, I don't know this. You're too much of a sweat at any GeoGuessr related game. Well, that Rainbolt guy, he'll get it in 1 second. I'm going to go on a whim and say it's Botswana. Oh no, it was Argentina. Wow. Oh wow, yeah, thanks. At least it was on the correct planet. What an arsehole. Continue. Oh wait, I've been here before. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Yeah, no, I've been here before, actually. Wait, hang on. This is in... This is in, yeah, this is somewhere in Tangier, I think. Oh, I was actually going to say it was in Greece. I was actually thinking it was going to be Greece. Looks like Portugal. No, it was Greece. Okay, RP17. Well, we've seen this before. It's in Argentina. Surely. We've seen the road. Yeah, there we go. That was a little hack that I did there. Oh, P119. Okay, yeah, this is Argentina again. Nope, never mind. Okay, I'm going to do it serious now. Alright, so let's go through here and let's see if we can find it. This has actually got much better performance than GeoGuessr, I will say. Okay, it kind of gives it away with the words on the road. How do I get rid of that? I don't think you can you? Kind of gives it away, doesn't it? I can't even move. I can't even move in this one. It kind of gives it away with the road names. Settings at top. I'm not sure. Map. Settings. I don't know why unit system would be required. It doesn't seem to be any. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. So, ignoring the writing... Okay, here we go. Here's some writing. It looks to be Russian writing, or Cyrillic, as they would say. I'm not too sure of the area it could be, though. Maybe this could be... Okay, what does that guy look like? Okay, it's RU, I think. That's got an RU there. So this is in Russia, I think. Yeah, I do believe it to be in Russia. But whereabouts... Is it either on the east or the west? I'm not too sure. It's got a lot of greenery around, so I don't think it's in the middle as per se. Actually, more greenery makes me think it's more around this area. Maybe when you load into the game there's an option? Could be. Could be, maybe. Actually, I want to try Australia next, so yeah. Let's see how well I know my own country. Okay, here we go. Kista. Is there a place called Kista somewhere? Obviously, that's not how you say it. Okay, I'm just going to guess just outside of Moscow. Let's see if that was right. Okay, it was more in the central. Okay, let's try Australia. It's going to work. Okay, I've got Australia selected. Continue. Ah, here we go. Ringwood Road. I've never heard of that before. Wow, they couldn't have put me in a worse position ever. This could literally be anywhere. This could literally be anywhere. I'm just going to go here on a whim. Okay, I was close. Not really, though. Alright, let's try and get a more suburban area. What the f... Nah, these aren't suburban at all. Have I driven on this road before? No. Lambshed Road. It's all gravel. Like, how are you meant to know? I really have no idea. What does this say? Means look and live. Correct, yes. Give way. Means look and live. So obviously someone didn't give way on this road, maybe. Got to be somewhere in the outback. Outback Queensland, possibly? Oh, wow. It was actually in South Australia, and it was here. Lambshed Road. Yeah, I've never seen that before. Okay, let's try and get a suburban area then. Okay, why is it continually giving me outback areas? I wonder if it just drops you into a random place. Okay, that looks like a... Okay, that could be in South Australia again. Nope. Okay, here we go. Oh, I know where this is. I know where this is. I know where this is. This is in Darwin. But where would it be? Lake Awunga. Turn left 2 kilometers. So I think it's quite far down. Lake Awunga. Let's see if I can find that. That's a lagoon again. It seems to be in a... So this is... I mean, I saw the word Bruce Highway, so I kind of know that it is. What does this sign say up there? It's kind of hard to ignore the massive thing that says Bruce Highway on it. Hilltop Motor Inn. Benarabi. Okay, Bruce Highway. Maybe it's not in Darwin. Maybe it could be somewhere else. Because this is Bruce Highway, right? Oh, no, that's Stuart Highway. Oh, no, Bruce Highway's in Queensland. I'm an idiot. Bruce Highway runs through here, I think. That's New England Highway. This might be it here, possibly. No, Pacific Highway. Okay, I thought I knew what I was talking about. Is this it? Karamindi Highway. Your plane just refused to give you call-outs. Yeah, well, that's what happened to mine yesterday, so, yeah, there you go. This Bruce Highway? No, that's the Newell Highway. Not as bad as me. Oh, whatever. Whatever, mate. Right, where is Bruce Highway? Oh, there it is. And then we need to look for Lake Awunga. It's not that. We just need to look for a lake. Is this Brucey Boy? No, it's not. This is. Oh, we're coming into some snowy area, by the way. If we get this straight. God, the performance, it's still like not even... It's still low. I can still see the frame rate is not very good at all. The frame rate is still poor on this. We'll turn it down to that. Right, anyway, back to the game. So, Bruce Highway, Lake Awunga. Where could Lake Awunga be? What's the speed limit? This could be give me an idea. What? It just disappeared. Okay, it says 80. So, it's probably near close to a city, maybe. Lake Awunga. So we just follow this, finding a lake, maybe? And now the map doesn't even load. Oh, now what's going on? Okay, stream just crashed again. For no reason. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, we're having some stream problems today. That's not good. So this is obviously somewhere. Sippy Downs. I think it's somewhere. It's got to be somewhere near Brisbane or Sunshine Coast. Marlborough. Yeah, the stream just went a bit poo-poo there. Don't know why. Okay, I have no idea where this is. Who knows? Maybe it's just outside Brisbane. Oh, I've been here before. I've been to Wet n Wild Gold Coast. And I've been to Movie World. I went there when I was about 7. And I went to SeaWorld. Okay, it might be in Gold Coast, actually. I'm just going to guess here. No, it was up here. Where's Awunga? There it is, Awunga. It wasn't really impressive, mate. Alright, next. Why does it keep giving me outback areas? Okay, let's just guess a random place. Okay, got it wrong. Give me a suburban area. What the fuck? Flinders Highway, that's in SA, isn't it? Oh, it actually was. Okay, next. Where's the Okay, here we go. Okay, nope. Okay, there are mountains here, which makes me lead to believe it's in New South Wales. So I'm thinking, like, somewhere here, I reckon. No, nowhere near, mate. Nowhere near. Alright, next one. What is this? Okay, is there a map that has, like, non-outback areas? Let's try Oz. Search. Australia. Urban Australia. South Australia. Let's see how well I know my own state. Here we go. Oh, this is a walking trail. Wait, is this Granite Island? Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Maybe I actually know where this is. Or is this Kangaroo Island? So the Kangaroo Island or Granite Island? Oh wait, here we go. Here's a sign up here. And what does it say? It says... they've blurred it out. Kaiki Trail. Ngurunjeri Lookout. Wait, Twitch stream went down. Oh, shite. Oh, I can't start it back up. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why did that just happen? Yeah, I can't start it back up unless I restart my OBS. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. I mean, seriously. Unbelievable. Oh my god. Of course it goes down. Of course it does. What a fuck. Really? Seriously. Okay, what if I tried and do this? Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Unbelievable how it just goes down like that. Alright, let's press OK on that. Start. Oh, is it going to actually work? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, it actually worked. It actually worked. Oh, wow. It actually worked. The Twitch stream has come back online miraculously. How the hell did that happen? How the hell did that happen? It has miraculously come online, ladies and gentlemen. I am a very smart individual. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Alright, now, I think this is Kangaroo Island then, because, but there's no islands around Kangaroo Island. Oh, unless it's one of these random islands, like Wedge Island. Or Thistle Island. No, I don't think it is. I think it is Granite Island, which is down here, isn't it? I think it's here. I'm just going to go here and hope for the best. Oh! 170 meters away. Oh, he gets it right. He gets it right. What a guess. What a guess. Do that thing that Jamie does. Alright, beautiful. What a guess that was. Alright, next one. Oh, what, you think this is hard? You think this is a hard thing to guess? You think this is hard, do you? You think it's hard, eh? This ain't hard. I'll get this one bang on, right? I'll get this one bang on. I'll get this one bang on. It's about there. 5 meters away. 5 meters away. Alright, next. What have we got here? Ooh, a shopping centre. I wonder if it's Marion Shopping Centre. What the hell? Who are you? I didn't know this was part of Google Maps. Oh, they've got the Scottish Premier League on. It's Aberdeen versus Celtic. Yeah, this is the thing about shopping centres. What the hell? Hot dog, shake and chips, $11. Is that good? I wonder when this was taken. Both shit teams. I thought Celtic was alright. Oh, this is... I think it's at a Westfield then, because... Maybe. Oh god, I have no idea. Oh no, this is Marion. Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe the floorboards look Marion-like? I don't know what his child is doing. Okay, this could be Marion in like the olden days. Back in the day of old. No, it wasn't. It was Modbury. It was Tea Tree Plaza. Wow, okay. Wolfgang says calling Celtic a shit team is wild. Well, there we go. So I'm not saying anything. Ooh. Ooh. National Highway. Is this in Port Adelaide? No, I'm not sure. Ah, here we go. This sign will tell us. Paringa. Paringa. Where is Paringa? I have no idea. Paringa. And it's over a river. Actually, it might be over the River Murray. Where is the Murray River? It's down... No, it's up, isn't it? Yeah, it's up where near Manham is. Oh, here we go. We've got Insurgent Photo again. We'll just block that guy. There we go. No, I don't think it's there. It's in Paringa, which I've never heard of before. I'm going to guess it's somewhere along the Murray River. Oh, I'm not sure where it is. Paringa. Now we're into Victoria. Unless it's somewhere up north. Paringa, somewhere up here? No. Oh, it was near there. Oh, Paringa. I was literally scrolling. I was literally right next to this as well. Oh, that's disappointing. I was literally scrolling along here as well. Didn't see it. Unlucky. Oh, well, I've no idea where this is. There? Nope. No idea. Whenever you get an outback one like that, it's literally impossible. Okay, I know where this is. This is on the Grange train line because there's only one. Actually, I know exactly where this is, maybe. A15, which is... I know that road. It's going to be up here somewhere. Yeah, I think it's right here, isn't it? What a guess. Well, it wasn't really a guess, I knew it. Oh, yeah, another impossible one. Alright, let's just go here based on the last time logic. Oh, it was up this time. Oh, no. That was not even in South... Okay, maybe I should have looked at the... Okay, yeah, maybe I should have been looking around a bit more. Okay, I think I know where this is. Yeah, I think this is in Osborne. I think this is in the industrial area. I think this is somewhere in here, isn't it? Ah, it was, but it was closer. Yeah. 1v1? Yeah. I need to sign up, though, I think. I think I need to sign up. Ah, this is in Belair or something, is it? Is that the city over there, is it? Okay, you know, I'm not even gonna look at this one. I'm just gonna go ahead and go out on a whim and say this is in somewhere here. In Belair, but it's in the mountains. It's more in this area. Oh, it was way closer. Oh, maybe if I just looked behind me, there would have been a train line. Well, I was in the right area. Police dogs patrol this area. So it's near a police station. So I'm thinking this could be in a place called... where is it? Here. Maybe here. Here? It's not there, but... Oh, it's way up further. Yeah, well, let's 1v1. Let's go. Oh, I know where this is. Yeah, this is Britannia Roundabout. I know this place all too well. It's gonna be... Oh, where is this place? It's over here somewhere, isn't it? I'll be wrecked. Alright, roger that. Not if we play here, though. Not if we play here. Where the hell is it? I've completely forgotten. Is it up further? Wait, I've forgotten where this is. It's Fullerton Road, which is here somewhere. You go up. Oh, it's here. Here it is. And we're right there, I reckon. There we go. 15 meters away. Oh, wait. Did the stream restart? Oh, it did. Wait, did it break again? Well, this is much better than GeoGuessr. I've never been here before. Alright, here we go. We're joining this game. Let's go. Guest Ape. That's my name. Let's go. I'm 1,000 elo. That's my level. Oh shit, here we go. What the hell is this? I have no idea. It's someone riding on a bicycle. I don't know what the meta is. Is this an airport? Is this an airport? It's got airport vibes to it. But I can't see anything. This is such bad quality. This is the worst quality I've ever witnessed. I think it's an airport. But which airport? I'm not entirely sure. I have no idea. It's some bloke riding on a bike. But considering there's a helmet on, it might be a place that requires helmets. Oh, but they're driving on the right. Okay, so this has got to be in some, like, area over here somewhere. I'm just going to guess there. Right, I've guessed. I've guessed. Oh! He gets it right. Alright, continue. What a game. Oh, I know where this is. No, I don't. They're driving on the left. Okay, maybe I do know where this is. Maybe I do know. Ooh. Okay, I think I know where this is. Yeah, I have an idea of where it is. I've only got 30 seconds left. Okay, maybe I have no idea. No, I know where it is, I think. Shit, I've only got 8 seconds. What? No way. How was that Brisbane Airport? You saw a sign that said bne.com.au. Oh my god, what a lucky bastard. What the hell is this? I don't know, maybe it's something International Airport, ADFM Jashari. This is the worst photo ever. I'm not sure. I can't even read what that says. Let's go... Let's go here. I feel like it's in the Middle East. I'm gonna guess. What? Where was it? It was in Kosovo. Yeah, I would have never have gotten that. I thought it was Middle Eastern. It looked too humiditized. It looked way too humiditized for me. Oh, wow. I'm getting smashed. Wow. I'm losing by over 6,000 points. Oh, well, there we go. Let's see if we can get right on it. Where's the airport, though? Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. I'm guessing it's somewhere in the parking area. Somewhere in here. Yeah, I was closer. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, we're coming back. We're coming back. Oh, looks like they went offline. Okay, that's fine. Is there a name on here somewhere? Burger Dost. Oh, that guy was posing for the camera. Nice. I've not an idea where it is. Burgers or Centro de Carga? Okay. I think it's Barry. Oh, what an arsehole. It was nowhere. Oh, it was in Burgers. Wow, it actually was. Play again. Let's go. Alright, where are we? CC vehicles. Under 25 euros each for a bottle of shampoo. What a scam. I reckon this has got to give us an idea. Bank of Valletta. Ah, okay, yes. Where is it? Here it is, down here. Airport, and somewhere along here, probably. Yep, there we go. There we go. Oh, it's more closer to this area. But continue nonetheless. Oh, it's a close game. Close game, close game. Oh, shit. Based on the fact I haven't been there. Shit, where is it? Oh, it's Melbourne. Okay, I didn't expect it to be Melbourne. Close enough, yeah. Okay, what? What the hell? Okay, I know where this is. No, I know this. I know this one. Where is it? Cartel Street. No, this is a good airport. This one's a good one. There we go, that's a bit better. Alright. Oh no, it was in a nowhere area. Okay, well I knew it was in Australia. I knew it was in Australia. Well, I'm winning less. Let's go. Alright, I reckon this one going to be hard. Okay, so... Okay. So it's Flyby. But where could this be? Actually, I have an idea of where this could be. Yeah. I think this is in... I think this is here. I think it's in Jersey. No, it wasn't. It was in Bournemouth. Didn't know that. I know it was in Southampton. I thought it was in Jersey. Didn't know that. I guess Jersey's an alright guess, to be fair. To be fair, though. Or back in the middle of nowhere. Is this even an airport? Literally in the middle of nowhere. I didn't know an airport could exist here. So there's Ryanair's and there's them. But it's in the middle of absolutely nowhere. So I'm going to say it's here. I haven't a clue. Oh, I was close. It was in the right country, though, to be fair. Oh, I lost again. Alright, playing again. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. This is good. This could be anywhere. Oh, I know where it is. Yes! What an answer! What an answer. I saw the .pl. I saw the .pl. Saw the .pl. Oh, this is easy. Shit, where's Heathrow? There. Shit, where is it? Where did it go? Is it near Kensington? No, where the hell is it? It's obviously near here. Oh, it's up here, is it? No, that's RAF. Is it on the other side? Oh, it's right there. What an idiot. What an idiot. It was on the other side. Yeah. Yeah. It was on the other side. I thought it was on the same side. but it wasn't. Okay, what are the scores? Alright, I'm up. I'm going to win this one. I'm going to win this one. Give me an Australia one. And we're good. And we get... not Australia. We get Air Baltic. It's got to be here, right? Hang on. I don't want to guess the city. I actually want to get it bang on. It's probably out there, right? Ooh, it was closer in. It was closer in. It was on the Scultes Road. But we're still winning. We're still winning. We're still winning. Come on, give me a good one. Duschelux. Oh, tell me the name of it. Fitzenmeyer Am City. Oh, God. I have no idea. Is it on the border? Could be. I don't know, though. Is that a Belgian flag, or what flag is that? Oh, no, that's a flag of a state in Germany, but I have no idea what state it is. Ingolstadt? No idea. Tübingen. Oh, it's actually closer. Oh, wow. Ludwigshafen. Ludwig. Alright, I'm winning. Let's go. Alright, come on. This is going to be good. Yeah, this is going to be the one that I mess it up, isn't it? What is this nothing airport? So it's a training airport. So it's a skydiving place, is it? Oh, okay. I know where it is. Groningen. Yes! Yes! That's a win. Guest Ape. What a win. What a win for Guest Ape. I'm too good. Right, I need to get some water. I will be back shortly. I need to get some water. Alright, give me a second. We are... How long have we got left? 2 hours. 2 hours left only. Let me go get some too. Yeah, I'm going to go and grab some quickly. Alright, so a lot of airspaces are open, actually. Alright, we're approaching German airspace soon. Probably in around about an hour or just under. So I'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. BRB. Alright. Got some water. And some more chocolate. Amazing. Did we get any telling us from V-Pilot? No, we're all good. We're all good there. Alright, let's get the chats back up. Oh, looks like the Twitch stream, it restarted. Instead of continuing on from the last one. Okay, well. That's kind of annoying. What the hell? Okay, look at this on V-Pilot. Lufthansa 612 reports out of cockpit 5 minutes. And then 5 seconds later, reporting out of cockpit is neither a rule or a requirement. On the contrary, it is detrimental to Unicom as it creates clutter. Rules and regulations clearly explain AFK rules. Please read them. Alright. Alright, mate. And that was 5 seconds later. So you know he had the copy and paste ready. He had the copy and paste ready. Whoops. Okay, Gatwick Ground online. Let me just have a quick look at what gate we're going to go to. And then, yeah, let me just have a quick look at this. Okay, so the guy that did the flight today, he's already landed. But we want to do this flight. We're recreating this one. And he parked at, I think there's only one stand, well, there's only a couple of stands for an A380, isn't there? So 558. Yeah, there's only one. Yeah, 558 it seems to be. Okay. So I'll just say request taxi to the A380 stand. I think that'll suffice. Right, I need to get that mod that, like, makes it so it doesn't rotate, because it's kind of annoying me. It's still very, like, low frame rate, you see. Don't know why. Or maybe because I've got the cabin on. Yeah, hope they should know, right? Yeah, exactly. They should know I'm an A380. Let me turn off the cabin. I feel like the cabin doesn't really make much of a difference, though. But it looks really scary, though, without it, I will say. Like, for some reason, it scares me. Right, I'm pretty sure we were meant to climb a little while ago. Yeah, we are. Alright, let's announce it on V-Pilot. Step climb, flight level 400. Alright, here we go. So let's put that up to there. Let's edit this to flight level 400. There we go. And we'll just climb in VS. 300 feet per minute. Shit, I just pressed the letter G and it almost put the gear down. Look at that lag. Even the chemtrails are lagging. You can kind of see there. Yeah, it's the A380. Yeah. There we go. So we've still got Qatar 8159. Oh, he's from Melbourne, that guy. He's going to Lux. And wow, look at how many places are online right now. There is a lot. A lot of Langley radars. What's that website where it tells you the, like which, like the flight levels of the center? Like I think this center, I was flying through here one time. I had to contact this guy instead of whoever was controlling this. And he told me a website, but I can't remember what it was. So when do we get to this place? At Dexit. So Dexit, that's going to be in 2 hours still. What? That can't be right. Camo, hello sir. Welcome. Good to see you here, Camo. 2.5 hours, it reckons, to Dexit. No. Really? Surely not. The hand window makes sense, but it's only minor. It's not too bad. Begler, then Dexit. Begler 147. Where are we? Okay, but it's saying we have more distance to Begler than we do to Bexit. How does that make sense? We're almost halfway to Begler, so that should be under 100. Or maybe I'm just not reading it correctly. 1413, that can't be right. Well, it says Tegri 1349, but we've already passed it. Maybe there's something wrong with my time. Okay, I think something's wrong with my aircraft, possibly. And it says EGKK in 3 hours and 50 minutes. No. That can't be right, can it? An hour and a half remaining. No, surely not. Surely not 2.5 hours, no. No, because Begler's right there. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Obviously something is messed up. Yeah, clearly wrong. Yeah, what the hell? That can't be right. That cannot be right. It cannot be. Because it says 1209 there. Yeah, that's right. 1209. Maybe we're having some GPS jamming. Okay, we got someone landing into Budapest. You heard that a little bit. It was a bit quiet. Okay, no, it can't be 2 hours to Dexit. That's not possible. I think our plane could be broken, maybe. So, yeah. That's alright. Don't know how to fix that, except for restarting the entire thing. Which I'm not going to do. What about on this one? This one's probably the same, right? Probably replicates it. Yeah, it's the same. Now it's up to 1434. Yeah, that makes no sense at all. What if I, like, pulled the time forward? Well, that might make me fall out of the sky. Alright, we'll just leave it. Okay, why are we at Mach 8.8? That's way too fast, isn't it? Isn't that, like, way too fast? Why are we going that fast? What is going on with my aircraft right now? And why are we going so quickly for? I think I might have inadvertently sped the aircraft up. I'm not sure what's happened. But we were almost over speeding. I think it could be broken. So, Begler. Don't know why we were going that fast for. That was weird. Yeah, quite weird if you ask me. What about if I put it back in? No, that doesn't work either. Well, for some reason it's got us at Mach 8.9. Very weird indeed. So we're just going to have to go into manage speed then. Because, yeah, well, it's not working, is it? For some reason, not working. What if I try and put it into here? So, for example, the speed. No, that's speed constraint. Yeah, that's quite weird, isn't it? I think maybe because I advanced the time forward on my computer to replenish my Candy Crush hearts. I think that's what's caused it to go bad. So yeah. That is less than ideal. I think that might be what the problem was. So, yeah, that is unlucky. That is a little bit unlucky. So it looks like my auto speed is just a bit poo-poo at this time. It's just a bit of a poopy, if you ask me. So, yeah, nice. Alright, now I'm worried it's going to be severely lagging when we get into Gatwick. I've got a feeling that that might be the case. Got a feeling it might be. Alright, let's go for this view. Na 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 na. All right, we're almost into the airspace of the München ACC. The Zugspitze. Alex on München radar. We got Franz. 1320216. Jolene. We got Leon as well. Henry and Yannick. Munching radar. Should I actually say that when I contact them? That would be pretty funny, I think. Oh. Jolene. Shannick and Gander Flight Service Station. We've got a bit of a Tomjet party happening. Well, I say Tomjet party, there's 2 planes. And they're not even going to the same destination, so disregard. I've got my sound like way down for some reason. You couldn't even hear anything. Munching radar. Right, so battle bus for flight sim. I was going to say battle bus for Fortnite there for a second. Yeah, I might try that out after the stream. Depends how we're going. So our ETA was 14 Zulu. It's currently 12, so I think we're going to be there in about 2 hours. And we've already been flying for 5. Ooh, that's a long time. 5 hours since we departed Dubai. It's quite a while ago. No, maybe during the stream. I'll land the plane and then do it. I won't do it for long, though. I won't do it for long. Okay, video has 2 dislikes for some reason. Don't know why you would dislike it. Unless you're the pilot who was flying the plane. And his friend. That's about it. So yeah, as I said yesterday, this is going to be tomorrow's flights. FAOR to FACT to FAOR to FALE. And there we go. So it's boom, 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 boom. And then done. And then on Monday, which is on this day, we are indeed doing the Spilled Milk Run Monday, Canberra and Tasmania. And we used the Velocity last time, so I'm probably going to use something else. So, what could we do? Why CSB? Does that mean I'm going to have to buy more sceneries? I really don't want to, because I've been buying so much stuff. Okay, so there's nothing there. That has a light enhancement. Maybe that's all we need, eh? Just a light enhancement? Oh, as in light, as in lights. Okay, never mind. I thought that meant light, as in it was a light enhancement to the airport. As in the airport was being enhanced. Well, okay, never mind. Okay, what about YMHB? Is that Hobart? Here we go. Ooh, this is a freeware one, maybe, hopefully. Currently unavailable. Why? Why would it be currently unavailable? Jeremiah X5. Let me put the link in the Discord. I mean, let me put the link in the chat. Hang on. Okay, Jeremiah, if you're a bot, then I'm just not even going to listen to you. You know, I'm very familiar with these bots now. I'm very familiar with these bots. Why would this not be available? Or why would it be unavailable? And I'm not buying it. I guess this'll do, won't it? Seems reasonable, doesn't it? I mean, I don't want to spend $30. Like, sceneries are so expensive, it's unbelievable.
Good on traffic, Beeline 3 for Zulu lining up 11, departing by 11. We are on the Medics 2, section Medics 1 equity bus.
NZA Simulations, Hobart. $32? How? Okay, what was the other airport that they were talking about? YMLT. YMLT. Launceston. Ooh, that could be fun to fly into. How can it be $25? How can it be 27? Okay, obviously we just get this one, right? If you use Navigraph, you may not want to use this modified version. I should be a Twitch affiliate by now. Well, what do you mean? I have 42 followers. NZA Sims is quite good. Yeah, I was looking at their Auckland one, but the thing is, I need to do some more working, I think. I need to build up the bank account again. Not to say that I've gone broke from buying airports, but... where's my phone gone? Oh, it's there. Yeah, I think I need to build up the bank account again before I do any more buying of airports. I mean, like, you know, I like buying airports and whatever. But let's see how much I've spent, actually. I'm going to have a look. So, I think I really started buying airports this month. So, let's see. So, Orbex I've spent 65. Any builds I've spent... well, now it would be 220. Okay, so that's not good. So that's about 280. Oh, shite. Okay, then 280. And that's from this month only. Okay, what about January?
Proceeding direct medics.
January, I bought the 737 and the 737 MAX, and that was a lot. Okay, yeah, I need to do some more working, I reckon. Because, yeah, I just need to do that. Otherwise, we're going to be in the bin. We're going to be in the bin, guys, if we don't. Jolene, 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 Jolene. I really want to play music, but then I'm going to get copyrighted. And that's not good. Even though I'm not monetized yet by ads. Yeah. What the hell is that? Why is there a robot controlling it? Jolene. Oh, look at that. Someone's followed suit behind me with the step climbs. Very good. Qatari 068. He's step climbing to flight level 390. So you can see there. So it took us just under 3 hours to go from 380 to flight level 400. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty good. Yeah, Jeremiah, I'll just say for you to watch the stream. I just enjoy streaming. I'm not going to get into any of the other stuff that involves me, you know, doing other things. I'm just going to do streaming as I'm doing it right now. And, yeah. So, yeah. Oh wait, one of them went offline. Bloody hell. Hopefully one of the other guys will come on. I don't know who though. He took it down, yeah, but why would he take it down for if it was good? Welcome to flightsim.to. Oh my days. Oh my days. Well, at least the Gatwick one was free. Many unanswered questions. Questions, sorry. Not questions? Tomorrow is indeed Sunday. Right, okay, so Sunday. Jolene. Are we going to have Munching Radar coming back on? Don't know if we are. So they're going to be on all day. Holy crap. Oh my god, look how many controllers there are. Wow. And look how many planes are inbound. Look at all of those lines. Oh my god. 143 departures. 124 arrivals. I should have done a flight into here. Oh my god. Should we divert, guys? Should we divert into the chaos? No. How's that even manageable? Like how? So there's 5 approaches. How does that work? Lateral and vertical splits. Wow. Craziness. So the funny thing is actually... is because, you know, back in the day of infinite flight, you could actually get this level of traffic, but there would only be like one approach controller. But then these guys actually take it seriously. Oh, well, no, there's 1 dep and 4 approaches. My bad. Yeah, craziness. Craziness. Even 2 approaches at Stuttgart. Yeah, quite astonishing. Quite incredible indeed. Now, where was that other Qatari guy? Not him, but the other person. I don't know where he is. Yeah, I don't know where that guy went. Ooh, we've got Farnborough approach on. I wonder if he's doing Gatwick as well. He might be. Farnborough. Well, he has to be doing... Well, he has to be doing Heathrow as well, right? Long live Farnborough radar. He's only covering Farnborough. Oh, wow. Oh, looks like they're using the... Never mind. Well, we'll see what happens. We're arriving soon. Under 2 hours, I think. If we take a look at this. It says 1 hour and 18. Yeah, I could see that maybe. 1 hour and 18, it's saying 13:48 Zulu arrival. Take a look at some of the screenshots around the world that's happening. Air Moldova is out and about. Nice. We've also got... ooh. A private jet operation. Oh, so is that the boundary, is it? Yeah, it must be. Must be the boundary, right? Must be the boundary. Oh, we got LSGG. Alright, never mind, actually. Well, here we are. Still going. I don't really know what to say, to be honest with you. How's our YouTube video going? Is it getting views again? Oh, it's staggering on the view count. It's staggering. As in, it's not... As in, it's like staggering upwards. It's on a trend line up. So that's good. Almost at 100 watch hours for it. So I'm going to post more, actually. I'm going to post more videos, I think. Yeah, I've got a Spirit Airlines video that I'm doing. Maybe I could edit the Spirit Airlines video. Would anyone be opposed to that if I edit a video during the stream? Would anybody be opposed to me doing that? While we just, you know... While we just, cruise during the flight? I've already edited a decent amount of it. But let's see here. So it's Spirit Airlines flight. And, you know, I'm a very simple editor. I don't like to put a lot of things into it. But here it is. Now I'm going to put it here. Like this. Make the, try to make the picture a bit bigger. There we go. Actually, I'll move this one in. There we go. And then, when are we contacting ATC? Not for a little while. This guy might come online, so we might have to prematurely end it. But yeah, this is the video that I'm going to be posting soon, once I completely finish editing it. I recorded for 3 hours, this number here. That's how long the recording went for. The file of this video was like 44 gigabytes. And yeah, I basically just recorded the entire flight from takeoff to landing. Yeah, 44 gigabytes because I recorded it in the highest possible quality. which I didn't mean to do, but there we go. It ended up being 44 gigabytes. Maybe that should have been the length of, that should have been the total size of maybe 7 videos. But this was, when was this? This was a while ago. It was on the 5th of February, which was almost 20 days ago now. And yeah, so we got the chart up. There's the chart. And then this is me. Oh, it's a bit laggy on the sound. Anyway, this is the pushback. Oh, hang on a minute. What am I doing? Yeah, this is GSX for you. I think I've done it. Oh, what is this quality? I think this is correct. So, really, I think I've done this about right. I'm just going to announce on Unicom what we're doing. So we're pushing back from wherever we are. We're at Bravo 1, pushing back along Romeo Delta and onto Bravo. Okay. Newark traffic, Spirit Wing 691, pushing back from stand at 45 at Bravo 1. Pushing back along Romeo Delta and then onto Bravo, facing south for a runway 4 left departure, Newark. So I got the runway wrong. Unicom call. So let's go ahead and press enter on this.
Exiting from editing mode. Please wait.
And hopefully
Please stand by until push is completed and
that should work. So now I'm going to release the parking brakes. Oh god, for some reason my throttles are at full. Didn't mean for that to happen. Anyway.
Release parking brakes.
Roger that, releasing parking brakes, and hopefully this is going to work.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
Roger that, thank you. Hopefully this works. Hopefully this is going to go well. Alright, that's as far as I got to editing it. So I've already edited a decent amount. I want to try and keep it under 30 minutes if I can. I mean, 12 minutes and I haven't even taken off. Don't know if that's too long. But yeah, I'm not sure really. A lot of it is just talking randomly. Maybe I could cut it down. I don't know though. So we are on the ground here at Newark, and wow, look at this sky right now. Doesn't it look magnificent? I've never seen a sky look so good right now. I mean, this just looks incredible. That just looks so good. Oh, why is it glitching? We're here in Spirit Airlines today. Why is it glitching for? I'm going to have to go to 1/4 resolution. Newark to Fort Lauderdale. In the Airbus A320, I'm working on my American accent. That sounds pretty good, I think. So yeah, let's jump into the aircraft. So we're here in a cold and dark state in the aircraft. So let's go and get things booted on here, shall we? Let's go and get
that might not make the cut.
Battery 1, battery 2, and there we go. We got some external power on board, and the screens are flashing up. They're lighting up. All very, very good. Let's go into our EFB. And let's get our flight plan import. I don't really like this resolution. I want it to be at 1/2 so it's even visible. From Newark to KFLL. We're looking to get in the air in the next 40 minutes real time, although I'll probably be a bit quicker than that. Let's go for some ground services. So let's get some doors opening. Let's go 1 left and 2 left, I get. Let's get some forward and aft cargoes. And we'll also get some GSX going. So let's go... Let's reload SimBrief, actually. That should give us our flight, which is good. Do we need refueling? How much fuel have we got on board? We've got... that's got it in pounds. I want it to be in kilograms. Kilograms, I should say. There we go. Now we've got it in kilograms.
A voice break there.
Okay, so we're going to need some refueling, and we're going to need some passengers loaded on. So let's do that then. Let's go request refueling. And let's do... Sure, United Airlines.
Truck is on its way.
Thank you. And let's go and request boarding as well.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay. So we need some lighting here.
What is that? What is that?
We also need some dome lighting. There we go. Very good. So we got the jet bridge connected. Yes or no? Yes or no? I don't think it's working.
No, it's not.
Well, that's embarrassing. Alright, let's go up top and do this. So crew supply oxygen on. We need some navs. Oh, I did that the wrong way.
Is in position.
I meant to do it like that. Anyway, I don't think it really matters.
Please don't aircraft until the
Let's
fuel
go.
truck arrives.
No, we don't want to do that. No. Ground control on. Fuel pumps coming on. Lovely jubbly. We got the passengers boarding, as you can hear. Yeah, passengers boarding. Thank you. Alright, IRS align in 6 minutes, so let's go ahead and do some FMGC. So let's take a look at the active database. That's not what you say. So active database. Yeah, that's getting cut out. Alright, IRS align in 6 minutes, so let's go ahead and do some FMGC. Right, cutting that part out. That's not making the cut. FMGC. So active database correct. So now we're going to go into the init. And I can now load the aircraft from Phoenix EFB. Okay, let's go and do that. So mass and balance. And apparently not boarded. Okay, load aircraft and we'll do fast time. We'll do fast. That should be all good there. Cool. Alright, so that's all happening there. Very good. Let's go ahead and request the route because I've got it from a sim brief. So let's go ahead and do that. So there it is from Newark to Fort Lauderdale. We are Spirit 6901. Boom that into there. Cost index is going to be 7. Cruising altitude is going to be 3600. I keep getting voice breaks for some reason. Yeah, that's getting cut out as well. Voice breaks for some reason. Done. Now we go to the flight plan, which is all into there. So for Newark, it's a bit of an interesting one. We're doing the runway 4 left for the departure, and we're doing the Newark 5. And there we go. That is it. So insert that into there. And let's take a look at it. Oh, we don't have the map available yet, but once that's available, we will just make sure that that's all correct. Let's go into Fort Lauderdale then, because we know what arrival we're going to be doing. In fact, it's going to be the... Let me get it up on my flight plan, which is over on this screen. It's the Cougar 3 on runway 10 right. So ILS 10 right, we'll go for that. And then the... Okay, well, I think you know what we all want to see. We want to see the landing. This is the sneak peek of the landing. Exclusive look of the landing at this airport. Here we go. Correcting. This is a very nice short final approach here. Here we go. A little bit windy.
Above.
We got the boats there. The boats.
Minimum.
Continue. A little bit high.
200.
Over the water.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Pitch. Pitch.
Oh, you bloody thing. Oh, I'm a loser.
30.
Don't sink.
20.
Oh, yeah, don't sink. Don't sink. Oh, I've blundered that up, haven't I? Reverse. What a shit landing. Reverse green. Oh, I didn't even select an auto brake. Medium auto brake, I guess. D-cell. Oh, that was a bad one. What am I saying? Brakes. Well, that was saddening. Oh, we got to exit here, though. Well, I kind of poo-pooed that one up, to put it simply. That was a terrible landing. I got to practice my landings in this. And then look what happened in the scenery. So, yeah. But anyway, welcome to Fort Lauderdale. Here it is, the new airport. Well, it's not really new, is it? But it's, yeah. There we go. Welcome. So, flaps up. Spoilers up. And, yeah, we're just coming here onto the taxiway. We don't want to go off of the taxiway. That's for sure. Let's bring off the landing lights. And then look what happened to this scenery. Hang on a minute. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Bad. Oh, crap. Oh, bang. Down we go. That's definitely not real. Whoa. What is that? Oh, God. This has totally screwed us up. I'm full left rudder right now. Whoa. And now full right rudder. Let's go, boys.
Oh, onto the grass.
Onto the grass. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What's going on? I'm not even using any rudder. Wow, what a shambolic thing that was. Why did it go down like that? That definitely wasn't meant to happen.
Why is it sloping down? Oh my
We got
days.
some jet blues over there. That's always a comforting sight. Oh god, this one looks even worse. Does it? Are these real? No way, right? There's no way there can be this downslope IRL. Surely not. I mean, what is this?
What is that?
There's no way that's real.
There's no way it can't be real. There's no way it can actually be real, can it? No, it can't be. If that's actually real, I'll be astonished. Surely it can't be, right? There's no way there's a slope down. Right? There can't be a slope down, can it? Surely not. I'm gonna have a look. Let me see if there is. I can't tell. I really can't tell if there is or not. Surely it's not, right? Is it actually a slope down? Is it actually? Sure, it can't be, right? Right, let me do some reading of Wikipedia. Now, Wikipedia is actually one of my favourite websites because I just like reading stuff on it. So let's see the... let's see, where's the runway from this area? Okay, it's not there. I mean, what is the point of this road? Couldn't you have just created something that goes like something a bit more simpler than a massive, you know, F-off circle? Couldn't you have just created something a bit more simpler than that? Ooh. Emirates jet. Surely it can't be. I can't find anything on it. Can we see it from this view, maybe? No, it definitely doesn't slope. When was that? That must have been ages ago. 2013. Okay, but there's only 2 runways there. No, it's not sloped. Look at it. It's not sloped. I don't know what's... Obviously, something is wrong with the scenery there. But, yeah, I have no idea what's going on with that. Bit of an elevation, it seems. Doesn't that look cool? That looks really cool, doesn't it?
It has been our pleasure looking after you today. Our ground...
Fort Lauderdale traffic, Spirit Wing 691, clear of all runways. Taxiing on Juliet to gate Golf 11, I believe. We're taxiing via Juliet Hotel 5 Tango 8 to Terminal 4. Oh god! Oh
what
god,
is
this
that?
is bad. Oh crap! Oh bang! Down we go. That's definitely not real. Whoa! Oh god, this has totally screwed us up. I'm full left rudder right now. Whoa!
now full right rudder. Let's go, boys. And we're onto the grass. We're onto the grass. Unbelievable. Oh my god. Oh my days. Average spirit flight. Yeah, I was replicating the realism. Oh shit. Okay, hang on a minute. We need to contact the frequency. We need to contact someone. We need to give someone a big old contact. Where are we? We're here. So I'm pretty sure we call this guy, right? 125.2. Right. 125.2. Hopefully this guy's not like...
574, contact arrival 125.355, tschüss.
125.355, UBS 574, sorry for the message.
Okay, Langen radar it is. Hopefully I'm on the right frequency. I'm a bit worried I'm not. What's Qatari on? I'm going to see what Qatari's on. Qatari 8159. Is he on this one? No, he's on 134.805. Okay, hang on a minute. So obviously that's not the correct one. So we're meant to be on 134.805 apparently. What's that website that was like meant to do it? That meant to show you the flight levels of them.
Tower 347, good day, flight level 230, inbound London.
Lufthansa 1347, radar contact.
I guess it's this guy, right? Yeah, it probably is. Because this guy does the entire thing, whereas this one is like lower.
Lufthansa 9 Papa, descent flight level 110, cross Besart level.
Lufthansa 9 Papa, cross Besart flight level 110.
134.8. Langen radar is what your name is. Yeah, it was him, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. Wrong frequency. It's 134.805. Hang on a minute. 085.
Unable.
Unable, he said.
8159, contact Langen radar 125.2, bye.
Which one is he?
252, sorry, 159, bye. Turkish 6 November Charlie, hello, with your flight level 330, speed 2940.
EDDU.
Okay, 6 November Charlie, hello.
Is this Langen radar or who is this? Who is EDDU? I mean EDUU. Who is that? Is it Langen radar? I have no idea, guys. I'm stressing out. What do I call this person?
6 November Charlie, report to requested level. Okay, 6 November Charlie, report to requested level.
EDUU. Where is it? Who is this person?
454 monitor Unicom, choose.
Unicom for Abilene 454.
Centre, hello, Emirates 7, Echo Romeo, flight level 400.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, hello, proceed direct D-Not.
Proceed direct D-Not. Emirates 4, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo. Okay, I didn't know what he was called. Clear direct D-Not. D-Not. Oh, it looks like the time is maybe fixed. No, it's not.
Other 650 identified, hello.
I don't even know what this person's called.
Emirates 240, hello. Emirates 240, proceed direct D-Not. Six Victor Echo, confirm direct Holgi.
Direct Holgi, Lufthansa 6 Victor Echo.
I don't think I can even see it on here. That's why.
Other 6509, proceed direct Rigby.
Could you spell that waypoint for me, Other 6509?
Reference Romeo India Golf Victor India.
Direct Rigby.
760 Unicom, choose.
Yeah, 760 Unicom, Charles.
Tower 107 Unicom, choose. Tower 107 Unicom, choose.
Alright, got a bit stressed out.
Tower 107 Unicom, right? Lufthansa 6 Victor Echo, monitor Unicom, choose.
Unicom, choose.
EDUU. There's so many.
Moin, Lufthansa 6 Mike Kilo inbound Ladol 320.
6 Mike Kilo, hello, cleared MPAX 5 Bravo, direct MPAX.
Cleared MPAX 5 Bravo, direct MPAX, Lufthansa 6 Mike Kilo.
It is Langen radar. But there's so many of them. Look. There's like 10. Okay, well, we're on the right one now. At least we are alive still, so that's good. At least we're alive. That's the main thing, I think.
Radar, Eurosky 8555, level 360 at 1 mile per hour.
Eurosky 8555, hello.
We were born to be alive. We were born to be alive. Born to be alive. Born to be alive.
Radar, Eurosky 8555.
Go ahead.
Your last transmission was broken.
You are identified. That is Bombi.
Take Bombi, thank you. Eurosky 8555.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, contact 132.080.
132.080, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo. 132.08. And whom is this? This is just another Langen radar.
Postman 618, climb flight level 370.
Still laggy.
Climb flight level 370, Postman 618. Lufthansa 2 Papa Lima, switch Unicom by.
Bye.
Schönen Tag, ciao.
Langen Radar, hello, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, flight level 400, direct Denat.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, hello, identified.
Wow. I had 33 unique viewers. That's actually incredible. For the last stream. Not for the stream for today, but for the long haul stream. There was 33 unique viewers. I reckon that's the most. That was the most I've ever had.
Switching Unicom 122.8, Japan 8814, choose.
Choose. Born to be alive. Born to be alive. Alright, we're in Germany. There we go.
Postman 618, switch Unicom by.
Unicom, Postman 618, goodbye.
Ryan Radar, hello, Lufthansa Cargo 2535, climb up flight level 250.
Lufthansa Cargo 2535, Rhein, hello, identify, climb, flight level 350.
Climb up flight level 350, Lufthansa Cargo 253.
Okay, so this is not Langen Radar. I'm so confused right now of the names of these places. So if I'm looking here... Where am I? I've already flown quite far, I think. Where am I? Oh, there. Yeah, we're flying right over the top of Frankfurt, which is very busy. Can we see it down there? Can we see anyone flying around? I don't know if we can. Would it even be off that side? Oh no, it's still sort of in front of us a bit. God, this is so laggy for some unknown reason. Even with the cabin off. Is there any sun near us?
Your skies 8555, level 340, one Bombi.
Your sky 8555, Ryan, hello, identified.
Yeah, so I definitely got the guy's name wrong. Amazing.
Ryan Radar Scandinavian 678 passing flight level 190 climbing to flight level 240.
Scandinavian 678, Ryan, hello, identified, climb flight level 280.
Flight level 280, Scandinavian 678.
Sunturk 373 Bravo, switch Unicom, bye bye.
Unicom, goodbye, Sunturk 373 Bravo.
VAT glasses. Yes, this is the one. VAT glasses. This is the one that I wanted to see. Okay, go to...
Langen Moin, Mockingbird 1028, heavy flight level 350.
Listen, call the call sign again.
Mockingbird 1028, heavy.
Mockingbird 1028, Ryan, hello, identified.
Where am I? I'm here somewhere. Oh, I'm currently in Rhine. Okay, I'm not in Langen. I'm in Rhine. And then the next one I'm going to is...
Rainer, I would say, select -604 for the Ivan ID to your sorry.
Frankfurt 4.
Taxi 9604, Rhine, hello, radar contact. Just Sky 8555, descent flight level 250 to cross at Edovi.
Blocked. Descent level 250 to be level at Edovi. Use Sky H555.
Lufthansa 1 Hotel Whiskey, good evening with US level 240.
Lufthansa 1 Hotel Whiskey, Rhine, hello, identified, climb flight level 330.
So next frequency will be 132... Oh no, it won't.
Scandinavian 678, switch Unicon by.
16, Scandinavian 678, thanks so much for it, see, bye-bye.
Oh, right.
Emirates 240, hello Ryan, radar contact.
It's Ryan Radar. Okay, now I understand it. So VAT glasses. I need to save that website because this tells you the sectors. So displaying sectors are flight level 400, but if you go to 18,000, it's Langen Radar. But at flight level 400, which is where we are, it goes to Rhein Radar. Rhein Radar. And Paris Control is all the same. Yeah, so this is what I was confused about here. So it all changes at different...
3 Echo Juliet, reduce Mach 0.72.
Reduce Mach decimal 72, top jet, 3 Echo Juliet.
Yeah, okay, now it makes sense.
Hello,
Okay, that's another thing I'm learning.
Land 3 Quebec, Zulu, Ryan, hello, identified.
It's another thing I'm learning about the flight levels.
Nordic 2, India X-ray, descent flight level 330.
Flight level 330, Nordic 20 X-ray.
2,000 users online right now. There it is, 2,138 connections, 127 controllers, 1,819 pilots. Whew, that is a lot of people on board.
Top jet 3 Echo Juliet, descent flight level 350.
So this is not really good at giving you the flight levels thing. Is it? No, it's not.
Nordic 2, India X-ray, contact Rhine 134.085, bye-bye.
134.085, Nordic 2 and X-ray, choose.
Do we have another guy just come on? No, he didn't.
Taxi 9604, switch Unicom, bye-bye.
Switch Unicom, 1 to the display, 9064.
What? Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Sky 8, correction. New Sky 8555, confirm descent flight level 250 to reach at Edovi.
Alright, we're almost out of the airspace.
Yeah, we are currently maintaining level 340.
So when did this airspace end?
Okay.
It ends at flight level 245. Yeah, okay, so that's what he was... That's what he was talking about last time.
Hello, identified.
Okay.
From the 3 Echo Kilo, direct Delta Kilo Bravo.
Direct Delta Kilo Bravo for Punjet 3 Echo Kilo.
Alright, now I understand. So I knew that the centers were different, like higher up, but I just didn't know how or why or how or where or why or how. Okay, I think if I pop this back into this, it'll work normally now, won't it? Yeah, there we go. Cool, so that's all good there. We had to do manage speed for a little bit. Welcome to Europe. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. I was told about the VAT Glasses website, wherever it's gone. Oh my god, how many tabs do I have open? Too many. Too many tabs. Too many tabs. Too many tabs. VAT Glasses. I forgot about this website. Well, I didn't even know what it was in the first place.
Echo Juliet, contact Rhine 134, decimal 085.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
No one knows how or why or when or why or how or when or how or why or who or when. Right, so we're almost exiting the airspace. So this is like another VAT spy, basically. Here is us. 7 Echo Romeo.
Tanzania 7 Yankee, Ryan, hello, identified.
ETA is saying 1352.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, switch Unicom by.
Over to Unicom. Have a good rest of your weekend. Emirates 7 Echo Romeo.
Thanks, mate.
Did he just say thanks, mate? Did he just say thanks, mate to me? Did he just try an Aussie accent? Might. Did he just try that? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, that was nice in Langen's... Oh no, sorry, not in the Langen Centre, in Rhein Centre. Rhein Centre. So yeah. So if I were to be at... So who was this guy? That was Rhein. That was Rhein as well. So I think I might use this from now on, honestly. Instead of VAT Spy. Well, I'll still use VAT Spy a lot, just because it's a desktop app. But, yeah. Do 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 do. La 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 la. Da ba da ba boom ba ba da ba do. So now we don't need to use VAT Glasses anymore, or maybe we still do. Too many times. See, I would think that I maybe now need to contact, you know, one of these guys, but no, I'm actually above their airspace, so no contacting. No contacting. Looks like the ground is still online at London Gatwick. So I wonder if we're going to be seeing anything else. Oh, we've also got the ground online at London Heathrow. Still got Farnborough online by Chris. And London Control is online there by Matt. We got Phil on Scottish. Good old Phil. So yeah, if you did a flight from somewhere, yeah, this will be online for the next 9 hours still. So, you know, you could do another... Oh, what's this blue thing? What's this? Blue 1, blue 2, blue 3. What's going on there? Bahraini says, how much does your whole MSFS setup cost because you're planning to move to MSFS? Well, it's a lot of money, I will say. First of all, you need a PC, a decently good one. Mine was worth about, if I can remember right, actually, how much was it? It was around, I'm going to do it in terms of USD, because that's sort of like the global currency. So my PC was approximately about 1,500 USD. Then I have two monitors. I have the bigger monitor that runs the flight sim, and then I have my other monitor as well. And they collectively cost 285 USD. So we're already up to 1,800 USD. Then you have to get Microsoft Flight Simulator, which right now is about 190 if you want 2020. Sorry, it's 120 USD if you want 2024, or both actually. So now we're up to 1920 USD. If you want to get controllers like a joystick and a throttle like I have, then that will set you back another 260 USD. So now we're over 2,000 USD. And is that it? I think that's about it. Well, you probably only need one monitor. So you only need one monitor, probably. So let's slash that from 450 to, like, 250. And that way we can slash off about half of that. So it's probably just under 2,000 USD for the entire thing. 2,000 USD. That is a lot. Yeah, it is. It is a lot. But actually, hang on. Maybe you don't want to use a PC. Maybe you just want a gaming laptop. Maybe you just want a decent gaming laptop. That could be maybe 1,000 USD only. So maybe you want to use a gaming laptop. But I've just put pen on myself. Yeah, maybe you just want a gaming laptop with a joystick and throttles. I mean, the joystick and throttles that I'm using are probably more expensive than other ones that you can get. There's a lot more cheaper options out there. But my suggestion to you would be to do a lot of researching and really get what you want to get. And, you know, if you want to get more, and if you want to get a lot more, then actually do it. Don't sort of go in between, because then you'll be like, well, maybe I should have spent maybe an extra $200 or something on something that I actually want to do, as opposed to saving $200 and, you know, getting something that's I'm not fully happy with. So that would be my advice. I would say don't go something in between. Either get something really good, or if you can't afford it, then I would just go small, maybe a gaming laptop, or maybe just one monitor, a small monitor, maybe like a 1080p one. But yeah. But I would say do a lot of research. Do research of the specs that you're going to need for the game. So obviously the game requires some special specifications of your computer. And a whole bunch of other stuff as well. So I would just say definitely do a lot of researching. Watch a lot of YouTube videos about people that are talking about it, what you need to get, what's going to be the best, what's not going to be so good. So yeah, that would be my advice anyway. I wouldn't rush into it. Just get all of these sorts of different things, and then you're there and you're like, oh, well, hang on a minute, this isn't really working how I wanted it to, and I've just spent all this money and it's not, you know, it's not amazing. You know, so yeah. I would just say to do that, and yeah, you should be okay. Tired of witnessing people's terrible flying standards on Infinite Flight. That's where you want to move. Yeah, I mean, even you could just get started on a, you know, not even a gaming laptop, but you could just play something on really low settings, just sort of get used to it. You can do some observing on VATSIM. So for example, to connect to VATSIM, you use a thing called vPilot, which is this. You can download it right now if you're on a computer, and you can just play around with it. You won't be able to connect to anything because obviously you don't have a simulator yet, but this is the vPilot thing. And use this to connect to VATSIM,
And you can actually, when you press connect, I'm not going to press disconnect right now, but when you press connect, you can connect as observer, and you can just listen into the ATC calls. They cannot see you. If you connect as an observer, no one can see you, but you can see and hear everyone else. And that way you can sort of just get a feeling of, you know, what sort of people are saying and all that sort of stuff. And, you know, if you have a little laptop now that you can use or something, then yeah, you could do that. But then you'd still have to buy the Microsoft Flight Simulator game. So, but you're going to get that anyway, so I guess it's fine. But yeah, I'll just do a few observer flights in some busy airspaces, such as the one that I just flew through just then, Rhine Radar. Very busy day here today, because it's the Frankfurt Real Ops event. So, you know, you could spawn in at EDDF, and, I mean, look how many planes are here right now. We've got 127 departures, 128 arrivals. It is busy there right now. You can just connect in as an observer, push back on your own discretion, or you could follow someone else's flight. So, for example, you could go into here, you can go into details, you can look at the departures, and you can go, alright, what's the current time now? It's 13:20 GMT. So let's spawn in, and I'm going to follow this guy's flight. He's going to Stuttgart. So he's an A320 Neo, Lufthansa 1255. I'm not sure how you would know where he parked, but you could just listen out for Lufthansa 1255 and just listen to things that they do. You know what I mean? Or say, and you can just follow the directions of the controller. You can also follow the aircraft if you want, but they can't see you if you're an observer. So that's a cool way to practice it, I think. But yeah, that's how you sort of get used to the VATSIM and sort of what it's all about. But yeah, don't want to end up like the Qatari pilot. Exactly right. Yeah, well, he got roasted again today. If you missed that at the start of the stream, he got roasted by our good friend in the Twitch chat. Not BXNO, he got roasted again. So, yeah, it was the same guy. I couldn't believe it that he was back. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I would do. Do a lot of research and get something that you really want to. You know, don't get something in between, is what would be my advice. Right, let's close out some of these tabs that I don't need.
Alpha taking off runway 25 right.
What's this one? That one is that. Alright, don't need that. We've got 2 VAC glasses online, don't need them. I will make a report about you. I can't believe he said that either. I can't believe he said that he did nothing wrong. That was another thing I couldn't believe. Alright, looks like we have flight plan discontinuity coming up. So yeah, so let's go to EGKK. Let's start doing our arrival, because I can see the top of descent on the map. Alright, so let's go here. Open airport, weather, ATIS. So 26 left is the arrival, which I believe is what we had initially planned on our Simbury flight plan, if I'm not mistaken. Let me have a look here. Open up SimBrief again. Go to saved flights. View this one. How long have we been in the air for? Oh, we're at 26 minutes remaining. Okay, shoot. Okay, yeah, we need to do this then. Right, 26 left is what we had planned. The Tebra 2 Golf. The Tebra 2 Golf. So, here it is. Let's put this into the flight plan now.
Traffic beeline 9 Alpha is airborne. We're on the Nick Golf departure.
ILS 26 left via Well, via the star is the Teba 2 Golf, which is there. And it's via Tebra.
Traffic Steamer 396.
No, it's not.
Inbound for runway 25 left to report when established.
Hang on a minute. We need to... It's from Timber. Timber. There we go. And let's also go flight, select ILS 26 left from Timber. And then it comes round in a weird way.
By right, Nikki 3 Golf departure.
So Timber, May, then there, and then the approach. Okay, so it goes Timber to May, and then there. Okay. Okay, fantastic. So that's all set in there then. So let's import that into there. Insert, done. Cool. So EGKK 26 left. We're also going to do a brake to vacate situation here. Okay, I'm going to turn down some of these settings because they're still quite... I'm going to go down to 80, I reckon. Apply them.
6 Lima Tango. We're lining up to 25 right.
See if that helps a little bit. Okay, it seemed to have did. Now what we need to do is we need to go to plan, and we need to go to dest, and we need to zoom it in. And how does one do this again? No, we don't do that. We need to select it on here, I think. Airport cell is EGKK, display airport. Let's see if I remember how to do this.
Traffic November 782 line contacting to holding point Bravo 3 via 4 runway 25 right via runway 2 Juliet and the LS Brussels.
Okay, here we go. So 26 left, we select that. There we go, and then for BTV, select exit. So it's dry. So probably Foxtrot Romeo, right? Let me just have a look at the A380 taxiing charts. If it is here, taxi restrictions code F aircraft. So yeah, Fox Romeo we can exit at, Golf Romeo we can exit at. Probably Fox Romeo is what we want to do. Fox Romeo, Golf, Juliet, Quebec, and then into here, which is this A380 stand. Hopefully no one's there in an A380. Anyway, Fox Romeo is where we want to exit out at. And then simply that is done. And now all we need to do is set this to BTV. And then BTV comes on there. There we go. So the BTV will brake such that it'll be a perfect speed when we exit here at Foxtrot Romeo. And then simply we can exit out of the plan mode, zoom out, back out the map, go back to flight plan, and done. There is the BTV tutorial. Now we've got to make sure that we are checking if there's any ATC people happening. Nope, doesn't seem to be. Still only the ground frequency. Volcanic Mercury, hello. Well, this guy's landing. Easy 8 Tango November. Tango November. How many arrivals do we have? Ah, it's going to be a bit of a shit show on Unicom, possibly. Who knows? What is S10? Never seen that before. I might turn on my night light. There we go. Just turned on my night light on the on there. You were literally on an Emirates A380 flight from Dubai to London Gatwick. What, in real life? Were you actually on it in real life?
That's pretty cool if you were. That's actually good if... That's actually cool, though, if you actually were. Was it IRL? It was IRL. Wow. Very good. That's cool to hear. So the real life, so what was it like? Dubai, no, sorry, Emirates 16 or something was the flight number, or maybe? Wow, in real life, that's pretty cool. I haven't been on an A380, or was it an A380 or 777? I think it's only A380, isn't it, at that airport? I mean, for that routing? Emirates 11. Ah, okay, roger. Roger that. Right, I'm going to put my iPad there. Emirates 11. Let's have a look at that. Right, I don't want to miss my top of descent. So when did it land? It landed a little while ago. So there we go. So your initial cruise was... Oh no, hang on a minute. Wait, Emirates 11 you say? Oh, right. I thought you said... Oh, okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm guessing this was probably the flight. So you went up to flight level 380 only. And it was 7 hours and 10 minutes. Pretty good. Okay, our flight time might be a bit quicker because for some reason we were... Yeah, look at that. We're going to be... We might even be there before 7 hours because we were cruising at Mach 0.89 for I have no idea how long. Yeah, I'm not even sure how that even happened. But we were cruising at Mach... We're almost cruising at Mach 0.90 at some point during the flight. So, yeah. Don't know how or why that even happened. Anyway, we're getting ready for top of descent. We've got a guy below us that we probably maybe need to watch out for. He's 2,000 feet below us. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. And he's going to... Okay, I don't know where he's going. It's the only issue, really. I don't think we're going to be flying into Paris Control. Alright, so we're gonna start beginning our descent down. So let's do a quick briefing of the star before we go any further. So we're coming in via Tebra, correct? Yes. So Tebra, and then we need Abtum at flight level 140. So let's get this set in here. And let's make sure this is all good. So Abtum flight level 140, that's correct. Then we need Timber. Well, first of all, we need Kilo, Kilo, Echo 63, and Lark to be maximum 250 knots. So... Yep, that's correct. And 220 at Timber, which is also right. And that also needs to be at 7,000, which is correct. Alright, then we move on to the initial approach. So it goes from Timber to May 9er, which is DME 9er. Well, it's DME 0.8 from May, but it's fine. And that needs to be a mandatory 2,000 feet, which is correct. Okay, good. And then we have that, and then that. Amazing. We also need to do... we need to do our arrival thing. Yeah, here we go. So we need to put in all of this. How long have we got till TOD? We're about to be on it right now. So let's go there. So let's do that then. So descending to 14,000. hopefully that's all right. Okay, so I'm saying open descent. I want to do managed descent. Okay. Hopefully we're all good on that then. All right, enter destination data. Yes, I'm going to do that right now. So the winds at Gatwick. What have we got? Information F, Foxtrot. Transition level is 7,000. So, okay, that's already in there. ILS approach expected. The winds are 260 at 8 knots. So 260, 8 knots. Outside air temperature is 12. QNH is 1014. And the baro or slash minimums are going to be 50, I reckon. And that looks all good to me. Alright. Oh my god, we're descending so quickly. How long until you land? Not very long at all, actually. Okay, now we're descending too fast. Not too long at all. Volanta's saying we got about 13 minutes. But I think maybe it could be a bit longer than that because we're going to be slowing down, so... yeah, so what's this saying here? So that's reducing our climb rate. God, it's being a bit stupid, isn't it? It's being a bit dumb. Might bring out some speed brakes or something. Okay, they don't even work. Never mind. Oh my goodness. That is a lot of speed brakes. God, it's real. I feel like it should be way less, like, a way higher frame rate, I feel. Right, enter destination data. Yeah, I've done that, mate. We're very nose down, aren't we? Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this A380 just descending so weirdly. It's a bit weird, isn't it? How it's descending like this? I think it is, a little bit. You can't hear anything because the throttles are at idle. God, look how many planes are around, though. There's one up there. One over there. Another one there. A lot of traffic around. One over there. Another two over there. It's busy out here today. I'm not sure what's going on with the flight directors. They seem to be broken. It's not even windy. Do we have a clear run? Yeah, it looks like we have a clear run through here and into Gatwick. Now, there's got to be a .CTAF for EGKK, right? Okay, apparently not. There's no CTAF apparently. Right, I reckon I'm going to slow down. Maybe. Or maybe not. No, we'll keep going this speed. So we're about to be descending through the clouds. God, this A380 is just going like... It's descending like... It's just porpoising up and down for some reason. Don't know why. But look at these clouds that are about to be flying under. Whoa. Yeah, if you're wondering why there's no cabin, it's because I've turned it off. That's why it looks a bit weird. Maybe that's what's causing a bit of performance issues. These clouds. I might even turn it down even more. Hang on a minute. I might even go down to 65. I don't even know how this is going to look, but... Maybe we can get a bit more performance. Alright, flying through a cloud. Seatbelts are going to come on at this time. And I think that's all we need at this hour. Or at this time. We'll put the landing lights on when we're a little bit lower. Alright, looks like the aircraft has been able to do that. So I'll continue down to 7,000 in the window. And it's going to stop for the constraint. So flight level 140 purple. And, yeah, continuing along, keeping an eye on our scope. We have nobody near us. And we're inbound to Abtum. Has there been any ATC come online? Nope. Still only ground by Lee. Don't know if he's going to stay on. And Tower came on for London Heathrow. A few departures to JFK right there. EGLF Farnborough. Nice. All right. So yeah, there is us. Cool. So flight level 140, there it is. So it should be leveling off there. Might reduce the map range down a little bit, or keep it up a bit more. I'm quite, I'm very, you know, I'm very undecisive, as you can tell. I'm very undecisive sometimes with this. Alright. Cool, so we've leveled off at flight level 140. And now we're going down to flight level 1070. So down we go. And at this time I'm going to, well, it should do it for us. Oh god, you can tell how bad the frame rate is right now. Speed limit should be happening as well. What sound was made when the aeroplane hit the trampoline? Boeing, Boeing, Boeing. Ugh. That's not something that I wanted to hear during my descent. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't know why those are armed yet. We still might need some speed brakes happening. God, it's very, very low on the frame rate. Look at that. Looks terrible. I should have gone to low, probably, is what I should have done. Should have gone to low. This A380 is a killer for the performance. Okay, I don't know why I can't just descend at a normal rate of descent. Anyway, let's go. Landing lights on now. We'll go nose to takeoff. And do we need our logo light? Is it getting a bit dark? I haven't really done any outside views, have I? I mean, I guess we could. Does the logo light even work? Oh, it does. I mean, I guess we can turn it on. It's getting a little bit dark here. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Down we come. So we're into the UK now. And we're about to be landing. This is good. So it's been a pretty nice flight. It has been a pretty nice flight, I must say. Hopefully we can do well on the landing. Hopefully it's not going to be too low of a frame rate. The A380 is so quiet on takeoff, even at the very back of the aircraft. Okay. Yeah, I've never been on an A380, so I can't say for myself, but, yeah. So it's quiet. Okay, interesting. Even with 4 engines, you would think it would be loud. Were you on the upper or lower deck? If you're on the upper deck, that would have been cool. Alright, let's go down to 2,000 then. Because that's going to be the next altitude that we go to, I think it is. Oh, that's a mandatory 4,000. You've been on 10 A380s. Wow. I haven't even been on one. I haven't even been on a wide body yet. The biggest I've been on is an A321neo, and that's it. So next altitude is 4,000 at May. Let me just make sure that that's in there. Okay, it says 3,530. So that's, I guess that's alright. Should be slowing down to 250 knots in a second. Because don't we need to be at a run at flight level 70? Hang on a minute. Oh no, we don't. We need to be at timber. Okay, disregard. Back in time just to witness the shithousery? No, this is going to be a good landing. This is going to be a very good landing. Here we are. Our landing lights are on. This is going to be good. This is going to be very, very good. This is going to be good. Alright, let's check the ATC situation. Seems to be good. We had an EasyJet flying over us just then. And now we go down here and we do this. Not really anymore, Volcanic. Not really anymore. But look at these clouds, though. They look nice. That could be a screenshot. In fact, let's do it. A little screenshot arriving into Gatwick. Not bad if I say so myself. Go ahead and post it. I've got my own little server that I like to post my screenshots in. You've found a new African FIR to control. What if I fly the battle bus in that? If you control it and I'll fly the battle bus in. That can be an idea. Alright, slowing down to 250. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell yes, I say. Battle bus 1, we're inbound. Alright, slowing down 250. And, we are going to be onto the Unicom shortly. Alright, through 10,000, we're at 250 knots. This is going swimmingly well so far. Yeah, guys, after we land this flight, we're gonna fly a bit of the battle bus. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Right, let's make sure that we've got everything that we need to do. We don't need anti-ice. All of the lights are turned on. Do we need the wing lights? We might as well turn them on as well, right? We've got our logo light on. What? Why did that just turn off, you bloody thing? Right, so that was the first thing that went wrong. Okay. So that... Okay, that's good as well. Yeah, that better not happen again.
Okay, let's zoom in the map more. This country is about as wide as the entire Johannesburg CTA. What is it, Lesotho or Lesotho? Malawi. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Is our stream crashing again? Better not be. It better be okay. Okay, it seems to be fine. All right. So we're descending to 7,000 at Timber. Good. Goody goody gumdrops. Goody goody gumdrops. He's not there. Well, not me. Alright, let's do 20 nautical miles on both of them. And 4,000 there. And 250 knots. BTV is on. I think this is going well. I think this is going quite swimmingly, if you would ask me. Right, we're on 122.8. I reckon I'm going to go ahead and Unicom into the airport here in a second. So, let's just have a look here. Here we go. Let's take a look at this. The sector of this. What is it? FWWL? I can look at it on here. There we go. Is that it? Amazing. Lilongwe Center. So we're going to do a flight out of Lilongwe in the battle bus. We're going to do some VFR flying. Oh my goodness. Some VFR flying in the battle bus. Yusuf, bonsoir. Bonsoir to you. Bonsoir to you. Your accommodator? Good, good, yes. Yeah, I will come and do some VFR battle busing, which will be good. Haven't done VFR before at all, actually, so, yeah, I reckon it'll be good practice. Alright, timber at 220 knots. So we're just going to let the autopilots do its thing. And I reckon I'm going to radio in to London Gatwick traffic. That's as long as the tower isn't online, which it has come online. London Gatwick Tower is online, 124.23. It has indeed come online. There we go. There we go. Tower has come online and we have a screenshot from a Wizz Air. Amazing. How's the flight coming along? We are about to be landing. We're about to be landing. So the tower guy, we're going to call him. We're landing in literally probably 7 minutes or something. Yeah, we're at flight level 70 right now. Hecklack. Alright, now I'm gonna call into Gatwick Tower now. Hopefully all will go well. Oh, sorry, Yusuf. Oh, how are you? Yes, I'm doing very good, thank you. Alright. Is it evening, afternoon? I don't know. Alright. Right. Shit. What's going on now? Hello, lady. Please descend. Okay, open descent to 4,000. Altimeters. What is the altimeter? I'm just going to press the letter B because that's a smart thing to do.
Gatwick Tower, hello. Emirates 7, Echo Romeo inbound on the ILS runway 26 left.
Emirates 7 Echo Roman Gatwick Tower, good afternoon. You said about making sure it was on 30 because nobody contacted me once established on the ILS for 18226 left.
Roger that, we'll call you back.
EG235 Whiskey Monitor Advisory 122.
Alright, so we'll call him back once we're on the... now I need to be at May at 4,000, so this is already going wrong. We need to be in descent mode, and May... at 4,000, yeah, please go to that. I'm going to need some speed brakes out. Please bring out speed brake. More speed brake. To be fair, you have plenty of miles. Okay, roger that. Alright, we're going to need some flapperons in a minute. Sorry, some flaps. Descend to 3,000, alright. Yeah, we're going to bring out some flapperons, so flaps 1. I don't know why I'm calling them flapperons. Yeah, sorry, Yusuf, I don't speak French. Okay, I'm also going to go into... well, no, if I keep... I need to have trust in the aeroplane, I think. So, right, I'm going to have trust in the aeroplane to do its managed speed thing. So 3,000 alt constraint, so let's go to 2,000. Because then 2,000 mandatory by there. And then simply we intercept the localizer. Yes, we're on YouTube as well, we're on both. We're on both, yep. Okay, let's take away the speed brake, a little bit of it. I'm going to keep a little bit in still. Alright, now we're descending to 2,000. In we come. This is looking very good indeed. In we come. Oh, we've overshot that turn a little bit.
2,500.
I don't think we're going to make these speeds. Okay, I'm going to do this speed now. I'm going to do this myself because yeah, I don't know. All the times that I've done this, it's not gone well. I've always been too fast. So I'm going to go into managed... No, sorry, not managed speed, the other one. I'm going to slow it down to 180, actually. I'm going to go all the way down to 180, I reckon. Is that a responsible thing to do? I think so. 180 or 190? Let me go 190. I don't want to be too slow. I don't want to be too shit at doing this. Oh, but it's DME 5.5. Okay, maybe 180 is reasonable. Okay, hang on a minute. What are you doing now? Right, landing system on. And that's all good there. Alright, so... Okay, yeah, 185 I'm going to do. 185 and flaps... Actually, I'll keep flaps 1 for now. So we call in when we're inbound on the ILS. Okay, roger that. Right, let's arm them. Oh, you don't speak English? Okay. That's alright. Don't worry, don't worry. Apparently we're still going too fast with this turn. Okay, flaps 2. In we come. Alright, now we are turning to the final. So let's go lock on.
There we go. This is so far doing quite well. And now reducing to... Yeah, reducing 170. So far, so Gucci, I reckon. So far, so Gucci. Oh, there's the runway. Runway in sight. Lockstar. Oui, oui, shove we baguette.
Don't get to it.
Baguette, please disconnect parking brake.
Hold on for 1, Jet Victor Zulu.
Alright, we're established on the ILS. Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, we are established on the ILS. 26 right. Correction, 26 left.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo Gatwick, good afternoon. Continue approach runway 26 left, number 1, the wind's 240 degrees, 6 knots.
Okay, continue approach, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo. Alright, continuing the approach. Yeah, slowing down. Gear down. Gear down at this time, and speed 150. Down comes the gears. There we go. That looks nice, doesn't it? Screenshot. Flaps 3.
Subject to Victor Zulu, the wind's 240 degrees, 9 knots, fly Alpha 1, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 26 left, Subject to Victor Zulu.
Right now, our VLS is 137. Right, I'm actually just going to go down to it now, I reckon. 137 on the VLS. Let's bring back the throttles as we intercept the glide slope. Right, runway in sight. Runway straight ahead and inside. There it is. And we're going to go flaps to full. Flaps full. Cabin is turned off, as you can see. And here we are. Oh, that looks so good, doesn't it? There we are. Alright, flaps are full. And the ECAM memo is landing no blue. So landing no blue, checked. And we're down to our final approach speed already. Gear is down. Brace for impact? No, no, no. No. Alright, there it is. Doesn't that look great?
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 26 left, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo. Autopilot off.
Tomjet 28 Victor Zulu, there's no further ATC, monitor Unicom frequency 122 decimal.
Flight director off.
Yeah, climb 122 decimal, Tomjet 28 Victor Zulu.
So I'm going to keep the auto throttle in, I reckon. And I'm just not going to, you know, I'm not going to be stupid about it. Checked. Okay, auto throttle off as well, actually. I've changed my mind. See, the auto throttle can be quite difficult to control, I've discovered. Whoa, that was a lag spike. It's quite quiet.
$500. $400.
Okay, going visual now.
300. $200. $100 above. 100. 70. Minimum.
Continue.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Alright, we've landed. Reverse. What a landing. BTV. What a landing. What a landing that is. 70 knots. BTV. D-cell. What a landing. And look at this. I'm just going to let the BTV do its thing. What a landing! What a landing! Alright, exiting off at Foxtrot Romeo. Look at the BTV. And there we go. It just disconnects like that. Amazing. I said a Cat 3 auto land.
Good afternoon, EG34 Lima Tango, just establishing ILS 26.
Wait, what?
EG34 Lima Tango, Gatwick Tower, very good afternoon. Continue approach, runway 26 left, the surface winds 240 degrees 9 knots.
Continuing approach, EG34 Lima Tango.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, you're very welcome to Gatwick. Take your second right onto Juliet, hold short Sierra. Contact ground frequency, I've lost him, stand by. 121.805.
Okay, so onto Juliet, holding short Sierra, and the frequency 121.805. Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, thanks a lot. Alright, so 121.805.
Skyways 490, Gatwick Tower, very...
Oh, what a landing, I think. I reckon that was very good. Alright, so we can go landing lights off. Wing light off. That can go to taxi. Strobes to auto. And let's slow down, because we need to make a turn here. Let's start the APU. Gatwick ground, hello, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo is on Juliet, and we're going to be holding short of Sierra.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, Gatwick ground, hello, taxi stand 173 via Sierra.
Okay, taxi to stand 173 via Sierra, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo. Okay, did he just give us a...
EG514 stand 20, request push and start here.
Emirates stand 173, he reckons.
EG514, stand 20, push and start approved, face the east.
Facing east, push and start approved, EG514.
Stand 173, he reckons. 173, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hang on a minute, where is the parking stands? Via Sierra as well. Hold short of Sierra. Where's Sierra? Oh, 173. He's put me on a remote stand. Okay, yeah, we'll just go there. It's fine. I won't hassle him about it. Oh, is it right here? I think it's here, isn't it? No, that's uniform. Hang on. Let me go back to the real aircraft chart. So that's uniform. So we have Uniform, Tango, and then Sierra 1 is which we go. Oh, there's a departure. That is indeed a... I don't even know what that is. Look at the frame rate, though. I need to do frame gen, maybe. Is what I do need to do. So we have Tango here. Can I just do a 2-engine taxi? Is that a thing that's done on this plane? Okay, let's see what the landing rate was. Actually, let's see it when we park. I'll leave you all in suspense. Shut down the outboards. Alright, let's do that. Engine 1 and 4 coming offline. I think I need to do frame gen, guys, because this isn't working at all. Right, 173. Let's tell that to GSX. GSX, we want to do... Nope, that isn't it. How come... Which one would be south... Which one would be stand 173? Remote parking, maybe.
Don't know if that's the right one, but... Oh, shit. Okay. Red handling, I guess, is going to be our operator. So we're going into the remote stand, it looks like. Sorry, passengers, but, yeah, you're not going to be able to disembark at the terminal. Unlucky. 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 Alright, 171. It's very quiet. I don't know why. Right, 173 Mike is in here. Have we got the GSX set up? Nope.
514 requesting taxi clearance.
Maybe there was already an aircraft at that other gate.
Via Mike.
Maybe that's why he gave it to us. Right, let me bring in some left engine power. Alright, A388 is confirmed. And we'll just roll it in here at 1 knot. At a 1 knot's pace. We might speed it up a little bit. Alright, here we go.
Easy 514, contact Gatwick Tower 124.230.
124.230, thanks for the office, bye-bye. Easy 514.
And stop. Parking brake set. APU is on, so engine's off. I parked a bit askew, just go away. Right, engine shut down. What a landing! Oh, there we go. Oh, flaps up, sorry, flaps up. Shit, can I still put the flaps up? Nope, looks like flaps are going to be down forever. Well, shit. Right, let's see what the landing rate was. I'm looking forward to seeing this. I reckon it's going to be not a lot at all. I reckon it's going to be small. Right, let's see it. Here we go, moment of truth. 177. Okay, you know what? I thought it was going to be less than that. But, you know what? I'll take a 177. That wasn't bad at all. And it looks like our flaps are going to be down forever, so shit. Oh no, they're coming up now, sorry. They are coming up now, confirmed. Yes, they are. It's because I was in the showcase view, that's why they wasn't. No, sorry, flaps up all the way, I said. Game is broken, maybe? Yeah, game's broken. Alright, there we go. What a flight that was. There we are. Landed at Gatwick. After... complete now. Review my flight. How long was the flight time? Oh, we did get 7 hours. Okay, so it did become 7 hours. Okay, roger that. Perfect arrival. And was that right on the touchdown zone as well? Oh, it was a bit before. Yeah, we came in a bit low. Well, I didn't want to be too high, so, yeah, let me just turn down that aircraft. I didn't want to be too high on the landing. But look, that's a very successful flight. I'll definitely take that. I'll definitely take that. What a flight that was. We had some German ATC. We had Dubai from delivery all the way up to departures. Along the Persian Gulf, up through Europe, and then the beautiful arrival into London Gatwick. And there we go, there it is. Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, and let's request deboarding. Request deboarding. There we go. What a flight. Good landing. Thank you very much, Yusuf. Alright, now what we're going to do is we're going to do something special. We're going to do, still can't get over it was the same Qatar guy. Oh, I couldn't believe it. Like, how could he... what are the chances of that happening? what are the chances, honestly? Alright, so for the next probably 30 minutes... Oh, that means I'm going to have to reload the sim up. Okay, it's fine. We're going to be doing this. We are going to be doing some interesting things here, such as Battle Bus. Yes. We're going to be doing some Fortnite in Microsoft Flight Simulator, so let's go ahead and download that. Let's go ahead and get this downloaded. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect from Volanta. Sorry, not Volanta. From vPilot, from VATSIM. And I'm also going to go ahead and... yeah. Accidentally left the flaps down. Whoops. Whoops. Forgot to do that. Alright, well there we go. That's pretty realistic, I reckon. Good flight. Good flight. Good flight. Good taxi, yeah. I agree. Minus 176 isn't bad at all, honestly. It's not bad at all. It is not bad at all. So there we go. Safely down on the ground at Gatwick. No lawsuits. No nothing. All perfect flying. Alright, let's start the download of the Battle Pass. I mean the Battle Bus, sorry. And I'm going to go ahead and disconnect from this. So main menu on here. Boom. Amazing. And we're just going to do some VFR flying in the Battle Bus. So I don't know how this is going to work, but yeah. I don't know what our call sign is going to be. It's going to be like Battle Bus 1 or something. We're going to do some VFR flying around the Malawi region. Which is... Oh, we got EGLL approach as well. Nice. And who was the tower? Sam. And the ground was Giuliano Geramondari. That was the ground guy. Alright, let's quit to desktop. Yes. And reload it up. Here we go. Orange Ranger Battle Bus aircraft. So let me go to download. Let me go and extract all of this. Boom, boom. Extract, and... Ooh, what's all of that stuff? Alright, let's put it into community folder. There we go. Close that, close that. Well, I said I was going to edit my video, but I didn't do it. And let's go ahead and open up Flight Simulator again. And here we go. What's your aircraft type? Fortnite Battle Bus, exactly. Exactly. Another flight. No, we're not doing another flight, Yusuf. Let me see if I can translate to French, and let's see if you can understand. We are going to be doing about another 30 minutes for this stream. We are going to be flying the Battle Bus from Fortnite. Alright, I've just chucked this into Google Translate, so it may not be good, but here it is. Hold on. Let me just put on my sound mixer. Just give me a second. Muting Microsoft Flight Simulator. Alright, let me know if you can maybe understand this. Let's see. Oh, the tab is muted. What an idiot. What an arsehole. Unmute site. Alright, now try this.
Nous allons consacrer environ 30 minutes supplémentaires à ce flux. Nous allons piloter le bus de combat de Fortnite.
Alright, did we get that? Did we get that? Hopefully that was good.
Nous allons consacrer environ 30 minutes supplémentaires à ce flux. Nous allons piloter le bus de combat de Fortnite.
Was that understood? All you got from that was Fortnite. Well, we got a French guy in the YouTube chat who we're trying to communicate with here. Now, who likes the Microsoft Flight Simulator music? Sometimes it makes me annoyed. Right, let's watch the landing back. Let's watch the landing back. Let's go. Wow. Wow, even if you... Alright, here we go. Wow. Wow. Here it was. Set the glide slope. Right, runway in sight. Runway straight ahead and inside. There it is. And we're going to go flaps to full. Flaps full. Do we get clear to land at this point? Alright, continuing D approach. Yes. Right, as correction, 26 left. Alright, we're established on the ILS. Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, we are established on the ILS 26 right. As correction, 26 left. You prefer the 2020 music? I haven't heard the 2024.
Good afternoon, continue approach, runway 26 left, number 1, the wind's 240 degrees, 6 knots.
Okay, continue approach, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo. Alright, continuing D approach. Alright, now we just skip to the part where we're clear to land. See, the auto throttle can be quite difficult to control. So I'm going to keep the auto throttle in, I reckon. 6 left, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo.
Runway.
Alright, there it is. Doesn't that look great? Oh yeah,
Emirates
shit.
7 Echo Romeo, runway 26
No,
left.
I just got rid of that screenshot. Clear to land, 26 left, Emirates 7 Echo Romeo. Autopilot off.
Tomjet 28 Victor Zulu, there's no further ATC, monitor Unicom frequency 1.
Right, let's watch the landing.
Director
off.
Yeah,
Here we go. We're a little bit low, but I like to be low.
Minimum,
Continue.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Alright, we've landed. Reverse. Why does it look so slow? What a landing. What a landing. Alright, we've landed. Reverse. What a landing. BTV. What a landing. What a landing that is. 70 knots. BTV. D-cell. I was meant to say that at the start. What a landing. And look at this. I'm just going to let the BTV do its thing. What a landing! What a landing! Alright, exiting off at Foxtrot Romeo. Look at the BTV. And there we go. It just disconnects like that. Amazing. The BTV is good. I said a Cat 3 auto land.
Good afternoon, EG34 Lima Tango, just establishing ILS 26.
Wait, what?
EG34 Lima Tango, Gatwick Tower, very good afternoon. Continue approach, runway 26 left, the surface wind's 240 degrees, 9 knots.
Continuing approach, EG34 Lima Tango.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, you're very welcome to Gatwick. Take your second right onto Juliet, hold short Sierra. Contact ground, frequency, I've lost him, stand by. 121.805.
Okay, so onto Juliet, holding short Sierra, and the frequency 121.805. Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, thanks a lot. I like that guy, he was very friendly, he sounded.
Juliet, hold short Sierra.
Continuing approach, EG34 Lima.
Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, you're very welcome to Gatwick. Take your second right onto Juliet, hold short Sierra. Contact ground, frequency, I've lost him, stand by. 121.805.
Okay, so onto Juliet, holding short Sierra, and the frequency 121.805. Emirates 7 Echo Romeo, thanks a lot. Alright, so 121.805. Alright, there we go. There was the flight. Right, time to go battle pass time then. Let's turn up the sound of the simulator. There we go. I like this music. Right, where's Battle Bus? Here we go. Here it is. Fortnite Battle Bus. Lovely stuff. Oh, it's got a good cruising speed. It's got a very good cruising speed. 135 miles an hour. Sorry, kilometers an hour. And we're going to be flying into a special airport, actually. Into Malawi. Here we go. FWKI. Oh, shit. There's 3 departures there. Uh-oh. That means we're going to be saying we're Fortnite Battle Pass. Alright, let's spawn at one of the remote stands. Or should we park at the terminal? Oh, God. Where do we even park? Should we just park here? Ramp 14. I think that's a respectable thing. Yusuf, I'm not going to be doing any more flights in this stream. Except for this one. Park anywhere. Alright, Roger. I think this is a taxi out stand, isn't it? Alright, let's do gate... We'll do gate 10. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. We've got to think of a call sign. Battle Bus 1, right? But what would be the IATA? Or actually, what would be the IKO? I wonder. Oh, it's loading in the models again. And what are you called as well? Lilongwe Center. Oh, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is magnificent. This is looking really good. Right, so is it just on? Do we need anything? Do we need a key to start it up? How do we start the aircraft? What do we do? Do we just... Parking brake off. Let's go. Control E. Oh, yeah, here we go. Broken. Seems to be broken. Well, the accelerators are there. What the hell do we do? Oh, it's still booting up. Right, let's connect to... So what should we call ourselves? No, I think it's booting up. I think we're okay. No, we're not. No, we're broken. Okay, hang on a minute. Yeah, spawning on runway. Spawning on runway. Just give us a second here, guys, while we do this. Alright. Yeah, just give us a second. Right, world map. We're going to spawn on runway 32. Fly. Battle Bus Fortnite. That's what it says in the bottom left. Oh, you can't see it because my face cam's in the way. Hang on, let me hide my face. Oh, I just got... well... Oh, no, you saw it, you saw it, you saw it. It was there, I think. Right, here we go. So, are we working right now? Parking brake off. Oh, yes, here we go. Battle Bus is underway. Goodness me, that's loud. Gonna turn that down a lot. Right. Back to nothing. Where are the parking stands? Look at this beautiful thing. This is magnificent. I want to fly this for a real flight, I reckon. Alright, brake, brake, brake. Actually, where actually is it? It's over here somewhere. Alright, let's just go onto the taxiway. On we go. There, we're doing some four-wheel driving right now. I think we're going over here. Yeah. Yeah, we're going over here. It's a shame that the instruments don't work on it. This is amazing. Alright, here we go. So we're going to be doing some VFR traffic patterns. I like how it's got the parking brake sound on it. Alright, here we go. Here's a good parking position. There we go. Beautiful. So we're ready to go here on this VATSIM flight. Alright, here we go. So what do we connect up as? So let's connect. Battle... Ah, here we go. So we can write... Oh, we can write Battle Boo. Okay, let's do battle bus. Battle bus. What's a good number to use? Type code bus. Alright. What about B bus? B bus could be good. Battle bus 69,000. That could be a good call sign. Alright. I've just muted my microphone. Battle bus 2 signifies that there's more than one battle bus. Now, what's our code? It's a bus, isn't it? It's literally a bus. It's an Airbus. Could be anything. Well, we're nothing, I reckon. We'll just put nothing. All right. Please enter aircraft. Okay, I have to do an aircraft type. This'll do. All right, here we go. We don't have a flight plan. That's fine. All right. What's the frequency that we're tuning into? 120.6. Alright, now we don't have any frequency tuning in here, so we're going to have to do it like this. There we go. Oh shit, there's a guy right there. Whoops. Okay, right. So how are we going to do this? We're going to request some circuits around the airport. So let's do that. We're Battle Bus, whatever our call sign is. Battle Bus 2. Oh shit, there's a guy right there as well. I've kind of spawned in that guy. Okay, hang on a minute. Hang on. Let me disconnect and reconnect. Oh god. Let me just go... If I go into the hangar maybe. Let's go into the hangar. Let's just go over here. I wish I could reverse park in this. Oh shit, I've just gone here now. Do we have reverse thrust? I can't move now. Use slew mode. How do I use slew mode? Shit, I was pressing S as if that was slew mode. Which button's slew mode again? I definitely remember how to do it. Alright, yeah, okay, cool, yeah, got it. Ah, amazing. Whoa. Okay, so how does one rotate? There we go. There we go, Gary. Holy shit. That's not what I meant to do. Right, how do I even see where I'm going? Okay, that's not really what I wanted. How do I go down? How does one go down on this thing? F1. Ah, beautiful. Amazing. Perfect. Right, parking brake on. I need to go to the toilet quickly. I'll be back. Alright, back. Let's do this. Here we go. Alright. So, let's tune into the frequency once again. Ah, we're tuned... No, we're not. We need to connect again. Bus 2. Connect up. There we go. Hopefully we're not inside anyone. Again.
LX709 to 5, proceed back to Tina, maintain possible 330.
This is good. This is good.
Maintain level 330, 7.
Oh, we're going to sound so dumb. Who have we got here? FedEx 7. UAE 85. Well, no one's landing here, but there are 5 departures. Holy shit. Alright. Lilongwe Center. Lilongwe Center. Hello. Alright, here we go. Lilongwe Center. There's a guy right here. So they obviously can't see me as this. So I wonder what they would obviously see me as something else. Alright. I don't know if this guy is about to be departing or what's he doing. Alpaca Airways. Alright. I guess we just contact the frequency, right? Oh god, I'm worried to do this because people are going to be like, oh my god. Oh, what? Well, you didn't tell me that. Joined in a VA event. Well, you could have told me that before I did this. Now look how many departures are here. Oh my god. For fuck's sake. Right, I'm doing 1 traffic circuit and then I'm leaving. What the hell is this? Lilongwe Center. Alright, here we go. Do multiple. I don't even know if I'm capable of doing this. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Lilongwe Center. Hello, this is Battle Bus 2 on the ground at the wonderful Lilongwe International. We're looking to do some VFR traffic patterns here in our wonderful aircraft.
Battle Bus 2, Lilongwe Control, very good evening. QNH 1013, runway 32, and just confirm your aircraft type.
We are a Fortnite battle bus.
Lovely. Report ready. Start up approved report ready for taxi.
Alright, we'll report ready. Battle Bus 2. Oh, we're already started up. We're already started up. And Battle Bus 2 key is in the ignition and we are ready for taxi.
Battle Bus 2, do you require the backtrack from a 32? Are you able to intersection echo?
We would definitely be able for the intersection. This thing is pretty powerful.
I trust your word on it. Taxi Charlie 1 and then left Delta for holding point Echo runway 32.
Alright, Charlie 1, Lima, holding point Echo, Battle Bus 2. Alright, so there we go. Let's go. Parking brake off and off we go. Here we go. Let's go. In the battle bus. Move, lady, you're going to get run over. Look at this thing. Off we go. This is a true sight to behold. Battle bus on the VATSIM network. Off we go. We need a bit of power on this one, I reckon. This is brilliant. So we're going left here. I reckon he did, actually. I reckon he was laughing there. He definitely was. Alright, let's get the taxi chart up. Wait, did I say Lima by accident? I meant Delta. Alright. Oh god. This is going to go down in the history. There we go. Welcome to MSFS Battle Pass Edition. Wait, I even said... Did I say we are a Fortnite Battle Pass instead of Battle Bus? I can't even remember. Or a fortnight battle pass. No, I think I said battle bus. I think I did. And did I say battle bus 1 instead of battle bus 2? I don't know. Uh-oh. FedEx 7. Oh my god. FedEx 7. Oh my goodness. And Battle Bus 2, we are ready for departure. I just put the gear up by accident.
Battle Bus 2, copied. Give me 2 seconds, there we are. After departure, runway 32, left-hand circuit, on about 5,500 feet. Next report left downwind, runway 32.
Alright, clear for takeoff. We'll make the left turn and report when we're on downwind, not above 5,000. Battle Bus 2.
Just confirm you clear left-hand circuits, not for takeoff, but you just clear left circuits and just report left downwind.
Yeah. Clear left circuit, correction, apologies, and we'll report downwind, Battle Bus 2.
No worries at all, and now with 30 degrees, 12 knots, runway 32, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 32, Battle Bus 2. Alright, here we go. We're a bit drunk on the frequency, but that's alright. Alright, here we go. Hopefully we can take off in this thing. Well, we need a bit of rudder. I think we might be overshooting the centerline a little bit. Alright, here we go. This is going to be good. Alright, taking off. Full power. Shit, I need to go back into this view. I've got no speed indicator. I wonder what it looks like on Volanta. Oh, it actually is a battle bus. Oh my days. Alright, here we go. I've got no flaps out, by the way. Rotate. Oh, here we go. There we go. We're airborne. We are airborne. I don't know how fast we're going to be going, but let's turn left. Onto the downwind. Oh, this is good. We are airborne here. I don't know how fast we're going. It doesn't say. Here we go. We are in the battle pass. We are flying around. Look at us. Oh shit. Don't fall out of the sky. Oh god. Alert. Ooh, that was a close one. I can't control the aircraft in the showcase mode. There we go. Almost a 90-degree angle of bank there. Battle Bus 2, we are on the left downwind, runway 32.
Battle Bus 2, copy, report your intentions.
We're looking to go for another touch and go and then at least another circuit.
Battle Bus 2, thanks, report final, runway 32.
We'll report final, 3-2, Battle Bus 2. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh, we're coming around a bit early. I reckon we'll go for a short approach. Yeah, look at this. I'm flying better than Qatari 49er or Qatari 42 or whatever it does, and I'm flying a bus. I'm flying a bus in mid-air. I wonder if this has been... Oh, no. Okay. I was going to say, like, maybe there was a bit of texturing in the back, but... Anyway, who was the person flying the bus in that YouTube Rewind video? Was it Ninja? I can't even remember. In before asked me to fly a holding pattern? God. Can I even see out the aircraft if I can get my keybinds right? Where are we? Where's the air... Oh, we've overflown the airport. Okay, hang on a minute. Shit, we're turning this one around. Oh, we're blacking out. We're blacking out, you can hear it. Where's the runway? Okay, I'm lost. Shit. Where are we going? Right, turn now. Where is the runway? Oh, runway in sight. Battle Bus 2, short final, runway 32.
Battle Bus 2, winds 30 degrees, 12 knots, clear touch and go. Report left downwind, runway 32.
Clear for the touch and go, runway 32, and report left downwind, battle bus 2. Oh, we've even got GPWS. Here we go. I want to see what the landing rate in this is. Here we go. This is a much stable approach. Here we go. Look at this. There's not even any runway numbers on the runway. Alright, idle thrust. We'll just bring it down here very steadily. Have we touched down yet? There we go. Alright, we'll throttle up and go again. Off we go. So it's a bit hard to do with a... Oh, there's all the traffic. There we are. See you later, guys. See ya. We got an aircraft up there. They're probably... I think that's FedEx. I think that's the FedEx guy. Is it? Yeah. FedEx flying over. Alright. Yeah, this is a bus. It's the Fortnite battle bus we're flying in. Yep. This is in Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is good. Alright, I'm just using Navigraph right now to judge where I am. Or maybe I should use Volanta, maybe. That could be a better idea. Here we go. It is an actual Airbus. What was that landing rate? Minus 141, not even that bad. Alright, we're on left downwind now. Battle bus 2, left downwind, runway 32.
Battle bus 2, confirm your intention.
We're going to go for a full stop on this one.
I wish you the best of luck. Report final, runway 32.
A report when we're on final, runway 32, battle bus 2. Yeah, this is on VATSIM as well. Isn't this so good? I mean, someone was using French baguette yesterday, so I think we're warranted in this. I don't know how fast we're going. How is it allowed? It's perfectly allowed. Where are we? There we are. Bus 2. And, alright, we'll start the turnaround. How fast are we going? What's our ground speed? Oh, it's 316. We might be over speeding. There's the shadow of us. There we go. Oh, don't crash into the ground. Alright, can we see the runway? We might need to climb a little bit in order to see it. Is that the terminal maybe I see there? No, I've fucked this up again, haven't I? Oh, no, I haven't. No, perfect turn. Perfect. Perfect turn. Runway in sight. Runway in sight. Alright. Alright, here we go. We're about to be landing. Battle bus 2, short final, runway 32.
Battle bus 2, runway 32, winds 32 degrees 1, 2 knots, clear to land, long roll out approved.
Clear to land, 32, and we'll need the long roll out, definitely, battle bus 2. Alright, here we go. We're coming in hot. This is going to be a low approach. Here we go. A nice low approach coming in. Oh, down we go. Alright, reverse is on.
Leon Green Flitter, hello, Alpaca 2, Tango Lima, the cargo ramp, QNH 1013 requesting clearance to Ibato.
Shit, we're going to make the end of the runway.
Alpaca
Parking brake on.
Lima, hello to you. Clearance is to Ivato. Utelo 1 Bravo departure, Tetum transition, runway 32. Climb altitude 5,000 feet and the squawk 1432.
There we go. It has reverses. No, I was using the parking brake there. That's why you could hear that dinging.
Clear to Ibato by the Utel 1 Bravo departure. Climb to 5,000 feet. Squawk 1432, Alpaca 2, Tango Lima.
2 Tango Lima, correct.
There we go. Beautiful. Couple of patterns in the battle bus. Let's see what the landing rates were. 141 and 76. Oh, that was a greaser. That second one was 76. That was a beautiful landing. Beautiful landing right there. And we're going to be requesting taxi to the apron. Anywhere. Oh, we spawned in at the cargo apron. Alright, there we go.
Battle Bus 2, welcome back. Do you fancy do you have any preferred parking back here?
Battle Bus 2 would like to taxi to the apron. We've got some passengers to disembark, so we'd like to get them off as soon as possible.
I take it at the main passenger terminal.
Cheers, we'll go there, Battle Bus 2.
Sounds like a plan. Taxi Delta 2 and then left into Alpha, and then wherever you can fit that big ass bus, anywhere will do.
Alright, continuing on Delta and into the apron via Alpha, and yeah, we'll try and find a space. Not sure how easy it'll be. We got Luke Llama in the back. There we go. Welcome down. There is the Fortnite battle bus down safely. We're going to need some more power, I reckon, into this. What a landing! So I wonder what I'm subbed out as for other people. Hopefully nothing big. We've made it down safely. FedEx 7, he's a good lad. Oh, we got another centre online. Oh wow, so it's definitely getting busy here. Look at that. Oh, why are we stopping on the taxiway? We need more power in here. There we go. What a landing. Oh shit, don't want to go too fast. Lovely indeed. How do you turn off the lights? Is there a light switch in here? Oh, okay, we had that. Oh, that's good. How do you set the Q and H? Oh, there we go. Press the letter B. Done. 29901. I don't know how you set it to the hectopascals, but I guess you don't. Alright, we're coming into here. Here we go. Beautiful sight. And, where are we gonna go? Shit, I've just stopped again. What do I use for live streaming? It's OBS, it's called. Oh shit, where are we going? I don't have the scenery, so I might be a bit screwed here. Alright, I'm just gonna go here, I reckon. Here is good. There we go. We have arrived. Amazing.
You need to start the engines to request ground services.
Engines off. Don't know how you do that. Anyway, there we go. We've landed. We have landed. And we've arrived at the gate. Beautiful. Look at that for a view. Alright, well there we go. I think that's going to be all from me tonight. What a stream with the battle bus at the end. That was amazing. Oh my god. Alright, we'll be back tomorrow a little bit later than today's stream start. About an hour and a half later. It will be. Yeah, what an experience. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. I think we have to make that a tradition, maybe. But there we go. The battle bus doing a few traffic patterns around the airport. Very, very good. And, yeah, so tomorrow we're doing South Africa. We're going to be doing 3 flights. Johannesburg to Cape Town. And Cape Town to Johannesburg. And then Johannesburg to Durban. And it's all going to be done in the lift A320. Did not say flare that time. In the lift A320 it's actually going to be in. And we're going to be using this livery. SZGSAGAS. Is that right? No. ZSGAS I meant to say. Yeah, in this one. In this livery. In the Uber Eats livery is what I like to call it. There we go. So that's the livery we're going to be flying. That's the plane we're going to be flying. We're doing 3 flights and it should be a good time in the Airbus. So that's going to be all from me for today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I definitely enjoyed doing it. But yeah, that's going to be all from me for today. Hope you enjoyed the stream and we'll see you in the next one. Alright, see you later guys. Have a good one. Have a good night, day, morning, evening, wherever you may be around the world. And we'll see you tomorrow. Alright, see you then, guys. See you later. Have a good one. See ya. See you later.